you can't.
Yo,
Yeah, live here on the Nature Sports Podcast. What's going on with it?
what it do, man?
Chilling. I'm gonna be up in a second. You think you might can hold it down, Ski? Give me a
You
little
know
play-by-play.
the game on?
It's about to be 3:00.
Yeah. You know your title say Nature Jags Commander?
Yeah. Oh, Commanders. Yeah. Cause that's the game that was running. I don't know if you could hear it. Could you hear it?
The Jags and Commanders?
Yeah. One of our old shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Jags and Commanders. That's what it was running, but I don't think you could hear it on that end.
I'm about to get my iPad out.
Yes, indeed.
Run this game. Actually, I don't need my iPad actually to turn it on.
Yes, indeed. 49ers. The Detroit Lions playing first. Detroit Lions 49ers played yesterday, got the W. Got the good old W. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast. Here, live. We're going to bring y'all the Lions playoff game, which has just started at Tampa Bay. The Lions have started off the ball with the ball first. They are on a 4th and 2 on their own side of the field.
Yes, sir.
4th and 2 on their own side of the field.
Ooh. Ran out for Detroit. Buccaneers look good on the first drive defensively.
So we got a 3-and-out for Detroit coming off the break. A 3-and-out for Detroit right out the gate. They will punt it down on the other side of the ball. Tampa Bay will start off. I told you it's a dangerous game. This is a dangerous game for Tampa Bay, man. I said it all since yesterday. For the Detroit Lions, I said it all since yesterday. It is a dangerous game. Dangerous. For sure. While we on the commercial break, we're going to run through the old Redskin. One of the, we're going to try to give y'all a glimpse of what we can do in the nation. One of the Redskin shows by y'all.
You got static. Bro, you got static, bro.
Oh, I got static? All right. Yes, you got me. You got me better? Got me?
Yes, sir.
Is that better? Okay. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, so we trying to just give y'all a glimpse of what we do here on the Natures on a regular basis. So between breaks, we're going to sure to give y'all a little bit what do you do. This going back to the Redskins Jags game from not last year, not this year that passed, but last year when Carson Wentz started out. So just on this break until we get y'all together, we just going to give y'all a little glimpse of what we do. Just some highlights in it.
Like this, what quarterback change as it gets younger is going to make this any better? How this has to keep a job. He can't go in the game and now not listen to the coordinator, who's the reason why he would be in the game. Are y'all listening to yourself?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that.
Alex Smith had the power to do that. Alex Smith had the power to do that. He had the power and was a veteran to go in and change things or something like that. Howard's going to have to do what Scott Turner tells him to do. He's not going to have no other option unless Scott Turner gets fired.
I agree.
Well, no.
Hold on.
It took me a long time to blame him because I know the offense that I'm watching is not a good offense. Passing to wide receivers for someone who's watched this same coaching staff for 5 years in Carolina only have 1,000-yard receivers. Scott Turner does not have one. Rivera in his lineage with having Steve Smith has a 1,000-yard receiver.
All right, so we're going to go back. Without further ado, we back at the game. Tampa Bay, 1st and 10. On the 1st and 10, it was a short pass to Roddy White, out the backfield. And then another play to White on the run. He went 16 yards. Then White again for 1 yard. And then Baker Mayfield is sacked on the 2nd and 9. He is sacked for -8 yards. You're going to have a 3rd and long on the Tampa Bay 45-yard line approaching midfield.
After that, the only receiver to get 1,000 yards more is a tight end. Logan Thomas is not that fast. Greg Olsen was fast for a tight end. He was able to make certain plays that everybody's not going to be able to make at tight end unless you got certain skills. Christian McCaffrey and Curtis Samuels had the most action after that. After those are the extra players who make plays for you. That's the only offense that this person knows how to run. Why are y'all looking at it as if he's grown or are to expect something else? I went back and watched the season with Alex Smith, like I told Bro. That's a veteran quarterback who has nothing to lose. His entire career is behind him. There's nothing that, if he decides that I don't like what you're doing because you're changing the plays, whether I'm having success or not, if you fire me, I'm not tripping. I've already had my career. I don't have nothing to lose. Carson Wentz is not going to play quarterback for anybody else in the NFL if this situation does not work out. So, not doing what I think might work and listening to the coach, I'm telling you, it's a situation that he's in because Ron Rivera is more likely to replace the quarterback than to replace the bum-ass coordinator that he has that hasn't been good for 5 years.
And that's why I said
that's hard for a player to do. That's hard for a player to play up to the
but that's why I said that Carson Wentz won't be starting by week 8, and I thought it was going to be how. That's exactly why. Because they'd rather replace the quarterback than the bum ass coordinator.
Trevor Lawrence to Christian Kirk on a 15-yard catch. It's the 3rd and it looks like 3rd and 3. Maybe it wasn't 15. I could be wrong.
Why do you have Jamin Davis on Christian Kirk? No, that's not even. Yeah, that's Jamin Davis.
He kept up with him pretty good, though. I'm gonna be honest.
Come on, man. He is not supposed to check
Christian
Kirk.
That's the third time that coverage has had a number 1 receiver.
I agree with that, though. He's still a linebacker. He's fast, though.
Yeah.
He's fast. He's fast.
Everybody in the podcast, not my members, everybody listening. This is my point right here, guys. I just ran down the alley in excitement.
Oh, not
down. Christian Kirk is my point, guys. Christian Kirk just got made to get.
All right, y'all. We got just to get y'all updated. We had an interception by Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield tried a deep pass, it was intercepted by CJ Gardner Johnson. Man, we talked about him a lot on the podcast. They got the ball back. Tampa Bay got the ball back. David Montgomery right. He runs right for a 4-yard gain. Then you go back to David Montgomery for a 5-yard gain down to the Tampa Bay 32. Shotgun jerk golf pass incomplete on the 1st and 10. You got a 2nd down for the Detroit Lions. But as y'all see, man, we be going at it, man. We be going at it. As you can see, man. As you can see, just trying to
about this thing correct, man.
Huh?
I said we just passionate. We passionate about trying to get this thing correct, man.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Y'all gotta make sure that if they ain't passionate, then somebody lying. Somebody comfortable with lying if they ain't passionate about what they saying. Because when you believe what you say, you're gonna be passionate about it. You did. So we got a 1st down run. That was an incomplete pass on the 1st down. It will be 2nd and 10. Detroit is in field goal range currently, looking to put something on the board, see if they can get 7 or at least 3 out of this drive. You know,
Good call on Gardner Johnson too. You still got a little bit of static.
Okay. Hold on. Yes, indeed. So you got right now. You got Jared Goff on deep to left to Laportier. It is a incomplete pass. That was on the first down. It's going to be a good game, man. It's going to be a good game so far. Starting off with fireworks, man. Of course, I think this is going to boil down to which defense can make the most plays and which defense can get the most turnovers on their side. I think that's really what you got in this one. You know, that's really what you got in this one. Shotgun, pass deep, short middle to Williams, caught down to the Tampa Bay 16 for 11 yards. It's a penalty on the play, face mask. That moves them to the 9-yard line, half the distance to the goal. So Detroit is in business. Look like they're going to get something out of this drive. Well, they should get something out of this drive. They are deep in Tampa Bay territory. Down, it looks like, to the Tampa Bay 9 from the 27th on the first down, handed off to Gibbs, down to the Tampa Bay 3-yard line on the 5-yard run. Yes, indeed. Moving on down the track, baby.
I told people this ain't going to be an environment to play.
Moving on down the track, baby.
Ain't a safe environment, man. That Detroit atmosphere is something crazy, man.
Oh, yeah, right now, definitely. Either way, either team is not going to be easy because you got San Francisco coming up, which is the powerhouse, the number 1 seed. So
very true. But I think that I don't think they were exposed yesterday because, like I said, the Packers and the 49ers go back, and LaFleur and Shanahan go back. So it was a lot to that game outside of just the matchups itself. If Detroit gets this, they got to go to San Fran. Well, everybody got to go to San Fran. So whoever goes is going to have to be ready to play a big team. Like you said, it's going to be a power game. So somebody got to show up with their best. I'm interested to see what Ben Johnson's able to do today if we still looking at him as a candidate, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that. You got Tampa Bay, incomplete pass to St. Brown on the second down, and then on the third down, they went to David Montgomery up the middle for 4 yards. No, actually, for -1 yard. He stopped on the play. Tampa Bay gonna have to kick a field goal. I mean, Detroit's gonna have to kick a field goal after being inside the 5 of Tampa Bay. They're gonna have to kick a field goal. Definitely not what that team wanted. They went for it. Oh, no, they got the field goal. They kicked the field goal. 4th and goal, they kicked the field goal. 23-yard field goal. Kick is good. 23-yard kick field goal is good. Tampa Bay is up in this one. It's a good start for Detroit. Good start for Detroit. Again, we're going to try, at least in the first game or somewhat throughout the first game, to feature what we do here on the Nature Sports Podcast. So you are listening to a previous show. When we on the commercials, we'll have feature a previous show. It's the Redskins and Jags. Try to make sure we feature a previous show as to what we do. Want y'all to stay in and stay in tune. Hold on. Let's get Vito back on up. Try to keep y'all in tune on what we do here. So this is the Redskins Jags 2021 game. 2022 game. Up on here, we'll try to get it up. Make sure we got it up for y'all. While we listen in on all the breaks. Right now, we on a break. Tampa Bay just got a field goal to turn it into a 3-0 game. Let's make sure we get the score up as well. Make sure we keep those up. You know. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. Make sure we giving y'all at least a little bit of what we do too, you know. So
Get open because his coordinator
I agree.
made a play or
I agree.
for his quarterback to get him the ball.
I agree.
Exactly.
Turner does not know how to do this.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that.
That was a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
No, I agree. That's why I'm saying about Terry McLaurin.
The Jaguars are going for the field goal. They are going for the field goal. They can take the lead with this.
45
yard or two.
Hey guys, I like to make
Patterson. Joey Patterson for the kick. It is up.
It's good.
It is good. Right down the money. They got the lead.
yeah, kick is good, so they got the lead now.
But Big Son.
That play right there literally made a good point for me right there.
That was.
You got a coach and a coordinator, or a coordinator who's the coach and is getting his players open. You got Scott Turner who's had 3 quarters to try to get this for McLaurin.
Can I say this? We talked a lot about Carson Wentz, but I'm gonna take the time out to talk about Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence has a worse team out there than Carson Wentz for sure. For sure. That team is not all of that he got over there. And boy, that boy is fighting, man. He's fighting. I'm gonna give him some credit. I'm gonna give a shout out to Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars because they fighting. They had every reason to give up. They was down 14-3 on the road as the worst team in the league last year. They had every reason to give up. And they up in this game. I gotta give him some credit.
Yeah, that's because Carson Wentz is not and Scott Turner. And Scott Turner has not put together anything together to go down the field and actually score some points.
I agree. But for whatever reason, these boys fought their way back in this game, and now they got the lead. I got to respect that.
Fumbles, the fumble, and the interception.
Shout out to the Nature Sport. I'd like to give a shout out to the Nature Sports fans out there listening on the Podbean, listening on Instagram, right here on the Podbean. We got 140 at the total moment. Thanks for y'all listening out there and tuning in. For sure, showing love.
Yes, indeed. So we got Carson Wentz coming back on the field. This is where it gets thick at now. What he thought he's going to go get a win, he wasn't going to have to earn it? No. You have to earn this. You got to earn this.
But what's the saying? Take command.
Yeah. That's what he got to do.
All right.
You got to earn this. You got to earn this.
This could be your Kirk Cousins United game, huh?
Yeah, you could take command at the beginning of the game. It's all about how you finish, though. It's all about how you finish. You took command at the
Interception. Carson Wentz. Fumble. He was down. He might have fumbled.
I think they got to sit him down. They got to sit him down. His mind ain't in the game. You got to sit him down.
I mean, the digging and dunking. Jacksonville had a plan.
All right. Yes, indeed. We are back here in the Nature Sports Podcast, man. About to bring y'all some more of this Bucks playoff game against the Lions. Right now, on this new drive, the Bucks got it at the 25 after a 65-yard touchback in the end zone. White up the middle for 8 yards. Branch on the tackle. Mayfield, an incomplete pass to Mike Evans. Then on the 3rd and 2, Mayfield pass to Mike Evans for 18 yards down the field. Tampa Bay is in business. Yes, indeed, man. We just giving y'all what we do, man, here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Again, this is the first NFC game, so we just try to give y'all, just wanted to take a little bit of the first quarter to feature some of what we do here on the Nature Sports Podcast on a regular Sunday. This is a Washington sports podcast, so we do feature the Redskins and we do feature the Washington sports team. So we really feature everybody, to be honest. Now, don't get it twisted. We know about the team, but on a Sunday, every Sunday, we normally base it around the Washington Redskins and the NFC East team. I don't use the Commanders. The other ones, other people on the show do, and the other broadcasts might do it. But me personally, I don't do it. I still call them the Redskins. So that's what it is. So we're just trying to really get y'all acclimated to what we do here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Again, the Detroit Lions right now are up 3-0 here in the NFC divisional round playoff game. Baker Mayfield After the 18-yard pass to Mike Evans at the Tampa Bay 33-yard line, he passed it again short left to Palmer, who then trotted 23 yards to the Detroit 26-yard line. They are in business. 1st and 10 at the Detroit 26. Baker Mayfield is sacked by Branch. So that moves them into a 2nd and long situation. 2nd and 19 after they are deep in Detroit territory. You know, deep in Detroit territory. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast. Today, again, we're going to do a little something different. Within the first maybe half an hour to the show, we want to make sure that we give y'all a little bit of what we do here on the Nature's Podcast. So what we are featuring is the Redskins and Jaguars from 2021. It was week 2 of 2021, which Carson Wentz's 2nd game, I believe, with the team. You know, because that way we can see on the outset and the outskirts of what we predicted, if they came true, some of what happened later on in that season. You basically did this show age well. Yes, indeed. Huh?
That was his first game.
Oh, his first game. Okay, yeah, that was his first game. Okay, yeah, that was his first game with the team. So did this show age well for us? You know, with some of the predictions, some of the things that we saw throughout that game. So that's what we'll be doing all day, featuring some old shows and some of the older things that we had going on with throughout the years, so that we can see, y'all can get a real insight on why this show is valuable to your football knowledge. All right, moving right along. Baker Mayfield, after the sack, he scrambled up the middle for 1 yard and he was tackled. Then he had a 3rd and 18 where he went to Chase Edmonds. He handed the ball to Chase Edmonds, who then got 9 yards. On a 4th and 9, the 43-yard field goal is good for Tampa Bay Bucks. Now we got a tie ball game with 4:19 left in the first. You got any thoughts on this one here? That's
my bad.
Okay.
Good game. Good first quarter so far. What you guys expected, which was a tight game and not to sleep on the Bucks. I honestly believe that they've got the most history as far as having the Super Bowl out of everybody that's left. Kansas City and them have the most recent Super Bowl experience out of the teams that's left. Even though a new quarterback in Baker Mayfield, most of those team players on that team have been to the Super Bowl. So I don't think that they're too out of the way for thinking that they can make it. My prediction still sticks with the Lions right now. But as I stated, I think what's more important for me as a Redskin fan is to see how Ben Johnson's offense handles the pressure. Because if it goes like yesterday game went with the 49ers and it's close by halftime, when there's no separation, the pressure starts to shift to who the better team is supposed to be.
I agree. And I am definitely interested in seeing how Ben Johnson specifically and the rest of the Detroit Lions handle that, because if they can't handle this pressure in this one, imagine when they get on the road against San Francisco next week. So that could be definitely damning and definitely a early precursor as to what we can see out of this team when the pressure gets hot. You know what I mean? So we'll go back to the Redskins Jags week 1. That was week 1, 2021, the 2022-2023 season, week 1.
For this, they just wanted to wait until the game was on the line to implement that plan. I told y'all they wasn't gonna never let nobody dink and dunk like that all game long. That's what I said. Bill Peterson, 3 turnovers for Washington in this game. Come on, man. Hey. Walker, the rookie, number 1 overall pick. The number 1 overall pick. The number 1 overall pick made a play. Shorty made a play too. Yeah. Shorty made a play. You gotta love. Hey, I gotta respect that one though. Hey, Walker, the number 1 overall pick, baby, made that play. I gotta respect that. He's the number 1 overall pick.
That's a fullback.
And now it's a touchdown. Touchdown, Jaguars. Robinson.
The defense
That's
tired.
a play right there.
The defense tired.
You're not gonna dig it.
No. Point. That's not them.
Yeah.
That's not the defense being tired.
Yeah.
That's the team having an early 14-0 lead and looking at 14-3 lead and looking at this shit like how the fuck we end up here again.
Yeah.
3 years in a row.
Yeah.
Same way on week 1. The same thing I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm telling y'all, bro. And I'm not gonna say that none of the plays are Winston's fault or not Winston's fault. I'm telling you that if y'all don't look at the fact that the play call, why are you still running any screen plays? You ran almost every screen you've had in your goddamn playbook today.
I agree.
Carson
You
Wentz.
can't, as a coordinator, as a coach, yes, I can blame Carson Wentz if we throwing the ball downfield and he's 19 for 30 and he's been actually throwing passes and we can judge all of the passes. But if he's only throwing 3 balls downfield, 4 passes downfield, those passes could look ugly as I don't know what. Yes, I can judge on how those were, the delivery and everything like that. But if I'm throwing all 3-yard passes most of the game, I'm not getting in the rhythm downfield. That's my coordinator calling these plays, yeah.
Hey, I'm with you.
I knew this was going. Hey, Big Son, hold up. Let me stop. Big Son. It's going to go ahead, Vito. Quick, my bad.
For him to change the play, that's not looking right to me.
No. For me,
I'm just saying that the
No, hold on.
y'all is saying like you should be able to recognize some of these things. We'll say, hey, look,
Listen.
right. This is
No, hold on, Vito.
Unless you're going to be one of the sidelines talking to the coordinator.
No, Vito, this is what I'm saying. I'm not expecting him to change the play. I'm expecting him to see the play breaking down and know that you cannot throw that pass. That's what I'm expecting him to do.
It's nothing that you're going to be able to do about that screen.
Throw it away.
not to be funny, Vito. I'm gonna say I can't speak for Wentz.
Throw it away. Throw it on the ground. Somebody in the leg.
You saw that being an interception point? You mean to tell me that you saw that play being
I did. But I'll tell you what I would have said.
But I would tell you that pass.
Me personally.
Hold up. It's too crowded.
Let me tell y'all what I feel.
The play broke down, bro.
Screen plays are crowded. You have linemen running out in there.
Can I make one point? Let me make one point for a second. Me personally, I'm gonna tell you what I would have done way before it got here. I would have picked up that phone and called Scott Turner up in that booth. As a matter of fact, I would have went up there myself, walked myself right on up to that booth and said, "Look here, bro, they gonna figure something out with these dinks and dunks and these strings. We need to do something else at some point. I play Madden. I know."
For to say that because the head coach is not going to fire that man.
I don't care about him. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out what I mean by this. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody else other than me trying to win a game. So whether he takes the information or not, I'm going to say it to him.
Bruh.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying to you that you saying that is a different coach than the one we have. The coach we have don't say nothing until the game is over. Ron Rivera don't make no adjustments.
I agree with that. I agree with you. I agree with you.
I agree with you on that too.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying with the staff. That's what I was saying. That's why I said that our show was probably one of the better shows out because we're covering stuff that the team don't even care to cover.
I agree. Yeah. I agree.
You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that any of y'all are wrong. I'm saying.
That's the Nature Sports Podcast, man. The Nature Sports Podcast, man. Y'all know what we doing, man. Y'all know what we do. You know, we're going to go back to the Bucks and the Lions. 3-3 on this one. Bucks received the ball at the 25-yard line. You had Gibbs on a 3-yard rush. Then Gibbs again on a 6-yard rush. David with the tackle. Jared Goff up the middle on the 3rd and 1 for 3-yard gain. That gave them a first down at the Detroit 37-yard line. You had Jared Goff, short pass to the middle to St. Brown, out to the Detroit 45, approaching midfield, no huddle. Shotgun Gibbs, hand off to Gibbs with no gain. Britt with the tackle on the 3rd and 2. Jared Goff passed short to Armand St. Brown to the 50-yard line for a 1st and 10. Still on the no huddle, Gibbs again with a left tackle run, 6 yards to the Tampa Bay 44. And on the 2nd and 4, this time in Tampa Bay territory, you had Jared Goff short pass Cabanaya, and he gets no gain on the play where we currently are. End of the first quarter. It's a 2nd and 4. Sorry, that was a 2nd and 4. You got a 3rd and 4 from the Tampa Bay 44-yard line. Yes, indeed. Man, y'all see what we do, man. We don't be playing, man. We don't be playing. We be live and direct with it, man, all season long. Y'all just catching us in playoff mode. But it be live and direct, baby. Nature Sports Podcast. Y'all know what it is. Let me change the score for y'all up here because we got a 3-3 ball game. So let's get that score changed. Let's get that score changed, baby. Yeah, but we featuring the Redskins Jaguars from 2021 right now. Again, this is just the Nature Sports Podcast. We will feature a few games from this year with Sam Howe and company. We will make sure we feature a few games from this year so that you guys can just see what we do, man, on a day-to-day basis, man. This is all about, it's all about the show, man. The guys, Big Son, Point B, and everybody who's followed us throughout the time and throughout the years, we still giving it to y'all raw, man. Still doing it since 2015. Yes, indeed. What you think about the first quarter? What you got for the first quarter?
Same as I had earlier. The Lions look like they might be pushing the score though.
Yeah, I do think the Lions are really playing, even though they are, new to the playoffs per se. I mean, not per se, they new to the playoffs. I mean, golf has been, on deep playoff runs, and other players play, in other areas, but that team in that city is new to the playoffs and new to the playoff run. So with that being said, I think that they're handling it pretty well. They got punched in the mouth, but they are punching back. They're not taking it laying down. I think that's a really good sign for a new team that's looking to make their mark here on the playoff run. For sure. I think that's a really good sign. So we're going to go back to the Redskins Jags just to keep y'all informed while they on this quarter break. While they at the end of the quarter, we'll make sure we give y'all some of what we do here on the Nature Sports Podcast. This is the Redskins Jags from 2021, 2022.
Saying that we are expecting something totally different.
Look, Carson, look at his head down. Yeah, like Carson Wentz's body language is so ugly right now. Yeah. His body language is so ugly. He's 11 for 20 for 73 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 picks in the second half since the first quarter. 11 for 7. And since the Jaguars figured out he ain't about to do nothing but dig and dump all game. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
And I was like, taking call in. But I'm taking call in, and the question of the day is, do you think Carson Wentz
they stopped that
coordinator? We're taking call in.
See, that's what I mean by see the players breaking down and do something else. But this is my thing. Carson Wentz was looking for another thing to do. They shut it down. They throwing linebackers underneath. They're going to make him throw the ball downfield, and everybody is going to play us like that. Guarantee, especially after this game.
Hey, bro, does anybody remember the Carolina Panthers offense outside of Cam?
Look, another screen pass. Another what they do. 2 yard balls.
There are no downfield passes except for Greg Olsen on the seams. The seams with Greg Olsen those are the longest plays other than Christian McCaffrey.
Why are you still
Curtis Samuel will get more catching a screen play?
Hey Vito, I'm gonna give you some props here. You just threw a pick. It cost us points. And you go to another screen pass. That's offensive coordinator dumbass right there.
Yes, the coordinator's retarded.
Yeah.
And that's why Wentz's body language now because I played on the same team as the coach that we going against. He would never have done this.
Yeah.
Joe Peterson would have
blitz. Okay, we got some space. Time. Come on. First down, Logan Thomas. I don't know why they haven't been doing that for like the last 2 quarters, but Heineke clearly knows the personnel better than Wentz too. At this point, I'm not gonna say how. I'm not gonna say how. I'm gonna be with you. I'm gonna go with you, Vito, and I'm gonna say Heineke should be the quarterback.
No, I'm not even saying that. I think Heineke should be.
And because Heineke has the fans, that's the reason why Heineke can play a little bit more loose than Wentz can. Because you can't just bench Heineke. You only can bench Heineke if it's all his fault. Like the last few games, like, yeah, it's interception his fault. Yeah, he's just like fucking up.
Yeah.
Like you can.
Okay, Carson Wentz goes deep. Oh, he goes deep. Touchdown! Touchdown! Terry McLaurin. Finally, throw the ball downfield, Wentz. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Y'all see how y'all sound?
No.
Do y'all see?
Because he did it.
No.
And it worked.
No.
It worked. And we was right. That's what it sounded like. We was right.
No. I
You
still
can't
feel
say
like
we
Wentz
was right
was
because the
fucking
first time he did it, it worked.
Terry McLaurin clearly beat.
No,
He threw. It was a free play. Remember the first time he did it was a free play.
He threw it downfield.
As the second time he threw it downfield, he just said that it was a bad pass.
It was a bad. It was three people around him. It was three people around him. Terry McLaurin was wide.
Terry McLaurin clearly beat that
because they know they're playing up. It's Matt. Think about Matt. What happens when they play up? You go over top. They've been playing up since the first quarter.
There you go.
They've been playing up since the first quarter.
Yeah.
Remember,
2-point conversion.
Remember, I told you.
Here's the two.
This only comes about.
Here's the two to tie it up. Wentz and shotgun.
Let's see what you got, Scott Turner.
Man in motion. Dawson in motion. Wentz play action. Back to pass. Sack.
Oh,
sack.
It's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play though. Wentz got sacked.
It's a flag on the play.
Might be roughing the passer.
Nah, Doug Peterson know what he want to do. Like I'm telling you, Carson Wentz wants to run something from his college.
Nah, it appears to be on Jacksonville.
We forgot about Terry McLaurin this whole game, though. I ain't gonna lie. And I know Jacksonville did too.
Illegal hands to their face offense.
No, meaning
double cover. They
no, he wasn't on that play. When he wasn't.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, that's what we do, man. That's what we do. After the end of the first quarter, we can get y'all caught up. There on the third down, it was a 3rd and 4 that the Detroit Lions were facing on their side of the field. They had a short play to the middle, which was a catch for 13 yards to Laporta. And that would put them at the 31-yard line with Jared Goff will pass again to Laporta for 2 yards, giving them a 2nd and 8. On the 2nd and 8, you had a 14-yard pass to Laporta again. 15-yard, which put them at the Tampa Bay 14, deep in the Tampa Bay territory, where Jared Goff had an incomplete pass to St. Brown. And then Jared Goff had a pass to the left to Gibbs for 5 yards, putting them down at the Tampa Bay 9 on the 3rd and 5. Jared Goff passes to Reynolds for the touchdown. And the extra point is good. So you got a 10-3 ball game. Let's make sure we update this score here. 10-3 ball game. Detroit goes down and answers the field goal by Tampa Bay. Answers the field goal by Tampa Bay. 10-3. I think that was a good drive. I think that was a much needed drive for Detroit. I don't think that, either way, whether they got it or didn't get something on that drive or not, it wouldn't have made a huge difference. However, them getting it, it lets them know that they coming to answer whatever punch that Tampa Bay has. They're not going to go down easy. I think that's what it says, in my opinion. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hey, man, but we calling that game. If y'all see, we calling, man. Everybody into it, everybody in it. On this game that y'all listening to, you got a 22-20 ball game. It looks like it's late in the 4th quarter or in the beginning of the 4th quarter. It was the Washingtons and at home to the Jacksonville Jaguars, man. Real exciting game that we called that day. So definitely want to keep y'all informed on what's going on. We still are on a TV timeout. No, we're back. We're back on the touchback for Tampa Bay. So this game is really moving, y'all. Game is really moving. Tampa Bay. Detroit is exerting its dominance, I believe, as the better team, as they should right now. You know, as they should. I think they really should separate themselves a little bit when it comes to this. And now the pressure's on Tampa Bay. Can Tampa Bay come back and answer and keep themselves in it on the road? Because that place is nuts. That place is nuts. So they really want to come back and give them something here. On the first down, you had a Chase Edmonds run 4 yards to the Tampa Bay 29-yard line. Big play on the down. Big play on the down, man. And I like what Tampa Bay is doing too. I mean, it looks like they're taking their time, keeping the running game in it. You know, not trying to get one-dimensional. I think that's one of the worst things you can do when in the playoffs is get one-dimensional. I don't even care. I don't even care if you're down by 14. You know, I still don't think you should get one-dimensional. I don't think it should ever be a point in the game where you get one-dimensional. I believe it makes the defense it makes it too easy to play defense when they know what you're going to do. So even if you're down a lot, keep run some screens, run some screens, run some draw plays. Still use that running game. Unless you just got a hot quarterback. If you got a hot quarterback, do what you got to do there. And even then, still throw some runs in there here and there just to keep them honest. But if you got a hot quarterback, I'm not gonna say don't throw it, and your quarterback is hot. I'm not gonna go that far. On the 2nd and 6, you had a Chase Edmonds run 4 to the Tampa Bay 30-yard line for 1 yard. Then on the 3rd and 5, you had a Baker Mayfield throw to Chase Edmonds, who got 4 yards on the play, but you had a penalty offensive pass interference moving back 10 yards. That'll be a 3 and out for Tampa Bay on this one. Something they really did not need. They really didn't need that there, boy. They definitely did not need that there. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening to the Nature Sports Podcast. Here with ETA Money Row, Vito. We are giving you the Detroit Lions and Tampa Bay Bucks live from in Detroit, man, where that place is rocking for them Lions. And they trying to pull off the unthinkable in the beginning of the year and buy themselves a win. Not just buy, but earn themselves a win in a trip to the NFC Championship game for the first time since 1991. That'll be their first NFC Championship game since 1991. And that's the only other NFC Championship game they've ever played was in 91. So this will be their second ever NFC Championship game where they lost to guess who? The Redskins. Barry Sanders, that was Barry Sanders' only chance to go to the Super Bowl in 91. He did beat Emmitt Smith and the Cowboys in that divisional round to get there, though. Just noted. On the playoff game between Emmitt and Barry got the best of Emmitt. Just for everybody out there listening. All right, so you got Tampa Bay on the Chase Edmonds run. After the offensive pass interference, it was a 3rd and 15. And Chase Edmonds short pass for 14 yards. On the 4th and 1, you had a 66-yard punt in the end zone. Where we are now. Again, we're gonna give y'all more of this Jaguars and Redskins week 1 matchup while we're on the break. This is the Nature Sports Podcast.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was, bro. Yes, he was. The nigga just didn't get there in time.
No, listen. It wasn't double cover. It was cover 2. The man was late. That was cover 2. It was cover 2, though. They were in cover 2 because they kept digging and dunking. That's what you do when somebody dinks and dunks, you do cover 2.
Here's
So
cover
they
two.
can cover 2.
No. It's basically one-on-one with a safety on cover 2.
Yeah.
It's a bad defense on the right play call.
Yeah. Right.
Scary
But
turn.
that's my argument. My argument is not that you guys are wrong at all. It's more so that, because again, I know that we all know football. I'm saying to y'all that our coordinator is 2 steps behind, like, and not in a good way. I mean, really in a bad way. Like, his 2 steps are probably a whole quarter behind. That play, when you say they stepped up, bro, right after halftime, or right after that was in the second quarter.
In the beginning of the second quarter, yeah. Beginning after you got 14.
This played so many years ago.
Thank you. That's I agree.
It's bad.
I agree.
Here you go to play right here.
Did Wentz make some mistakes in this game? Yes. If we gonna go there and blame the quarterback,
that was a perfect play call. They ran. I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm gonna say Del Rio.
I'm gonna tell you there was a good design because
Del Rio need to get his ass two because
it was man cover 2.
No.
To the Jaguars.
It was man cover 2, but I'm gonna say he got it. It was a great play call, and Scott might have found something because that I'm gonna tell you something. It's hard to beat what Scott did because Scott might have found something right there. He ran 2 men. He ran ETN broke the tackle. ETN out in the open. ETN down to the 43-yard line on a 40-yard run.
I don't say it's a 40-yard.
It was about 40.
We're taking calls, fans. We want to hear from y'all. Come on, call in.
Yeah, ETN broke 1, 2, 3 tackles on that play.
Well,
no, it wasn't 40. It was about 22.
That's supposed to be a tackle.
He beat Kendall Fuller again. Kendall Fuller's having a horrible game.
Worst player of the game so far, Kendall Fuller.
And he's holding true to that mind.
Yeah.
Kendall Fuller, you stink.
Worst player of the game.
Hey, I just want y'all to know that on my board, I got the Redskins losing the first 4 games of the season. I meant to start the game out there, but I was a little late.
See?
I had us losing this game on the board. That's why I picked the first quarterback.
See?
I got us losing the first 4, but I got us winning against teams that nobody thinks we're going to win. I got us going 6-11 at the end of the year, but the first 4 games will start out bad.
Well, I'm going to say this. If Scott Turner continues to run that man up the seam to hold that safety, he's going to get Terry McLaurin on a lot of passes. He's going to open it up for Terry McLaurin. You got to run that man like he did on that play. He ran Dobson up the seam to hold the safety. That is a little key. That's a trick right there. And so if he's smart enough
good play.
to recognize he did what he did, if he's smart enough to recognize what he did, he's going to use that in other ways. You see what I'm saying? But he ran the man up the seam to hold that safety, which would allow Witz to get that pass to the corner. That's what allowed Witz to get the pass to the corner on the safety because he ran the man up the seam to hold the safety. That's a little trick. I mean, it's sweet. I mean, it's a trick, but
yes, indeed, y'all. We back here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Y'all listening to the Redskins and the Jaguars Week 1 matchup here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Just to get y'all caught up on where we are after the Tampa Bay punt, you had a Detroit run up the middle. Jared Goff scrambled up the middle. Then you had another Jared Goff pass to the right to Laportier, where you had a Montgomery left tackle run for 1 yard. And then you had a Jared Goff pass to Laportier again for 12 yards. Laportier is getting a ton of action in this game. A ton of action. Laportier is getting a ton of action in this game. I mean, that's something that we got to keep an eye on. Ton of action for Laportier in this game. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. It's the Nature Sports Podcast, man. It's ETA Money Row. Here representing, baby. Here representing as usual. for the nation's capital. You know, definitely getting it in. Jared Goff back to pass, looks to the right side. It is a catch. That's the catch to Laportier up the middle. I mean, he's getting a ton of action. A ton of action in this game. You got from the 44-yard line, you had an incomplete pass by Jared Goff, which will make it 2nd and 10. At the Detroit 44-yard line, they are approaching midfield on this one. Again, shout out to everybody out there rocking with us. Everybody out there rocking with us, man. Y'all know what it is. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. I'm ETA Money Rowe, bringing y'all this Lions Tampa Bay game. We going deep. Jared Goff to the right side is an incomplete pass to Williams. And then you had a short middle incomplete pass on the 2nd and 10 to Williams. And then you had a third incomplete pass for Jared Goff to St. Brown on the 3rd and 10. Detroit has to punt. They had a chance to really separate themselves, get some space between them and the Bucks. And they could not capitalize. They'll have to punt on this one. The Bucks will get the ball deep in their own territory coming after the break. Again, just to remind all the fans of what we got going on, we are featuring the Redskins and Jaguars week 1, 2022, not 2021. I got that one wrong. Week 1 matchup, 2021. You know, this is a just giving y'all an example of how we get down here on the Nature Sports Podcast. We also will be giving y'all some games from this week. Just want to make sure we keep y'all lit up on what we got going on and how we do it at the Nature Sports Podcast.
See that though. You gotta see it. You gotta know what you did. You gotta see it. You gotta see it. Not yet, no.
Anybody?
Not yet. Right. Not yet. Yeah.
Don't be scared, y'all. We ain't gonna eat you up for your opinion. Your opinion.
Oh, sack.
We giving it right now.
Sack. The whole defense. Montez Sweat. Yeah, basically the whole defense. But Payne got there first. Washington get the ball back.
All right, let's make it happen.
Washington get the ball back.
Out there, let's make it happen.
Washington get the ball back.
And that knocked him out of field goal range.
That knocked him, yeah. That was a big play.
Deron Payne.
Yeah, that was Deron Payne.
Sweat.
Yeah.
Allen was there. Like I said, the whole defensive line got there eventually.
Yeah.
But Payne was the first.
So we're making him sweat in the house of pain. Making him sweat in the house of pain and Tyson knockout. Man,
Right there. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, Carson Wentz. This is where you
go. Wentz can earn some of that money.
You can make or break your time in Washington right here.
You can't throw a pick. You can't throw a pick.
4 touchdowns and 20
Wentz.
That sound good to me. That sounds like a good quarterback to me, huh? You know, if it happened.
You cannot.
He don't need a touchdown.
An interception here.
He don't need a touchdown.
Yes, he do. Yes, he do. He needs a touchdown.
You cannot throw an interception here. You cannot.
No, what I'm saying is that all he needs is a field goal.
Throw Curtis Samuel. Oh, flag on the play.
You got to put the league on notice that you Carson Wentz and you here and you ain't playing no games.
A win is a win.
You got to put the league on notice.
It's coming back.
Against the Jaguars.
It's coming back.
Nowhere. The ex-Jaguar. That's who replaced Brandon Sheriff.
They the reason you got 5. They smoking Sheriff. I'm going to come out there and play.
Oh, hands to the face, nowhere.
I'm going to put it on your head.
Nowhere solid in it, though.
Yeah,
nowhere would be solid in it.
Yeah, nowhere will be.
I'm gonna keep it real. Nowhere would be solid in it.
I tell you, bro.
I like nowhere. Remember I was telling y'all.
Yeah.
Remember I told y'all when Brandon Sheriff went to the Giants.
John like flawless.
Outline. No, Junior's getting his head beat in, but nowhere was solid.
Yeah. Cosby got beat too, but you know.
Yeah. No, Is it Leno Jr.? Yeah, Leno. Who's on this side? On this side, that's Leno Jr. Yeah, he's been getting his head beaten. That rookie's giving him the business.
1st to 15, ball on the 5-yard line. Carson Wentz drop back.
It was almost picked.
Almost picked.
Almost picked, boy. Oh my goodness. Wentz, you need to throw that ball.
Carson Wentz.
Boy, you better throw that ball downfield. Stop that digging and dunking. They jumping them joints.
Pump fake it or something.
Yeah, they jumping.
That's what I mean.
They on that. They on them. Holding defense.
That's good.
That was a game. They needed that. They needed that. They needed that. So you got a 1st and 10. It looks like from the if it's holding, I guess the 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line.
He held him and jumped it. They know what he's gonna do though. Definitely holding.
Yeah, he got about a waist.
But it was still late.
But they knew what he was going to do though, like you said.
Still late though.
The Jaguars have 11 penalties for 80 yards in this game. And Washington is still down by 2.
The pick, he was holding Curtis Samuels the whole play.
Yeah.
But you see how late the ball get there. That's why he was able to get to the to almost intercept it. The ball is late, super
You gotta
late.
wait for the linebackers to clear.
Yeah.
It's not late. You gotta wait for you want your wide receiver to get hit by the linebacker ready to hit it. You gotta let them clear, bro. We're only getting one angle, but when that play, the linebackers drop it back.
Right.
He's waiting so that he can clear a line so his wide receiver don't get killed.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm saying, look at the ball placement.
We do got little receivers. We don't got Cam Sims is the biggest receiver we got. We got little guys.
But
why is Cam Sims ain't getting no Monday?
You know what I'm saying? That ain't no guy you gonna play around with. He had 192 tackles.
Yeah.
He gonna smash it.
Yeah.
All break. He right there. You know what I'm saying?
Wentz the Samuels on the 11-yard place, 1st and 10 right now. Wentz is shotgun back to pass. Looks throws it to the right side. It's a catch for Dotson. 9-yard play.
we need somebody to turn their background down.
You got some feedback from somebody.
Yeah.
There you go. You good.
All right. That was it's the second.
Drive right here.
Yeah, it's it right here.
I said he need a touchdown. This money.
Hands it off to Gibson. They need to run the ball.
That's McKissick.
I mean, McKissick, they need to run the ball. It look like the Jaguars' legs are gone. I would just run the ball downfield. How much time we got left on the clock?
Yeah.
I think it's 4 minutes back up there. That's what that said. Yeah. I would just run the ball. It looked like the Jaguars lost their legs.
You need 4 touchdowns to go with that 300. If in my eyes, you can't have 300 yards.
Oh, he going deep?
I'm sorry, with your 2 picks.
Out of bounds. The Cam Sims. He's looking for Cam Sims deep.
Hey, and I don't know what that was. Like,
I would run the ball here.
You can tell he's digging and dunking. Curtis Samuels got 8 receptions with 56 yards in the touchdown.
Right.
He digging and dunking.
Digging and dunking.
Yes, indeed, man. You got, just to get y'all caught up on where we are in this drive, you have a Baker Mayfield pass to the right on this drive from the Tampa Bay's on 13-20 to Mike Evans for 36 yards, so 23 yards to the Tampa Bay 36. Then Tampa Bay a short left pass to Chris Godwin for no gain. Hutchinson on a tackle. You got White up the middle to the Tampa Bay 39 on a 2nd and 10 to Branch. Then you had a 3rd and 7 Baker Mayfield short pass to the Tampa Bay 49, 10 yards. Now they're in Tampa Bay is close to Detroit territory on that one on the 1st and 10, where Baker Mayfield passed to Arden for 14 yards, tackled by Gardner Johnson. Baker Mayfield, an incomplete pass to the right in Detroit territory in field goal range at the Detroit 37. And on the 2nd and 10, you had a Chase Edmond run to the Detroit 32 for 5 yards. And that's where we are now. Tampa Bay is threatening. Let's get Vito back in here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Again, for everybody out there listening, man, this is the Nature Sports Podcast, man. We trying to make sure that we get y'all acclimated on what we do. Even though it's playoff time, we still trying to get y'all caught up on all the things we do and how we like to do it, man. During a regular week, make sure y'all tune on in. Tune on in. On the 3rd and 5, Baker Mayfield, incomplete pass short left to Chris Godwin. So you're going to probably have a field goal attempt from the Detroit 32, which will be a 49-yarder. It's not an easy kick, but they are indoors. So that's the advantage that the kickers do have for playing in Detroit, if any. Tampa Bay don't have to worry about the elements, but you do got to worry about that crowd. That crowd is loud out there for this one. Exciting game so far, man. Exciting divisional playoff matchup between two teams that's really earned it this year, man. Shout out to Baker Mayfield. He's really playing decent in this game. I don't have any complaints about what we see out of Mayfield today. $50-yard field goal is no good. Left upright. It is no good. Detroit ball at the 40-yard line. Detroit's ball at the 40-yard line. No good on the field goal. Still a 10-7 ball game. 10-3 ball game. Detroit ball, man. I don't know how that one played out. Yes, indeed. You know. Don't know how that one played out. So what we're going to do now is give y'all Redskins Colts from that same year, 2022. This is after Taylor Heineke had taken over the Rams. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to give y'all some of that. It's a little bit of that. Let's change the titles here. Vito, what you got for this one so far? What you got for this one?
Big stop again by the Lions. I don't know how this field goal going to turn out yet. I'm waiting for it to come back from commercial break.
Oh, it was no good. It was no good. He hit the upright.
Yeah. That's right. They hit the upright.
He hit the upright. So there was no good there.
So the Lions get the ball where the spot of the field goal was, which gives them another drive with good field goal. With good field position. They need about three first downs to get a field goal. Maybe two.
Not even that. Yeah, maybe two. Yeah, two sounds right.
So right now is if they can score a touchdown, it's not over, but it takes the pressure of having to perform perfectly off of them and puts it more on the Bucks. I personally would like to see, now that I'm watching it, I'd like to see them be a little bit more tested because of the test that they're going to have to face against the 49ers. But hey, right now that place is having a great time, and I don't want to stop that.
Yeah. But I do think that there will be adjustments made in the second half. So they will have to be better in the second half if they plan on putting away Mike Evans and Baker Mayfield. Because you know one thing about them guys, they do got some fight in them, if nothing else. They do got some fight in them. So I can expect that, you're going to see a fight out of them, a dog fight. You know what I mean? So, again, we are throughout the day today, we will be featuring, Redskins, different shows that we've had here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. We're going to be featuring different shows, man, and the different joints we've had. And, just to give y'all a taste of what we do. And a taste of the way we do it, man. And a taste of the way we do it here on the Nature Sports Podcast, it's every week. We give it to y'all every week, throughout the year on the Redskins Nature, on the Redskins podcast. And that's what we do, man. So shout out to everybody out there listening. This one here is the Redskins Colts from 2022. We're gonna start it at the first half. After, on the next commercial break, we are back with the Lions game where we had a shotgun run up the middle for 4 yards. Levante David on the tackle. Levante David on the tackle. We are down to the 2-minute warning. The 2-minute warning.
All right, that's nice.
All right, appreciate it.
You know, we are down at the 2-minute warning after the missed field goal. You know, so again, we're gonna give y'all a little bit of the Colts. This was the Colts and Redskins. Colts and Redskins.
Stuff that gets on the highlight reel, you know. It's going to be third down and 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Washington is up in this one, 7-3. We got Big Son, we got Throne, we got Money Row, we got Uptown Vito, and of course I'm Point B, man. This is the Nature Sports Talk Show. You know what it is, live on the Nature Network.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are in the building.
And that's a pass.
Capital Reed. Yeah.
No flag on that, and it was thrown to Pierce, and it was a horrible pass, and it was way out of bounds. So maybe if it was in bounds, maybe they would have got for that. It was a lot of contact. We're gonna rewatch this play right here, Fuller. Boom. Ooh,
It was uncatchable, though. It was uncatchable.
Hey, if it was just a little bit more in play,
Ellinger was throwing it away, and he knew he was.
Yeah, Ellinger, you're not gonna get that. You're
Yeah.
not gonna get that. Dax Milne, 8.3 yards return.
I thought it would have been less than that. That ain't bad for what we've seen.
Man,
I said for what we've seen.
yeah,
Think about what I'm
they
saying.
lied, man. They lied. They lied somewhere, man. They lied somewhere.
That's why I say, dang, is that high?
Anybody believe Dax Milne really got 8.3 yards of return?
You know, that seems a little bit of a stretch, but hey.
That new Call of Duty just dropped, Modern Warfare. You know, this is the second Modern Warfare. And, oh man, does it look awesome. I will say that.
Shout out to Call of Duty, you know. Shout out to Call of Duty. Shout out to Call of Duty players.
Yeah, you know. We still do support the gamers here, man.
Yeah. We got some gaming stuff coming up later too. We're gonna get into all walks of life, baby. We definitely gonna get into the gaming for the Madden players and for the Call of Duty players and Grand Theft Autos of the world. You know, we'll get into all of that for sure. Y'all live on the Nature's Network. We just here to chop it up and get down with the get down.
Yeah, so far, man, my opinion. If Washington goes in and scores on this drive right here, that's going to be really, really, really dangerous for them to just, run away with this game.
Yeah.
You know.
I think they're gonna go. I think the Washington wins this game going away. I think they win this game because I just don't think that the Colts are healthy at running back, and I think that that's not going to be something that they're going to be able to get away with in this game. Not against our team, who, even though we're not the greatest pass defending team, we have good pass rush. So you're not just going to sit back and drop back on Washington, drop back 50 sometimes a game and beat this team. It's not happening because they pass rush too good. It's going to have too many sacks.
I'm going to read some finals off because this is the 4 o'clock game. So, Thursday, the Ravens over the Buccaneers 27-22. The Ravens advanced to 5-3. The Buccaneers.
Yes, indeed. We back here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man, with the Detroit Lions and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in this divisional round playoff game. Again, we are featuring some of the older games that we've done here on the Nature Sports Podcast. That was the Redskins and Colts from 2022. So on this one, you had a David Montgomery run up the middle for 4 yards on the 1st and 10 from the Detroit Detroit has the ball from their own 40-yard line. Then there was the 2-minute warning. After the 2-minute warning, you had a Jared Goff pass for 5 yards to Armand St. Brown, which gave you a 3rd and 1 from the Detroit 49, where Jared Goff got sacked by Chauncey. Detroit Ringro, their tackle was injured. Ringro was injured on the play. Detroit time out. 4th and 6, and Ringro is down. Their guard, their guard. He is down, and it'll be a 4th and 5, where Detroit looks like they're gonna have to pass. They're gonna have to punt it.
If their guard's down, that's big.
Yeah, he got Jared Goff ran into him from the back, from the back of his leg when he was sacked.
The Bucks are causing some confusion on the Detroit side. Detroit seems to only be really moving the ball when they run a no huddle offense.
Yeah, I agree. I think they should run the ball more. Let me see what Montgomery's stats is right now. It seems to me that he's having some.
Should be running more.
Yeah, Bibbs as well. I think that they should just be running the ball more. I get it. You want to put it on Jared Goff's hands. You would love for him to be the superstar, but he's still going to be the superstar regardless because he is the quarterback. So that shouldn't even play in a factor of anything. But I think they're trying to make it play in a factor. Like right now, they have 9 rushes and 22 passes. Right now, Gibbs, who you saying? Gibbs, Jamar Gibbs is averaging 4.3 yards a carry. 4 carries for 17 yards, 4.3 yards a carry. Montgomery, 5 carries for 13 yards, 2.6 yards a carry. So they
it's
could.
A big difference.
Yeah.
A big difference.
Rashad White, on the other hand, 4 carries, 28 yards, 7 yards a carry. Chase Edmonds on Tampa Bay side. Yeah, and Chase Edmonds is averaging 5 yards a carry. They are collectively averaging 5.5 yards a carry between the backs. So they should probably be running the ball.
They both should have 2 or 3 catches.
Yeah, White has 2 catches for 18 yards, and Edmonds also has 2 catches for 18 yards. So the backs are really a mismatch for Detroit right now.
Killing right now, and that bodes well for McCaffrey.
Yeah. Laportier, but that's gonna bode well for Kittle because Laportier right now has 5 catches, 46 yards, 9.2 yard average on 6 targets.
Nah, that's
they're
Detroit,
stopping St. Brown. That's for Detroit. Yeah. So if Tampa Bay was to play. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Right now, Mike Evans is the killer. He doesn't have a lot of catches, but he has 2 catches for 41 yards on 4 targets.
That's big.
Yeah. And then you have Armand St. Brown. They're doing a pretty good job on them. Tampa Bay is 3 catches on 7 targets.
Well, they run a shell, a cover 2 shell, so you got to have enough time to kind of find those spots. And I know Detroit doesn't really play like without what's his name? Hutchinson.
Yeah.
They're tight end that they had at first. Laporta's doing good, but he got to find some of those spots that you can sit down in his zone. Or they're gonna have to do some triple formations to kind of free up somebody in that zone.
Yeah, you got a Detroit punt down inside of the 5-yard line.
Good kick.
So this one is getting thick, though. You still got some time on the clock for Tampa Bay. You have 1 minute and 27 seconds on the play. So you got something going. You got a first down run to White up the middle for 11 yards. They're out to the 20-yard line.
What's happening, bro? How you doing? Appreciate you.
They're out to the 20-yard line. Baker Mayfield short to the right. To Palmer for a 9-yard reception. Way to get it. Way to get it. 9-yard reception on the play. Baker Mayfield is in no huddle. Baker Mayfield runs the ball himself, gets about 14. Tampa Bay is in business out to the 42-yard line. Time out by Tampa Bay on this one. Great play. Great play. Oh, he grabbed his arm and more. It was a one-handed catch by Palmer. I mean, amazing catch. Tampa Bay's 35 seconds left. Tampa Bay's offense seemed to be getting, I mean, I get it. Detroit is in some sort of, based on what time it is during the game, meaning it's the end of the half, etc. But I'm going to tell you, Tampa Bay offense seemed to be getting in a little bit of a flow. So don't be surprised if offensively they show up in a major way in the second half, because I see them getting somewhat comfortable with what Detroit is doing. And I'm going to tell you now, if Tampa Bay start to use Baker Mayfield's legs, I always say the legs is the X factor. The legs is the X factor. If Tampa Bay start to use Baker Mayfield's legs, I think Detroit is in trouble. Like they just did on that read option. If they do that with Mayfield, use his legs, Detroit is in trouble. Because you can get some over pursuing.
I think they all right with that.
Mayfield can run a little bit. Oh, my goodness. It's a pass. It's Mike Evans catches it. 27 yards to the Detroit 1-yard line. No huddle. Detroit. Timeout, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans with a huge play. Down to the Detroit 1-yard line. What I say, they just getting comfortable. You could tell Tampa Bay just got comfortable with whatever Detroit was doing on the defensive end. You could see it. Mike Evans seemed to be a problem, man. They went to Mike Evans twice.
When is he not? He's a problem for anybody.
Yeah, down to the 1-yard line. It's 21 seconds left. 1st and goal for Tampa Bay. Mike Evans, they threw it to Mike Evans 2 times in a row. One for 27 yards. One for 27 yards. The other one for 29 yards. Mike Evans. He's over 100 yards in the first half.
I was gonna say before you start saying that about the offense, that Baker Mayfield is playing with a lot of confidence, something that you really wouldn't get a lot out of him with Cleveland.
Yeah. I mean, that was money though. That throw was money right there. I ain't gonna lie. Him and Mike Evans got a nice little thing going. That was money. I ain't gonna lie. I could see it though. You could see the confidence. It's like, I don't know what happened. When they came out for that drive, I saw it immediately. I said, they seem to be getting comfortable. You could see it by the way that they was going, the way they was clicking. I didn't think they would go 6 plays, 90 yards, though, in 1 minute and 9 seconds. Didn't think they'd do that. That was heat. And I'm going to tell you, Detroit better figure this out. Because that offense can light it up. You got Mike Evans and Baker Mayfield on that other side with White running the ball the way he running it. They already running it. Short left pass, touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mayfield passed to Arden, 2 yards, touchdown, Tampa Bay. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Let's change this score here. You can see him getting comfortable. You can see him getting comfortable, man. You can see him getting comfortable, man. Again, man, this is the Nature Sports Podcast. We're gonna keep y'all in tune of what we do. Arden with a great route on the up and out. Arden with a great route, up and out, great route. Tampa Bay come to play, man. Tampa Bay come to play. Y'all know what it do. Try to throw. Them boys gonna lay down. Them boys ain't laying down, man. You know, you never thought that was gonna happen. Should have never thought that. And I ain't saying nobody thought that. That ain't for nobody on the show or nothing like that. That's just me. That's just me, man. Talking trash, man. On behalf of Tampa Bay, man. Them boys did kind of play, though. Them boys did kind of play. That's not an exaggeration. That ain't me saying that. That's them proving that. They did that on their own. I ain't do that for them. You know what I'm saying? They did that on their own. You know. Shout out to everybody out here listening, man. It's the Nature Sports Podcast, NatureDC. We are bringing you the Tampa Bay Bucks and the Detroit Lions, man. This might be shape up to be a classic. This might shape up to be a classic, man. I know a lot of people didn't think it was going to be. They might have thought this was the worst game of the weekend. Not me. Hey, these guys battling it out. It was a 3-3 tie ball game in the first quarter. Ended the half with a 3-3 tie ball game. What more do you want? This is how playoff football supposed to be. Good quarterbacking, good defense, good clock management. You know, Detroit ended the half with 2 timeouts. Tampa Bay ended the half with 1. Great clock management by both teams. You know, no real mistakes here. I believe you might have had an interception. We had an interception on the second drive by Tampa Bay, but other than that, you had a missed field goal also by Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay is still tied up in this game. I think Todd Bowles deserves a lot of credit in this one because, again, look at what you're seeing out there. Look at what you're seeing out there. You know. Shout out to everybody out there listening, everybody out there rocking with us, man. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. We are bringing you the NFC Divisional Playoff. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Detroit Lions in Detroit. It's a good one, young. It's a good one. It's a good one, baby. It's a good one. You know, I think both teams got an equal shot. But honestly, I think we saw Tampa Bay get into a little bit of a groove. At the end of that first half. And I think that's something that we got to pay attention to. You know, I think Tampa Bay really did get into a little bit of a groove at the end of that first half offensively, where they really decided how they wanted to play this game. And I would love to see what Detroit does to counter this.
Yep, both of those coaches being, names on the hot seat list of coaches to possibly make a move. I like what's going on, and I just asked for Tampa Bay to make this challenging, so I could see how Ben Johnson was able to respond in this situation.
Yeah,
Is he
we get
able,
to see it.
with Adam Peters looking for a leader of men? Is he able to lead his team in this situation? Because right now your defense, to be honest, hasn't really played bad. If you say that they've given up 10 points at halftime, that's not really bad. That's probably standard to a little bit better than good in today's time.
and without that last minute play before the half, which is definitely something to get on their back for giving up. They really played a really good first half. So I think it would be more on the offense because Detroit has had the ball at least 5 possessions in the first half.
Yeah, I agree. I agree totally. It is 100% on the offense to go out. They're not going to be able to, like we said last night, it's on the quarterbacks now. Yeah. It's on the quarterbacks. Yeah. You know, we can sit here and talk whatever we want. Your quarterback's going to have to make plays in order for you to move on to the next round. And if your quarterback can't, Cowboys, Eagles, and all other teams, you're not moving forward. You know what I mean?
That was a good one. Good one, sir. Let me put this on mute.
You know, it's nothing you can do. Even last night, I thought that Stroud played a great game all the way up until that last play. That last play was horrible. He had a shot. Stroud had a shot. I thought he played a wonderful game all the way up until that last play where he threw it across his body.
Nah, you talking about Jordan Love. You talking about Jordan Love.
Jordan Love, yeah, Jordan Love. Sorry, not Stroud. Jordan Love. Yeah, Jordan Love. Jordan Love, I thought he played a masterful game all the way until the end of that. He should have never thrown that ball. He should have never thrown it. He had nothing but green field in front of him. They got 3 timeouts to my understanding. Didn't they have 3 timeouts?
I want to say, yeah, I could be wrong, but I want to say they were in good position to call the timeout in that situation.
Yeah. Yeah, so he could have just ran the ball, got him a couple yards, slid, and fight to play another day. You know, the game ain't over till that clock hits 0. And I'm telling you, I've seen some games, especially being a Redskin fan. And if you're a Redskin fan, you've watched Redskin Cowboys over the years. You know you can win any game. You can think, you should know that watching some Redskin Cowboy games. Especially if you watch that 2007 season. Nah, 2005 season. The Santana Moss game and then the Sean Taylor game on the block field goal, going back the other way. But Tampa Bay has had a lot of shots, had a lot of chances in this first half. They've missed a field goal. They threw an interception. You know, they missed the interception right in their hands. On Detroit. They missed the interception right in their hands. So Detroit is really lucky to be tied up in this game, in my opinion. Tampa Bay had their last drive, 7 plays, 92 yards, and a touchdown in 113. That's alarming. That is alarming. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. We got the game of the week coming up next. Chiefs, Bills. You ready for that one? That's game of the week, Joe.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that one. That one sounds like it's gonna be good.
Yeah. That's in Buffalo. The snow, the cold, the elements. What more do you want out of a game? 2 great quarterbacks in the elements, 2 great defensive quarterback minds, 2 great coaches, big stakes on the line. Just bring your hard hat on that one.
Like you said, what else do you ask for?
You know, bring your big stakes on that one, baby. Bring your big stakes. Bring your big stakes on that one, man. You know. Again, shout out to everybody out here listening. We are doing a little something different this week on the Nature's Podcast. We giving y'all some of the games that we had previously done, just to keep y'all informed on everything that's going on. Let's make sure that y'all know that this game is at its half. And you know, that's how we doing it, man. That's how we doing it, making sure that y'all got a good idea of what we do and how we do it and what we give y'all that y'all can take along, whether it's your bets, whether it's for talking trash, whether it's just your own knowledge of the game. Take what we do here, man, and use it in your life. Use it in your life, even if it's just for entertainment, man. You always could come to the Nature Sports Podcast, man, and hear some good football. So, you know, we giving y'all this was the Colts and Redskins back in 2022. It's just giving y'all some of what that was that day and how we broke it down, what we saw. This is a Washington D.C. network. To everybody who are not, you know, who don't know that, it's the Redskins network, it's the Washington D.C. network. So we definitely cover those skins. But however, we cover football. You know, whatever that's on, however it go, we cover football as well. So if y'all if you're listening and you're from Detroit, or if you know you're listening and you're from Tampa Bay, the Florida area, hey, we gonna talk your team today, baby. So you can definitely keep it here on this network. It's the Nature Sports Podcast.
But guess what? Brady got a divorce this week, so maybe next couple weeks he gonna be playing like a man possessed. You know what I mean? I don't know. Guess what? Broncos out in London. Was it London? If I'm not mistaken, yeah, London. Broncos out in London gets the wins 21-17 over the Jags. The first three possessions was punt, touchdown for the Redskins. We're gonna jump back into that. Oh, excuse me, Washington, I guess. First and 10, ball on the 10-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Gibson. Gibson get about 3 yards. Second and 7, 9 minutes left. The Panthers lost to the Falcons in overtime, 37-34. Falcons 4-4 on the year. Panthers 2-6. The Cowboys, I don't even want to say this, but they beat the Bears like they stole something. Win 49-29 to that one. The Cowboys advanced to 6-2. Bears 3-5. Play out your hand off from Heineke. Heineke throws. That pass is complete.
Good catch.
That is Samuel.
I like Samuel. I'm not gonna lie. Samuel is one of those pieces that I see that this offense needed.
Okay. Good route by Samuel. I don't like him catching with the body. I like to get your hands out there.
That was a good catch, though.
But good catch. Good way to hold on to it. But I would like you to extend your arm to catch with your hands a little bit. But that was a good catch. I would say that.
The track.
Taylor Heineke. They're talking about Taylor Heineke's confidence. And, man, he plays with a lot of heart. He plays with a lot of heart. Screen pass here. Gibson, he had nowhere to go. That was a bad play.
Heineke should have threw that in the dirt.
Yeah.
He should threw that one in the dirt.
Grover Stewart, that's a big loss right there.
Yeah, you throw that in the dirt. Heineke learned, though. He'll see that in film. When you see it like that, you have nowhere to go, just throw it in the dirt.
Nah, he probably thought he was going to go outside. That's going to be a 3-yard loss, second and 13. Grover Stewart had 12 tackles last week, most by a defensive lineman in the last 30 years. Grover Stewart, shout out to him. Completely unbiased this year is point B. So, Taylor Heineke, empty sack is batted in the air. And guess who that was? Grover Stewart, back-to-back plays. He is shutting down our offense on his drive by himself.
Yeah.
And he gets his hands up. Samuel was open. He tried to get it over there offensive line. Look at Heineke.
Yeah.
Playing with a heart, man. He looking to back that down.
Because he know how important that is. That's somebody who's aware of what's going on in the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I respect that. Shout out to Heineke. 1 for 3. Third downs today. 7-point yards average is the 3rd and 14. Heineke drops back to pass. Heineke gets out of space. Heineke scrambling. He takes off. Heineke gets hit. Good hit. Good way to get.
Oh, let's just make sure he out.
Washington gonna punt. Now he's fine.
Yeah.
Look at this.
That was a nice hit, though.
Look, the way he protected the ball and himself.
Yeah.
I can respect that. He know you're a quarterback. You know you're going to get hit. Protect yourself.
Yeah. But those yards are going to help within field when it comes to field position.
I mean,
so I can't.
4 5, you gave a little bit of distance. You know,
Right.
I don't really like that sequence of play calls right there at all.
You got behind on the down the distance with the screenplay, though.
Well, yeah, but Trent's way like that.
Yeah.
So we're going to see what Trent can do for us. Man, I would like to see us implement a fake or two for Trent sometime, man. Trent's been balling. He deserved to throw a touchdown or something.
That's true.
Whoa, good. That when I say that's good special teams coverage right there, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Trent Way gets it, flips the field, gets the ball inside their 20.
That Ellinger guy reminds me a lot of Matt Fitzpatrick. I mean, Ryan Fitzpatrick. Yeah, he reminds me a lot of Ryan.
Yeah, he do got a little bit of Fitzy swag.
Yeah.
I say he got the Fitzy swag.
Yeah, he reminds me of Fitz. You know. Shout out to Fitz, though. Shout out to Fitz.
Big time. V. I got a question for one of the fellas today, right? I got a question. Yeah, so look. Right now, defensively, we haven't got a lot of turnovers. Do you want the defense to continue doing what they're doing, or would you like to see them get a couple more turnovers to maybe help the offense? Because not that the offense has been bad under Heineke, but the offense wasn't doing so well early in the year. So do you think the defense could have helped them a little bit more with some turnovers, or do you think they should do that now? You know, because with Heineke, I think they score more points.
In my opinion, you don't get turnovers because you want to. You get turnovers because your defense creates them. And you don't just start creating turnovers, in my opinion. It's got to be a part of your philosophy from the coach. And y'all already know that, in my opinion, on Del Rio, whether he's good as far as bending and not breaking, he don't bring enough pressure to really cause turnovers to it. Like, you're waiting on the quarterback to make mistakes. And to be honest, nowadays, even backup quarterbacks or rookie quarterbacks are just too good. Like, you really get a bad quarterback, you know what I'm saying, for them to make those overthrows when you give the ball to the defense and stuff like that. You don't see them be overthrowing against us. It's not really a lot of players in place to get the overthrown balls. So, I think it's about principle. Also, having some players that are called off. Or, again, coaching that type of philosophy. And without that defensive line, we don't really get turnovers. We really probably only average about 5 or 6 interceptions a whole year. Granted, one of them is usually by a linebacker, maybe one by the safety. So that leaves you 4 interceptions from 3 cornerbacks.
Yeah, shout out, man. That's the Nature Sports Podcast, Redskins Colts, back in 2022. Mid-season, I believe. You had a first down throw to Chris Godwin from Baker Mayfield for a 12-yard gain. Then you had a run up the middle for White to the Tampa Bay 37. Tampa Bay's on a good start, man, offensively coming out of this half. I'm not surprised. You know, yeah, you get a Tampa Bay's in good sets, man. It looks like Baker Mayfield just looks extremely comfortable. Even White running the ball, he reminds me a lot of Le'Veon Bell. You know, that hesitation thing. He used a lot of his vision. I think White might be an unsung hero moving along, man. You heard it here first. White might be, if they could get past this game, White might be an unsung hero moving forward. Rashad White, another run to the left. What I say? A gain of 14 yards on the run to the left. Then on the 1st and 10 from the Detroit 44, Rashad Wright around the left end for 1 yard. What I say, man, White, what I say, he might be an unsung hero. You got a 2nd and 9 for Detroit. He got this hesitation thing. He really used a lot of his vision. I mean, and I love it. I'm not gonna lie. That's really how you got to do at running back. It's all about your vision. It's all about what you see, where you go, where your legs take you. And his vision, man, I mean, sure. And he not scared at all. So you got a 2nd and 9 on the 2nd and 9. Baker Mayfield to the Detroit 38 to Mike Evans on the catch for 5 yards. You will have a 3rd and 4 coming up for Detroit. They are at the Detroit 38, so they're kind of on the edge of field goal range right now. Not quite there, but they are on the edge. They could make it from here. It still be a long field goal. They are indoors, so that's something that you must consider on this 3rd and 4. The Bucs offense was last in the NFL. Baker Mayfield sacked on the 3rd and 4, -9 yard. Hutchinson on the sack. Hutchinson coming up with a play, a superstar coming up in the play with a play in a big moment. Hutchinson with the sack of Mayfield, 9 yards on the 3rd and 4. Big play.
They needed that so bad.
Young.
They needed it, and that was a big play by Hutchinson. Not even trying to override the Lions, but that's a big play by the young.
Yes.
You don't know how big that was in stopping the momentum the Bucs just had, because that drive was perfect. Outside of those last 2 plays, that drive was absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Oh, that was just a missed block.
If Baker lets that go, you may have a chance for a long field goal. Maybe
they just didn't block him though. It was some type of a break.
How you missed that is crazy.
Nobody blocked him. Nobody touched him.
No, that's what I'm saying. How you don't even identify him.
Yeah. Oh, he came off the edge. I mean, yeah, he came off the edge. Not touched at all. Not even blocked at all. I don't know how they missed that. That was again, that's why for me, I always say you start up front. If I'm building the team, I'm starting with my offensive line. Period. That's just me. Because if I could dominate up front on the offensive line, I could dictate a little bit on the defense by how we hold the ball. You're going to get Point B in here, man. Point in the building.
Yo, what's good?
It's the word skin.
Dude, man, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. What y'all think about the game so far?
So far, so good.
You think Detroit still gonna hold on to it?
I'm sticking with my guns.
Well, I will say this. Like I told, like I've been saying, Tampa Bay not gonna roll over. You know what I mean? And Baker had one good drive, I would say. That 92-yard drive, that was pretty impressive.
But he's been playing good though. Like he ain't really been playing bad. They've been having a couple of breakdowns. From what it looks like when the drives are going well, they just have 1 or 2 plays that just go completely away from whatever else was working, and that's what stops the drive. Usually a sack or an incomplete or something like that. He's playing better than Jared Goff right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I can agree with that. You know,
like he's putting more of a stamp on this game than Goff is at the moment.
Yeah, right now, Mayfield, 15 for 20, 198 yards, a touchdown and an interception, 3 sacks for 26 yards, a 101 quarterback rating. Jared Goff, 14 for 22, 99 yards, 4.5 yard average. See, that's what you see. You see Jared Goff is at 4.5 yard average. Baker Mayfield is at a 9.9. He doubles them up on the average.
Yeah,
and
just getting the ball out and getting it upfield.
Yeah, he doubles them up on the average. And Jared Goff is averaging 8. His quarterback rating is 89.0. Baker Mayfield's is 101.7. So that's just on the eye test. That show you how accurate we are here at the Nature Sports Test. You know, at the Sports Network, man. We just did the eyeball test, and then we went to the numbers. The numbers matched the eyeball test, man.
Yeah, but I would say that right now the Bucks are making way too many mistakes to win this game.
Yeah,
They're making a lot of mistakes.
You know what I mean? They are making a lot of mistakes. They are making way too many mistakes to win this game right now. And if they don't get some things in play, they don't get some things in order, then it might be a long day because while Golf isn't playing the best, they aren't making a lot of mistakes.
I give you that. Yep, and that defense is playing.
Yeah. Both defenses actually. I gotta give a shout out to both defenses, man, because you know, initially you would think this is a shootout potential game, you know, and you know, we are in the third quarter and it's only 10-10.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why the Lions are having so much trouble with this cover 2, but again, we don't have a lot of cover 2 in our division, but that will be one thing that is giving me some type of, I'm trying to figure out with Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I'm gonna be real. I don't feel like Ben Johnson has had like a exceptional playoffs. Play call.
I agree. I agree with
Yeah,
that.
like you ain't got to sugarcoat it. That's perfectly said.
Yeah, they haven't been bad, but they haven't been Detroit Lions regular season good.
Right.
You know, and so like that's to me a very glaring thing because what I look at the playoffs. Oh,
you got two incomplete passes by Jared Goff. You got a third and long coming up for Detroit.
It just looks stagnant.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, Tampa Bay's defense, man, they came to play. Detroit's too, so I'm not just saying just
I think
Tampa Bay.
Todd Bowles deserves a lot of credit, man. Todd Bowles deserves a lot of credit for these last 2. What he did to the Eagles, and now what he's doing right here to Jared Goff and that offense.
And honestly, I hate to say it, but I feel like the Eagles' offense is better. But but that was without AJ Brown, so we do want to count that because the Eagles' offense, honestly, they dropped the last 5 games if I'm not mistaken.
Damn. There's the mistake you was talking about. They just had a big play, and Detroit just made a bigger mistake.
Jared Goff pass up the middle to Reynolds for the 40-yard, 25 yards. Levante, penalty on the play. Detroit chop block. Coming back. No play.
Montgomery.
Wow.
That's actually that's a bad call. That's a bad call. He didn't get engaged in the other block. It's when you can't be blocked by 2 people that had it happen. Before he got the contact with the other line, that was a bad call.
Yeah, I see why they called it, but it wasn't necessary.
He didn't really have to go low either, though. He didn't really have to go low either, though.
No,
it would have been
it's
no
cool.
penalty.
I think it was the time frame that it happened. I think it happened so quick that the ref was calling it to protect the player. I think as you can see, as it slowed down, you can see that it wasn't in any intent in that jump, and he hadn't got contact with that other block. But it happened so fast, I can see why they called it too.
Yeah. I mean,
and I don't really see that a lot where a running back runs into the hole to do that type of block.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Montgomery.
Why all he had to do was stand up.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Montgomery you didn't have to stand up. You could have just ran straight through the hole, and that would have been a sufficient enough block. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like he was getting ready for that dude to come with some time.
And like you said, he didn't even need to do it based on the ball wasn't even going up the middle. Like he did that like he was going for a screen or something.
Yeah. That was one of those. I can't wait till I get you on the field, nigga.
So you had a Jared Goff pass out to the outside after the second down on the third and super long. Detroit ended up punting it, not having the best punt, and they get it. Tampa Bay gets it on the Detroit 40-yard line with great field position on a 10-10 ball game. 10-18
that's a
left
bad
in the
punt right
third.
there. That's a bad punt right there. Those are two back-to-back mistakes, man, and you can't make those mistakes in playoff football. You know, you want to be successful, you cannot make those huge mistakes in playoff football.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. That was that was rather, that was just not needed. You really needed a good punt there. He did bail them out before, though. He had a 66-yarder earlier, but you are indoors. So I would expect for you to be indoors to be able to take advantage. And that's your home at that. So you're indoors at home. I expect for you to be able to really, at that moment, to really be able to pull through for the team.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't agree more with that sentiment. You gotta be
45-yard punt.
You gotta be consistent. Hey, so I've been looking online a lot, and I've been seeing a couple different people going out for that for the LA Chargers job, which is to me for a person, certain people, it's a dream job because you have a good quarterback there, and you got some decent receivers. You got Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa, so you got some defenders as well as Derwin James. Who do you think is a good fit in that situation?
I think Belichick, to be honest.
I think
That's
he's the
to me
best
would
for.
have been the ideal place. I mean, place that he would have went. And I think if the Chargers was smart, they would really try to get him in the building because you got the quarterback. You got the quarterback. And Belichick is going to bring everything else because that seemed to be Belichick's problem in New England is that he just couldn't get the quarterback. And so,
I mean, look, Mac Jones made the Pro Bowl in his
he's
rookie
not
season.
Justin Herbert.
No, not saying
He's
he's
not.
Justin Herbert at all. But you know, I'm playing. I could play devil's advocate here a little bit and say that Mac Jones and remember, I'm not a person that thought Mac Jones would do well in the NFL. Even me being an Alabama fan, just didn't think like Mac Jones.
This defense is stepping up. Just a side note.
Yeah.
Yes,
So.
indeed.
Oh yeah, that's a great play right there. That's a great
So
play.
you
Right there.
have, just to get everybody caught up, you had on the 1st and 10. Hold on, let me get this caught up. You have a great play by Detroit on Branch on the tackle.
Stop. Connor Johnson. No. Kermit Joseph. That's a punt right there. It should be.
All right, let me get everybody caught back up. Had a couple. You had a 1st and 10. You had a run to the right side, -4 yards to White. With Branch, that was the Branch tackle we just talking about. Then on the second play, you had a incomplete pass to Otten on a 2nd and 14. And then on the 3rd and 14, you had another incomplete pass deep left to Mike Evans. Detroit Lions defense steps up to the plate and gets the whole Tampa Bay will punt.
3 and
from
out.
Their own 3 and out.
That plays loud too. It's loud right now in that jump.
Yeah, it's super loud.
Hey, bro, you should have just heard the crowd on that 3rd down, Joe. Golly.
I'm gonna say this. Gardner, what's his last name? Is I can't remember his other name. Yeah, Gardner Johnson. I was about to call him Gardner Mitchell, and I knew that wasn't it. So Gardner Johnson got away with a taunting, and the Lions got to be careful about that because after the player's on the ground, you cannot stand over top of the player. Stuff like that will be the mistake. You know what I mean? That'll be the mistake. So you got to play mistake-free football. And what you want to do is you know, if you're going to gloat, you're going to do your thing, do it to where it might not get a penalty, because that could have easily been a flag.
You had a punt, 41 yards, a horrible punt. No, that was a decent punt. But it netted maybe 41 yards. It was a net.
It's a flag on the play.
Donovan Peoples-Jones on the return, 8 yards, an illegal formation. Illegal formation was the call.
Hey, why Todd Bowles always look disappointed?
Yeah, man.
They never look happy on the sideline, man.
Hey, I mean, he don't show much emotion anyway. Yeah. Like, he just be chilling. He just be chilling.
The only emotion he shows is disappointment. You know, I rock with Todd Bowles, though, man. I think he's one of the better coaches. I think we missed. That's another person we missed on in the coaching process, because I think Todd Bowles wanted to come here, and we just didn't make the move.
I agree with that. So right now, you had a punt by Tampa Bay. Detroit will get the ball back at their own 26-yard line. This is the Nature Sports Podcast. ETA Money Road, Point B, Uptown Vito. Y'all know what we do, man. So, 10-10 ball game. Midway through the third, what do y'all foresee for the rest of this game? What y'all got?
More of a defensive game. This has been a defensive game since the beginning of it. This has been, unless they turn into the San Francisco game in the fourth quarter, then I think it's going to be a very close game. You know, it's going to be field goals that matter. It's going to be mistake-free football that matters. I'm still sticking with my choice, which is Tampa Bay, but it is definitely going to be a mistake. It got to be mistake-free football.
Okay. What you got, Vito?
One more time. I'm just coming back.
Oh no, I said what? Okay, so third. I said midway through the third. You got a 10-10 ball game. What you got? What do you foresee happening for the rest of this one? What is in the crystal ball? What you got in the crystal ball for the rest of this one?
The Lions have 2 possessions to put some points on the board. Field goal to a touchdown. Depends on how the Buccaneers respond, but their defense is only going to play for an offense that's trying. If the Lions can't get no points in the next 2 possessions, the Bucs, I believe, are going to get on the board. They are a mistake or 2 away from being probably 2 possessions up in this game right now, to be for real.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, you got to think about it. On the opposite end, they are a mistake or 2 away, because Tampa Bay's been making them, a mistake or 2 away from Detroit having the lead and being able to run away from it, run away from what they got right now. So, it goes on both sides. You know what I mean?
Outside of the Ravens, both of these defenses, this game is playing the best of anybody in the playoffs so far. This game right now, and maybe because they're playing against each other, that may be something. But this is a really good defensive game right now.
Yeah,
especially on important downs, like them hunkering down on important downs, or once you get to a certain part of the field, they're playing this is why it's not that many field goals attempted. They've been stopping them before you get to that threshold of being able to get a field goal. And this is stubborn for the playoffs. This is the type of defense I was expecting some of the other teams to kind of put out there.
Yeah, me too.
You have
that's the thing.
Sorry, let me get everybody caught up. You got a Jared Goff. They take it from Detroit, took the ball from the Detroit 36-yard line. You had a Jared Goff hand off up the middle. A Jared Goff pass to St. Brown. Then you had on a second and 2, you had a David Montgomery run for 1 yard. and on the 3rd and 1, you had a short pass to Jared Goff to right,
And that's
29
something I can see
yards,
Ben calling with
29
us.
yards,
That's a play I can see
29
the Redskins.
yards. Oh, and then you got a left end run by Gibbs to the left for 8 yards to the Tampa Bay 18-yard line. Detroit is deep in Tampa Bay territory. They look to be trying
That
to
play
get something
call
on the
from
board.
Ben was a great call from Ben on that tight end out the right.
Yeah.
I would like to blame number 23 on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for that play because that was horrible. Neil, that was horrible.
Yeah. I don't know what it was he was doing. He ran over there, stopped, and he just got ran right around. Like, I don't know if
that's a big guy, man. It's a big guy. Tight ends are big guys.
Hey, man, you got to run through the tackle. You got to run through the tackle.
Yeah, man. That was still bad footwork.
Bro, right ain't had to run through the tackle because the tackle ran away from him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His target point was off somewhere. You had on the 2nd and 2, you had a run. Sorry, you had a short right pass to Laportier for 2 yards. That will be a first down, tackle by Levante David. Diaby is hurt on the play.
Yeah. I think Levante David thought he was the Lions player. He held up like he stopped him for 4th down. Like, that's not the player you're trying to tackle.
Yeah.
Speaking of Levante David, he's a free agent this year. Do you think that we should make a play for him?
Yes, I do.
You haven't had a good linebacker in the middle since London Fletcher.
Yeah. And I mean, more than likely, I think he'll end up back in Tampa Bay. But I think you make a play for him as well.
I just even interview him. Like, I just even want to talk to him to see his thought process. Because if I get him, I still want to draft a player I can have him mold for that position. Like, that's the only thing I think they didn't do with London Fletcher was make sure that they had somebody behind him that could follow suit. And I think the Ravens, that would be a reason why I would be interested in the Ravens coordinator. He's done an excellent job of having the last player or the veteran teach the young guy and let the young guy take over without the veteran having anything negative to come out in the press about he wants to leave because he's not getting time. Like, they kind of understand the motto down there.
I have another question for you. Would you consider somebody like Ryan Kerrigan as a defensive coordinator here in Washington?
No. Not me.
But not as a coordinator.
I mean, he was the linebackers coach. He understands.
He was the linebackers coach. He did it. He was like the exclusive linebackers coach.
For who?
That's what I'm trying to say.
For Philly, actually, and then he came to us for strength and conditioning.
I still don't know if that's enough experience.
Yeah, that had to be for a year because that had to be after he was there. Once he got there as a free agent, so he had to retire and then go right into a linebackers coach job. And for you to let go to be strength and conditioning, like, you got demoted, if you ask me, if you came here to be a strength and conditioning coach.
I agree. I always wonder why they never brought Darryl Green back to be just to consult the defensive backs. And I've heard him say he would help if they asked, and they never asked. I just don't get that.
Some of that, I think, and just my opinion, I probably am totally wrong, but some of that I think maybe because the game has changed a lot. Because again, remember what I was telling you, like, I'm looking at practices or looking at games, and people don't know how to backpedal. Like, it's a reach and chase league rather than a play discipline, backpedal, turn out of your hips, break on the play. Like, I really don't see that many cornerbacks with that type of skill set. Like, and there's a few that I can name that really like do that well, but it's not the premise of all cornerbacks today. It's a lot of cornerbacks who are on teams because of their reach, because of them being able to reach out and grab a receiver, and that's how they stay with receivers. It's a lot of ones that know tricks and all of that, and it's not really a lot of pure, flat out, just great leg cornerbacks. There are, like I said, there's a few of them, but I think that might be a reason why Darryl wouldn't do it. Not that he wouldn't want to help, but it's also another reason why coordinators might not reach out to him to have him do it, because
They just aren't playing cornerback the same way.
I think that they're idiots, personally. I think that you take somebody like Deion Sanders, who brought everybody down to Colorado he could possibly get to go down there and teach, to tell his players and teach his players something about the game that they wouldn't have otherwise gotten. You know what I mean? I think that those players are wild for not, our organization is not wild for not reaching out to certain players. But let's get y'all caught up. You got Jared Goff with a short pass from the 16 to Armand St. Brown, who then got it down inside the 5 for 11 yards to the Tampa Bay 4. And then you had a run right tackle for 1 yard to for Montgomery on the run. Hall with the tackle. So you have a second. That was a second and goal. You got to, on the second and goal front at the Tampa Bay 1, Jared Goff incomplete pass to Reynolds. You'll have a third and goal at the Tampa Bay.
Just run the ball.
Hey, bro, you took the words out of my head, literally, bro. Like, why are you passing the ball? I mean, I get it, Vita Vea. You can't run really up the middle, but you can do all tackle.
You just got 2-3 yards, man. It's second and goal, bro. You got 2 downs.
Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Man, eligible. Incomplete pass to Laportier on the 3rd and 1.
The fact that they
he's in shotgun with nobody in the backfield.
There we go, son. There we go. That's exactly what I was trying to say. The fact that you don't even have a running back in the backfield.
Ben, what is this, Ben? What is this?
Exactly.
That was 3rd and goal. This is 4th and goal from the 1 yard line. Tampa Bay may not get anything out of this drive.
That look real Eric Bieniemy like.
I mean, Detroit, yes.
Yeah, bro. Oh, and the pass to Laporta, bro, was way too. Oh my God, bro. That's a good play call. I put that on. I put that on Golf for real. I ain't gonna lie.
4th and goal up the middle, touchdown. Reynolds on the run. Touchdown, Detroit.
They dodged the bullet right there because that was a bad play call sequence.
Not just 2 plays. Just 2 plays in a row were very bad. They were very questionable.
Golf. That was a bad throw by Golf, though. That was a bad throw by Golf.
That's why I said only 2 plays. That pass was bad by Golf to Laporta. He could have completed that.
Yeah, that was an easy throw.
No,
that's an easy.
I think it was a bad play call, bro.
No, that play call was fine. That one was fine.
I like that.
I think it should have came right after the running play. I don't think you should have did that regular passing play that he tried to do right before that. That's what
I don't like that one.
Bad sequence to me with what you said. Like, that's bad sequence right there because it kind of was out of order. But the pass play to Laporta wasn't bad. Golf just made a bad play. He just fucked that one up. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that was just bad.
I mean, I don't like the play. I don't like that play right there because
on the 1 yard line, I'm not. All of us going to say run. It's no way in the world. You got to beat me right there. You got to prove that Vita Vea is a Pro Bowler going to his 7th All-Star, and he stops everybody from that. I'm running the ball. He's not the only lineman, bro. Somebody else can't stop us.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, me personally, I wouldn't run the Vita Vea side. Like
that place is rocking. That place is rocking.
I definitely go either C gap or B gap. I don't go A gap necessarily, but
leave him alone.
That place is rocking, man. I'm not gonna lie. That is some home field advantage they got up there. Straight up. It is not. I don't think it's a Tampa Bay jersey in the building. I see a couple. Like 4. Like 4 pieces of red in the crowd. It is all blue.
Yeah.
It is all blue, man. Look, I mean, that's all you see in this Detroit fans.
I mean, agreed. I mean,
that's
the way it should be for a playoff game, should it not?
Yes, absolutely. That's why it's important to just get in. You just get in. Anything can happen, man. All you got to do is get in. When you got a city that haven't won in so long, they thirsting to get a win. They're thirsting for, anything can happen.
I mean, I agree, but
You got to give
getting
yourself
in,
a shot.
listen, bro, getting in is good, but winning your division at bare minimum is important. You know, if you look at them having that home game in Detroit,
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean? That is
it matters.
important. Them having them home games.
Hell yeah.
Do I
It
think
matters.
do I think that Detroit does as well in this playoffs if they're playing on the road? Maybe, maybe not. They've been a good team this year, but them having that home field advantage, I think, is very important.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that this is outlining the importance. Every game is important in the NFL. Every single time you step on that field in the regular season, it is important. Every
Yeah,
single game.
Not being in the playoffs since 1991, it was more than important they had these in Detroit. I think they would have lost in the first round, not because they weren't satisfied or nothing like that. I just think it would have been a little bit more pressure. Like being at home relieved so much pressure to them.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
If for a second week in a row, knowing that your fans gonna be out there to support the way that they did the first time, it's a tough environment, and that's why I said the Bucks are honestly playing a lot better than I would expect because I know that environment is beyond hostile.
Yeah, yeah, I totally agree. You got a
Remember I said it's
17.
another week where they don't have it's no Buck fans there. It's only Detroit fans in that jump.
Yeah, yeah. No Buck fans. I
It's
mean,
nothing
Vito
but blue
called
in
it.
there. It's nothing but blue in that
Vito
jump. You might
called
see
it.
red once in a blue, like once in a blue blur.
Vito called it. Vito called it. Man. So you got a 17-10 ball game. Detroit up in their own building, man. And that place is rocking, man. That place is rocking. Let's see what Baker Mayfield got. You know, again, like that, like we said, this goes for both sides. If you're going to win this ball game, you're going to have to win it on the arm of your quarterback. Your quarterback's going to have to make some plays for you. Your quarterback's going to have to be a leader in this. You know, Tampa Bay had 1-2 drives where Detroit didn't get any points. So, and that's the first 2 drives of this quarter. So they couldn't expect that their defense was going to hold them all second half like that. So, you know, they should have expected to have to score on this drive regardless. Oh, you had offsides. Offsides, Detroit on the first play of the drive. You'll have a 2nd and 5 from the Tampa Bay 30-yard line. Branch on the offsides.
you know, I'd like Baker Mayfield to be a lot more aware in that situation because that's the situation you take a shot downfield and hopefully a catch, hopefully a pass interference.
I agree with that.
You
You do
know,
a scramble drill. You still automatically start the scramble drill once the play
yeah.
is weird.
And I'm gonna say this: um, Aaron Rodgers was great at that. Aaron Rodgers was very good at noticing it and saying, "Okay, cool. Let me take advantage of this play."
You had a incomplete pass to the middle to Otten, but what you had was a pass interference on the defense. No, defensive holding. So that would be another 5-yard penalty and give Tampa Bay a 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. We have a player that is down. Meltonberg is down for the Detroit Lions. Melanafu is down. Melanafu. Tampa Bay on the 1st and 10 at the Tampa Bay 35. You had a run for Chase Edmonds out to the Tampa Bay 39 for 4 yards. Branch on the tackle. Man, Branch is everywhere. Branch is everywhere. Branch is everywhere, man. Rashad White goes to the sideline. Chase. So you had a Baker Mayfield pass to Otten for 9 yards to the Tampa Bay 49-yard line. They are right around midfield. Branch on the tackle again.
If Detroit wants to take over this game, this is the time to do it. You stop them here, you go up, get a field goal or a touchdown, and you really put the pressure on Tampa Bay. So if Detroit wants to take this game right now, is the time you take it.
Yeah, with Tampa Bay there, Tampa Bay is out to their 48-yard around midfield with a 1st and 10. So if they're going to do it, they ain't got much time. They don't have much time. Tampa Bay, again, is moving the ball. Offensively, they don't look bad at all. Tampa Bay has been moving the ball all game long offensively. That's just the truth. All game long, they've been moving the ball offensively. You know, they've been moving the ball offensively all game long. Baker Mayfield. A short pass to Auden out of bounds at the Detroit 39-yard line, 13 yards on the play on the 1st and 10. Then on the second 1st and 10, out from the Detroit 39-yard line, deep pass to Auden to the Detroit 12 for 27 yards. Vildor on the tackle. So they are down to the Detroit 12. It looks like Tampa Bay trying to strike back. The Empire strikes back. Tampa Bay right back at him. Woo! Otten. I mean, who knew Otten was going to be the man with the master plan in these playoffs, baby? Who knew? Otten's having himself a heck of a playoffs.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold you. Otten has been on and off balling all year.
Baker Mayfield on the 1st and 10, an incomplete pass to the left for Deion Tompkins. You'll have a 2nd and 10 from the Detroit 2. Sorry, from the Detroit 12-yard line. Not the Detroit 2, the Detroit 12-yard line. Otten, man. Otten is having himself a heck of a playoffs. Making a huge name for himself.
He's trying to get paid. It's the best way to get paid during the playoffs.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it is though. You do make yourself money here. This is where you make your money at. Baker Mayfield, 18 for 25, 247 and 2 touchdowns on this one. Baker Mayfield's having himself a heck of a game. On the 2nd and 10, Mayfield short pass to the right, incomplete. Durham on. He was looking for Durham on the play. It was incomplete. 24 seconds left in the 3rd. Detroit up 17-10. The Buccaneers are deep in Detroit territory, and they are threatening as we speak. This is on the 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10 from the Detroit 12. On the 3rd and 10, a pass right, touchdown! A pass to White. It is a touchdown, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Woo! Baker Mayfield showed up, man. He showed up when you needed him to show up, man. He drove them all the way down the field. That 7 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 38 seconds off the clock. Baker Mayfield. What a play, man. What a play by Mayfield. What a play by Mayfield. Hey, we got us a barn burner here, 17-17. Into the 3rd. What I say, White was going to be a problem, man. I called it earlier in this game. I said White was going to be a problem.
I mean, yeah. I mean, when you think about, but I gotta agree with you here. Baker Mayfield is showing up. He's showing that he is a pro level quality quarterback.
Yeah, I must agree, man. I must agree. I mean, these guys have been deadlocked, even all the way through. 3-3 first quarter, 7-7 second quarter, 7-7 third quarter, man. Deadlocked this whole way through, man. Talk about a playoff game. This might be a classic.
Now, Jared Goff, this is on you. That was an amazing pass.
Got Vito back in the building, man. Got Vito. Hey, deadlocked all the way through.
Do you feel like he was
all
down?
the way through?
Do you feel like Baker Mayfield was down?
I'm checking it out now. I just came back.
They say the shin. The shin supposed to be down with the shin. Yeah, they trying to say he was down. He was, to be honest. If you count the shin, he was down. The knee wasn't down though, but the shin was down. If you count the shin, he was down. Hey, it's the playoffs. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Nah, you don't
the
let that ride.
Ball don't lie. The ball don't lie, baby.
Don't let that ride. Nah, you don't let that ride.
Why not? Let them teams play it out.
Nah,
Why was he open? Why was he open? Why was he open?
Nah, man. You don't let that ride. Like, you know, regardless of who my horse is in this race today, you make sure you get the call right. Because one thing I hate, and especially this goes on with a lot of NFL fans, is when the player doesn't get it right. I mean, the refs don't get it right, and people make excuses like the Dez Bryant catch or non-catch, depending on what side of the spectrum you on.
What side of the coin are you on? Was it a catch or was it not a catch?
I'm a firm believer that it was a catch, but he fumbled at the end of the play. So with the rule, they got it right. At the time, they got it right because you gotta
that would have mean it'd have been Cowboys ball inside of the red zone. So they still would have got a field goal. And Cowboys would have won that.
To my belief, that's what I'm saying. But they made the right call because of the way that the rule is written, you know, at the time. So that's why they had to go in and make a change, say football move and all of this and all of that. But did he control the ball through the fall? And that's a no. So that would technically be an incomplete pass.
Hold on, but you just said it was a complete pass. Now you said it was incomplete.
No, I said to me it was a completed pass. But the way that the rules is written in the NFL at that time, they made the right call of incomplete pass. But to me,
so hold up, how's it gonna be? So you don't believe the rule book is right? Is basically what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying I don't believe the rule book is right. I'm just saying that at that time, before they made the change to the rule, then I think that technically was by the definition of the books, that was an incomplete pass.
So by the definition of the books, it was an incomplete pass. But by what you saying, it was a complete pass.
Yeah, I mean, because I feel like he brought the ball down.
But you still thought he fumbled.
Yeah, I mean, I still think he fumbled technically, but he extended the ball.
You playing both sides of the fence. You got to choose.
I'm not, bro. Listen to what I'm saying yet again. I'm gonna explain it again. To me, that was a catch. But if I'm the referee at that game and I'm looking at it, and I look at it and say, did he control the ball through the fall? I would say no. And the reason being is because he didn't bring the ball in. He tried to extend the ball and all of that, but he didn't control the ball through the fall. Once that ball started moving, that gave the referees all right to say that it's an incomplete pass.
So which side of the fence you want to say? Incomplete then. You're on that side of the fence then.
Yes, I am on the side of his incomplete pass. I'm on the side that they made the right call. But just me, in my opinion, what a catch is, that would have been a catch.
Got you. I don't know. I think that, the wrong call was made. I do think they probably should have won the game. I probably would have called it a catch, and he did try to extend the ball. Again, I would have to see the play to really make a final decision on it. But just from what I remember thinking that's a catch, and they got robbed. But oh well, because they're Cowboys and they deserve to get robbed. That's what I thought. That would keep it real.
I mean,
They're the Cowboys. So I'm glad they got robbed. You all the robbers you want. As long as I don't have to hear them Cowboys fans in the morning. Shout out to everybody out there listening, and even the Cowboy fans. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. We got a 17-17 ball game. Great one. Start of the fourth quarter here with a 12-yard run by Gibbs on the carry out to the Detroit 46-yard line. Levante David on the tackle. Then you had a 1st and 10 Jared Goff pass to Reynolds to the Tampa Bay 39, 18 yards. They are no huddle. Gibbs to the right side for 8 yards. Again, they are deep in Tampa Bay territory already. Davis with the tackle.
This is one of Ben Johnson's better play calling sequences, I would say.
Yeah, he seemed to have gotten into a flow.
Yeah. And I mean, the hurry up.
Got into a flow.
The hurry up was called at the right time. That's very important.
I agree.
They
are already close to field goal range. They're right on the edge of field goal range. They look like they might lose Reynolds on the play, though. Looks like he may have been injured.
Oh, that's a big loss. That's a huge loss if he actually is injured.
Touchdown, Gibbs! On a big run. Detroit Lions goes up 23-17. Gibbs on the huge run. 31 yards to pay dirt. We might got a bomb burner, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Get your guns ready. Get your guns ready. Get your guns ready. We've had 14 points in the last 5 minutes of this game. Sorry, 21 points in the last 5 minutes of this game. So, get your guns ready. Looks like it's going to be a shootout.
Hey, Todd Bowles, if you lose, this is on you. It's on you and your defense. Your defense been holding it down all game, and this ain't the time to fold.
Well, again, I said in the first half, I didn't think that Detroit was running the ball enough. And we had looked at Gibbs in the first half, and Gibbs had been averaging like 5 yards a carry. We saw that early in the half. So, I mean, it's no surprise at what you get out of him. I mean, and even Vito called it out and said, hey, they got to give Gibbs the ball. So, Gibbs did that a lot by himself.
Yeah.
He made Whitfield Jr. miss, and then he just beat him to the end zone. Took the better angle, beat him to the end zone. And then smooched him.
I mean,
that's what you get him the ball. I say this is the first quarter. Get him Bama the ball.
Yeah, he said give. Yes, he did.
Alabama boys, man. The Alabama backs has been balling, bro. Give him the ball.
Yeah, Jamar Gibbs. He just made himself a superstar, man. He just made himself a superstar.
Just like the Lions, a non-playoff team. Since he's been with the Bears, he ain't gone to the playoffs. Why you gonna get a ball to the person who has been let down his whole career too? Get a ball to the new youngins, man.
Yeah.
I agree.
Golly, Bray been balling all year. Get to the playoffs, now you're gonna put him on the bench. For what?
Yeah, I agree, man. Extra point is good. You got a 24-17 ball game, 13-13 left in the fourth quarter. Tampa Bay in Detroit with a bomb burner, man. It's been 21 points scored in the last 4 to 5 minutes of this game. So these guys then woke up.
Two things.
Woke up.
I love Ben Johnson's response to getting scored on and having to go back. And Leo, you said Goff, it was on him. They put together a drive. He led him down the field. Even though they did run the ball a good amount.
I mean, yeah, no, I
Absolutely.
agree. I think that was a really good sequence from Ben Johnson. That's exactly what you need at that point in time. So shout out to him because this is his auditions for the rest of the NFL. And he was folding in this moment a bit, but now he seems to have gotten it together.
That was 5 plays, 75 yards, 1 minute and 57 seconds off the clock. 5-play drive.
Yeah,
for 75 yards. That's big. That's big, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. See, the thing is, you know, you got a lot of football left in this game, but I'm gonna say this: Tampa Bay can't go 3 and out here because that place is rocking. The momentum is with Detroit. They could go down big here if they go 3 and out.
Yeah,
in the fourth.
Todd Bowles said that they were doing a good job managing the crowd. If they can go back and respond, they definitely will keep the crowd at bay.
Yeah, you really want to keep them because that place is ready to erupt. It is the fourth quarter. They are up by 7. And that place is rocking. You need a drive just to calm them down. Kickoff 65 yards from the Detroit 35 out of the end zone for a touchback. Yeah, you got to keep them at bay because that place is rocking right now. If they win, they probably gonna have people all out in the streets, partying all over the place if they win this game. They want to party too. They want to party. I'm telling you now, they want to party.
Oh, no, they're going to party after every game because they don't know if they're going to get to the Super Bowl or not. This is the Super Bowl for them right now.
Reynolds is going into the locker room. Baker Mayfield, incomplete pass, short right to White. Definitely not how they wanted to start this drive off. They do not want to go 3 and out. That'll be catastrophic right here.
I'm going to Mike Evans if I'm the Bucs.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You got to scheme something up for him now. This the time you got to scheme something up for your big dog.
It's a big drop on White right there.
Detroit have been bringing secondary people. That's how they've been getting Mayfield. They've been bringing people from the secondary. And it's been confusing the Tampa Bay line. Tampa Bay, even last week against Philadelphia, they gave up a lot of sacks. You know, you had a second incomplete, short right to Arden Hutchinson on the deflection. This is a 3rd and long for Tampa Bay. 3rd and long. What you got, Tampa Bay? It's 13:09 left, but this is a very important drive, man. That momentum starting to turn for the home team late in the fourth. We're early in the fourth. That's the last thing you want.
What is up with owners that would not spend everything they could to keep these coaches and their staffs in place, especially with watching what happened to Washington from 2013 and how many people they let go from that one team that has the potential. Well, it's just in the playoffs this year. Like, let's not go in their potential of the rest of their careers, but just that we're in the playoffs in the last few postseasons.
Tampa Bay goes 3 and out. Short pass to Rashad White, out of bounds at the Tampa Bay 31 for 6 yards. They will have to punt. They go 3 and out here.
I agree with you, V. What is up with these owners not spending top dollar to keep these this coaching staff together? You know,
like the way that the money works is that, you know, all of the more you keep going to the playoffs and stuff like that, the more we keep getting paid.
Exactly.
I agree. I mean, for me, I would when you come to coordinate for me, I need a certain amount of years anyway for coordinators. So they're going to be an exclusive deal. That if you do decide to leave, you got to give us all our money back that we paid you.
Petty, oh man, that's wild, bro.
Hey,
I don't know so many people signing that contract.
Hey, you want a job or not? Somebody gonna sign it. Give me my 4 years. Give me my 4 years and get my money back.
That's unreasonable though, Leo. 4 years not a long time.
Hey,
You see
bro,
what I'm saying? We
You mean
actually
to
want to
tell me?
build something.
Yeah,
What's the point?
That deal is only for a coach that wants to build something. He got to know that going in.
I agree. Listen, I get what you're saying, but there's no way in hell they gonna sign a contract where you got to give the money back.
No, I mean if I plan on building something, then I'm not leaving anyway. Like Ron Rivera wouldn't have turned it down. He stayed for 4 years. I don't think he would have wanted to go nowhere else the last 4 years.
Yeah.
No one else would take him probably.
He's looking for a job now, which means that somebody desperately is going to ask for Ron Rivera to be a coach.
That they're going to be desperate in the sense of they didn't find someone else.
Hey, I mean, look, that happens. That happens around the league, bro. People who
I agree.
I agree. Really want this year. It's a lot of people that people want that they're not going to get. Belichick, somebody wants Belichick. Only the team that's going to get him is going to get him. The team that don't has to deal with whatever's left in the pool. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what we was all talking about when we were talking about them looking at Peters for GM. Like, yeah, I would like for them to interview a few other people, but you also don't want to take a chance on losing a really good guy, and then your leftovers are, you know what? We had Rick Spielman looking for people. We might as well just keep him. Like, you don't want something like that to happen where you had a chance to get somebody that was really good or on the come up for, we just got to take what we got until next year. Because then you got to still play that year that you got the bump.
I agree.
We had a 58-yard punt by Tampa Bay. Great punt at a great moment in the game, man. They really needed that. They knocked Detroit all the way back to their own 11th, and it was down by more. Great punt. And on the 1st and 10, you had a pass left for 3 yards from Goff to Laporte. Dean was injured on the play, and that's where we have it, a 2nd and 7 at the Detroit 14-yard line. Detroit with the ball at their own 14, up by 7. They really need to stop by their defense, Tampa Bay. They're hanging on to a string here, in my opinion.
I think Ron Rivera should retire. Go ahead and hang it up.
He's actively looking for another defensive coordinator job. You know this.
Right. And he ain't got one interview yet, has he?
All of the teams that's looking for defensive coordinators haven't been available yet. You gotta think the Ravens are getting ready to need a position because their defensive coordinator is going to get a head coaching look. Right now, if the Lions win this game, they have an opportunity of possibly losing most of their staff. Even if they, I heard also that their linebacker or defensive back coach is looking to get a job. So if they lose their defensive coordinator, he might get their job there as defensive coordinator. The Browns, I think OC is looking for a job. The Chargers coach who got fired, I don't think he's a bad coach. I think they've had a bunch of injuries the last couple of seasons. And
I agree with that. They've been hit with the injury bug pretty bad.
Right hand. I think he got dealt.
I think he's a bad coach. I think he's a bad coach. I would be honest. I think he's a bad coach. I mean, I just think that Justin Herbert has equal, or if not, has equal talent to someone that of a Patrick Mahomes, and to get what he's gotten out of them, I just think if another coach would have had, if another coach, I think he has the talent. I think he does have that type of talent.
Definitely one of those guys. He's been hurt 2 years. They've needed him to be healthy to try to push for the playoffs. That's literally the reason why they haven't made it the last 2 years, because
don't get me wrong.
But even with the running back selection, they got Austin Eckler. And it's no offense to Austin Eckler, he's great. But you need something else too at back. They haven't fixed their offensive line. They have an awesome defensive line, but they have really bad linebackers. They don't have any depth. So I just think this is things that I just think that's on the coach.
I mean, you only get one pick around, and they've had shitty cap since the Merriman shit. Herbert was pretty much the biggest bright by him and Keelan Allen.
and their wide receivers. Williams gets hurt every fucking year, pardon my French, but he's a big deal in their offense, and he's just never healthy when they need it. This year, Allen got hurt, and he was on fire before he got. He was on fire this year before he got hurt, bro. Again, before they Herbert had because they had.
Not to cut you off though, Detroit is marching. Detroit went. Detroit marching went. They went 11 yards to Montgomery, then went 24 yards. Williams, deep pass from Goff to Williams at the 49-yard line. They are now at the 50-yard line midfield from getting the ball on their own 11. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say that they just had some misfortune. Like to me, and just my opinion, the Redskins, when we were talking about the Kirk Cousins stuff, like some of those years that we had him, regardless of how he performed, we lost players when we really needed to have those players. Yes, 1 or 2 injuries is not supposed to change your entire season. You do need depth, but those were the years that our main guys were the main guys. We needed depth those years when Jay was there. When we drafted the depth is when we had Ron Rivera, and then we had some guys that we just haven't put it together all together in the same time. You know what I'm saying? One draft or 1 year we get draft pieces and everything's looking right. Then the next year we just totally fumble the draft all the way apart. And those things just can't be something that you have when you're really trying to build something. You can miss out on 1 pick or even 2 picks in a 7-round draft. You can't miss out on 3 or 4 picks in consecutive.
You had Jared Goff sacked.
I was about to say that's a big sack right there.
Yeah, you had Jared Goff sacked on the 2nd and 9. He's knocked back to the Detroit 44, and then on the 3rd and 15, you had a pass for 16 yards, first down to the Tampa Bay 40, first down to Amon St. Brown.
They
great
want to
play
win
at
this
a
game.
great
That's
moment.
how you win the game. That's a catch that lets you know they're going to win the game. That was a big 3rd down right there by St. Brown.
Yeah, I don't like that defensive play call.
That's the only play call they got.
But you listen, it's 3rd and 16, right?
Yes.
You only rushed 4.
That's the cover 2.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's what that is. You got a blitz in your goddamn playbook.
Jared Goff passed to Gibbs at the Tampa Bay for 20 yards to the Tampa Bay 20. Tampa Bay is in business, man. They in business.
I feel you, Leo. But this same defense has been working. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm impressed by Ben right now because he's literally found a way to attack the zone, and he's been doing it the last couple drives. Like, I am not mad at. It's an adjustment. That's what's happening right now. That's all we're seeing, actual coaching adjustment, and the players actually.
Portier to the Tampa Bay 13, 7 yards. It's a 2nd and 3 from Tampa Bay 13, man. Tampa Bay
on that Gibbs play, they even rushed 5. Like, you gotta put some pressure on.
Yeah, but that's why Gibbs was so open after he caught the ball, because
Gibbs is a mismatch.
They don't have a real like blitz package out to cover 2 for real.
Yeah, he did that to Brett. He did that.
Tampa Bay from the Tampa Bay is a 9-yard run to Gibbs for 4 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 from Detroit Lions. 1st and 10 from the Tampa Bay 9. 1st and goal from the Tampa Bay 9-yard line. Sorry, from the Tampa Bay.
Offensive line for the Lions is I can't lie, bro. Got jump like them. They got some boys that's moving up that jump.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm gonna be real, V. That's what I've been talking about the whole time, as far as with Kirk Cousins and the and his team. Like, they've put offensive line
touchdown, Jared Goff to Amon St. Brown. This one might be over, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it.
30 to 17.
That's it. Tampa Bay, you blame the defense on this one, Tampa Bay.
Nobody's gonna be sitting down.
No, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Can I say something for a second?
Yes, sir.
Ben Johnson did an amazing job here in the second half. He outcoached Todd Bowles, man, gun for gun. He just outgunned Todd Bowles in his 4th quarter so far. He's got the best of Todd Bowles. That's why they win. I mean, that play calling on that drive was masterful. I'm gonna keep it
Yeah,
real.
yeah, that's what I say. I was really impressed by it. It wasn't just the plays, like the players, like the golf is doing good, but I've seen them do this. It's the play calls. It's when they're
Yeah,
calling them, the order
I'm
that he
highly
calling them. I
impressed.
really like it. I really like it.
I'm impressed. Now I don't know if this is good enough for him to be a head coach. This doesn't mean he could be a head coach. But I do think that this was impressive. This was
I
impressive.
agree. I agree it was impressive, but I still look at Todd Bowles. You are the defensive guy. You're going up
10
against
plays,
Big
89 yards, 550
See,
all on that drive. 10 plays, 89 yards, 550 on
you
the
got to get
drive. I
off the
mean,
field in that sense. And don't get me wrong, I think Baker going out there and laying the egg on that last drive did contribute to this drive.
yeah, they haven't put any points. They have 7 points in the second half, and that's just not gonna work. Again, not with Detroit scoring the way they are right now. I mean, that's just not gonna work. Detroit offense has woken up. So when they wake up, you gotta wake up.
Exactly.
I mean, and right. I mean, let me say this: Mayfield go down in 3 minutes or 2 minutes or something like that, and gets them 7. You still got a ball game. It ain't over,
I will
but
say this.
I don't know. You're on the road, Detroit. That building is rocking. It is loud, and that was my problem with it when they did not score and they went 3 and out. I say, hold on, that's the problem. What you gonna do with that crowd now? Because they smell NFC Championship, and for them, that's a dream come true. They smell NFC chance to go to the Super Bowl. They smelling it now in Detroit.
I don't think
They
that
smelling it.
I don't personally think that that Tampa Bay has it in them to come back here.
Nope,
You know,
They
not
smell
a
it.
shot.
I
Not a
don't
shot.
think
They smell it.
They don't got a shot, bro.
yeah.
Yeah,
Nah, they
Detroit
got a
smell it
shot.
now.
Nobody sit down. And this last 6 minutes ain't a soul in that building will sit down unless they already in a wheelchair.
Nah, they do got a shot.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield, out of the 5 longest plays last year, Baker Mayfield had 3. He had a 75-yard bomb in their first game, if I'm not mistaken.
Mayfield ain't gonna blink. Let's be clear. I don't got
Yeah.
Mayfield ain't gonna blink.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
so
sit there and say he ain't gonna blink.
but with that being said, he needs one of those to win, and actually he needs 2. So I'm not sure.
Baker Mayfield, an incomplete pass, a pass to Godwin right for 11 yards. Hutchinson on a tackle on the first down, and you had another 1st and 10. He was incomplete to White. So you got a 2nd and 10 from the Tampa Bay 36-yard line. Mayfield ain't gonna blink. I'm gonna be honest with you. He got some heart. So I'm not saying that they're gonna come back, but I don't got Mayfield blinking here. I don't got him folding to no pressure.
No, I mean, I would say this: if nothing else, in this season right here, Baker Mayfield proved that he is a viable quarterback.
Baker Mayfield is sacked by Reeves and Malafiwu at the Detroit 32-yard line. Timeout, Tampa Bay, their first timeout. They need 14. 3rd and 14. This 4 down territory, though. They better get half and then go for the other half. That's what I would do. I would go try to get 10, get 5, try to throw it somewhere short, let them run for another 5. Play underneath, throw it somewhere short, let them run for another 5. And then see what I got with a 4th and 4. That's how I would call it, at least. I wouldn't try to get it all at once.
Yeah, me personally, I'm a type of person that would have a combo play.
It might be, bro. This shit all day, bro. This shit do not connect, bro.
I would have a combo play. Ooh, he beat him too.
Yeah, Tampa Bay seems to have had trouble with Detroit stunts all game long. I mean, their offensive line cannot get this man enough time.
Yeah.
Their offensive line is missing blocks. It's another time where guy comes free. Nobody blocked him. He came free. Nobody blocked him. Literally, nobody got a hand on him. Nothing. Incomplete pass on the 3rd and 14. Baker Mayfield passes incomplete to Godwin.
That's 3
They
out.
will have to punt. Yep. 5:41 left. They should punt it. They should not go for it. They might go for it, but I think they should punt it.
They're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it.
I
You
would
got
punt it.
5 minutes left, bro.
I would punt it.
They could
No.
cross that.
Look, bro. The only reason why I'm going for it because Ben has been on fire, and if you get him the ball back now, they just gonna hold it, or they're gonna
Exactly.
Baker Mayfield on the 4th and 14. First down to Mike Evans. Out of bounds at the Detroit 24.
Gotta go to
44
Mike.
at the Detroit 44, 24 yards.
I would have been going to Mike since last drive. They tripping. I called it last drive.
Oh my goodness. Baker Mayfield, ice cold, man. Ice cold at the Detroit. They're at the Detroit 44, man. 24 yards to Mike Evans. Corey Joseph on the coverage. He beat Joseph, man.
That's the wrong matchup on him.
Man.
I wonder if Darius Slay feel bad that he not dead right now.
Baker Mayfield. D Moore, he's out to Moore with the catch to the Detroit 33 for 11 yards, another first down. Mayfield fighting. That's what I say. Mayfield he ain't gonna blink.
Nah, this is his situation.
He ain't gonna blink.
I honestly believe that he likes these situations. He plays.
Yeah, I said he ain't gonna blink.
The only thing is that I don't think that they're gonna win the game though. Like this is just showing that he's fighting for him, and that's good.
Yeah. No huddle, run right to Godwin, pushed out of bounds at the Detroit 16. Another first down for Detroit. They are down to, for Tampa Bay, they are down to the Detroit 16-yard line. Mayfield then heated up. Mayfield then heated up over the last 3 plays since the 4th down. He has 3 straight completions for 34 yards from Mayfield, 38 yards for Mayfield since the 4th down. I just knew Mayfield wasn't going to blink. He's just not. He's not that type. Shotgun pass, no huddle. Mayfield incomplete right to Chris Godwin on the 1st and 10. You'll have a 2nd and 10 for Tampa Bay from the Detroit 16-yard line. They are in the red zone. 4:45 left in the 4th quarter. 17-31. Man. This is how we get it in, baby. This is how we get it in. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. If can Tampa Bay get in? Y'all got them getting in? Do y'all got them getting in? Touchdown, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Mike Evans, 16 yards in the end zone. Tampa Bay is cut it within 1 touchdown. Oh my goodness. Woo! Tampa Bay is not going out without a fight, baby. Y'all were right. I said punt it. Y'all said go for it.
Yeah, you don't have no choice. You and look, the one thing Moore's got to do in this situation is fight. He can't not fight.
Yeah.
If he punted the ball, that was giving up. That was saying it's over. No, you can't.
I agree. Mike Evans is the mismatch there for Tampa Bay, man. I don't know. Mike Evans should have had 20 targets in this game.
Bruh, he is the best wide receiver in the NFL. I'm not going to argue that anymore. Every year, he is the same wide receiver, regardless of quarterback. We have to give him his flowers while he deserves it. Every year he's been in the league, he's been a top guy every single season.
Mike Evans had 7 catches for 142 yards and a touchdown in this one on 11 targets. Mike Evans is the mismatch, man.
Bro, he's the only wide receiver, just for everybody to know, he's the only wide receiver with 1,000 yards every season he's played. He's the only wide receiver to go 10 years in a row with 1,000 yards.
Mike Evans.
And think about the quarterbacks he's had. If Jameis Winston is their top quarterback in yards, think about what he's had to deal with as a quarterback. Baker and Tom Brady is probably his best quarterbacks.
Man, Mike Evans. Yeah, I agree. Mike Evans. They going for 2.
I mean, Jameis Winston did fairly well with Mike Evans as well, but that's a contribute to Mike Evans to show how well he can do.
2-point conversion attempt by Mayfield, incomplete attempt fails. Why would they go for 2 there?
Because if you score a touchdown on the next one, you win the game without having to go for 2. You gotta go for 2.
I agree with that.
I mean, you still would have had to do it either way. Like, I mean, if you try,
I would have took it 24 to 24 to 31 is 7.
What
they
I'm
could have
saying
got
is
a
that
call
they don't
there
want to
though.
go here. They look. You hear the building? They are trying to win this in regulation. They're not trying to go to overtime. I do agree with you that they should have kicked the field goal. I'm not saying they should have went for 2 right there. I'm just saying I understand. That's letting you know the mindset. Their mindset is that we're not trying to go to overtime with that play right there. That's just what that's.
I don't know if I would have done that.
In my opinion, this sets them up only to go to overtime. You do that on the next drive. You don't do that on this drive.
You don't have a choice now because you're down by 8. You would have been down by 7.
Yeah, I get y'all. I'm not arguing y'all. I'm saying that I think that they were just. I don't think Raheem Morris wants to go to. Todd Bowles wants to go to overtime in this building.
That call is going to catch a lot of slack. I'm going to be honest with y'all.
I would have kicked the field goal because of the environment we in. You might as well just take it and see what we can do on defense first before we think about going for 2. But I know if you go for 2 and you don't get it on the next one, if they kick the field goal, they lose in like the last minute fashion. And I guess you can live with that. I feel like I want to go for it right now. In my opinion, if we're gonna go for it, I would have went for it right now. I don't think it was a good idea. Again, by them not getting it, it looks like a bad idea, but I wouldn't have went for it right here. So I agree with y'all, but I understand why they're going for it because I don't think they want to play in this environment for overtime. It will kick them in the butt if they don't make a stop here and if they don't get a score on the next one.
In my opinion, I'm going for overtime in that situation because I'm down 14. If I'm down 10, I'm down a different number than different. But 14 is the easiest thing to go into an overtime with. You could just score a touchdown. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. So let's go and switch this up. It's a 30. Let me make sure I switch this out. 31, Detroit, 23.
Hey, what was the point spread?
Let me see. Hold on, I get it up for you. Let's see what the spread was. I believe it was 10. I believe it was 10. No, it was 6. It was 6. It was 6 today.
Meaning they won't cover.
Yeah, it was 4. 6. It was 6. It was 6. It was 6.
Meaning they have no chance of covering unless they win the game at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if they score again and they miss and they don't get the 2, they'll lose by 2. They'll cover and still lose. But they should have called pass interference on that one because Mike Evans definitely was pass interference on that one. They don't have an answer.
Yeah. That was a missed call. I mean, and I'm gonna be real. This plays into my mindset of narrative here. You know, when you missing calls that's obvious and these are game deciding calls, man, it makes me question the whole rest of the calls in the game. Not every single call, but the calls that they missed.
Well, there's a big. I told everybody there's a big push for the Bills and the Lions to make it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Baltimore might also be one of those places that are on the poverty line. Like, and I know that things aren't as cut and dry like this.
Let me cut in here straight quick. Vito, we got to update. Jared Goff going for blood. St. Brown on the first play out to the Detroit 15 yards to the Detroit 40. And then on the second play, he went right tackle. Montgomery runs for another 11. They are in Tampa Bay territory already.
Yeah, they going for at least a bare minimum field goal to put the game out of reach.
Yeah.
You know, that's my mindset. You know, we go and we put this game out of reach right now. I know when I play
a Buccaneer fan in the building.
When I play Madden and I'm gonna bring it in this situation. It's not Madden, but when I play Madden, I look at it like I'm up 8 points. If I can get 3 points, this ends the game.
Yep.
So I'm going for blood.
Yeah, they going
I'm
for
Yeah,
looking to
blood here.
drive that.
any one thing puts this game in jeopardy. So I'm with you on that. You don't play conservative in this situation.
No, you got
Detroit, Jared Goff sack, Shaq Barrett, and it's a penalty on the play, illegal use of hands, another 5 yards back on the play. Shaq Barrett, the superstar defensive end for Tampa Bay, showing why he's a superstar, man. Shaq Barrett with the sack of Jared Goff knocks them back -4 yards, and with the illegal use of hands, you have a -4 yard or no play. They took the penalty, no play. I don't know. I would have declined the penalty.
I declined the penalty there.
Yeah.
I don't get.
You gotta let that go, Jared. I'd have threw that out of bounds or throw it down.
I don't get to thinking in that. You take the play, even though the clock's going to continue to run. You take that play because it takes that down. It takes a lot from them.
Mm-hmm.
I said probably wasn't nobody close when you throw it away.
Oh, it was on the defense. It's a repeat. Oh, it was on the defense. Illegal use of hands was on the defense. It was on Tampa Bay. David Montgomery to the right side on the 1st and 10 from the Tampa Bay 44. He gets 3 yards on the play. Second timeout used by Tampa Bay. 2:54 left.
Yeah, that was a penalty. That was a penalty. That was a penalty.
Look at the way Todd Bowles looked at him, though. Like, come on,
like
dude.
that. Yeah, come on, bro. Really?
Yeah, that
was a really bad penalty in a really bad spot, man. A really bad penalty.
Saying, though, about the mistakes. Like, they just bro, you take away their mistakes, not the refs, their mistakes by themselves. This game probably is their way or tied.
Yeah. This is why you got to be a disciplined. This is why you got to be a disciplined team, ladies and gentlemen. This is because that type of stuff comes back to haunt you. It comes back to haunt you in the playoffs. In the offseason.
That gets you released in the offseason. You find another home because it's stupid stuff like that. Y'all remember the Packers tight end
Jared Goff on the second. Sorry, Viola. Jared Goff in the 2nd and 7 is a -4 yards. Levante David makes a great play, -4 yards on the play to Montgomery. You have a 3rd and 11 coming up for Detroit from the Tampa Bay 45-yard line. They are not in field goal range right now.
For a jacket? That's like your hoodie, right? You're only gonna be able to wear that one place.
Like it was a great play. Great play
by
Levante David.
Listen,
it's limited.
We normally
45. That'll be a 60. That'll be a 67-yard, a 62-yarder.
Hey, bro, listen to what I'm saying.
Now.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Hear me out here. This is where we see the longest field goals of all time is in the playoffs. So,
I'm punting.
Jared Goff, incomplete pass to Amon St. Brown. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Incomplete. Yep. They got to either punt it or kick it. Let's see what they're going to do.
But this is where you question that 2-point conversion.
I am punting. I mean, I'm not punting. I'm kicking that field goal. If it's 62, am I don't know if the kicker.
But then you give them a short field. You give them a short field if you
not
miss
after
it.
the drive. They just had Mike Evans is going to score a touchdown. You don't punt the ball.
They giving it back to Evans.
I don't know.
Mike Evans is
Tampa
going
Bay
to get the
punts
ball.
the ball. They punted the ball.
Yes.
Tampa Bay punted it down to
he
the
already
Tampa
going to
Bay
get the ball
10.
anyway. You don't want him to be closer to the touchdown.
Detroit punted it. Yeah, Detroit punted the ball down to the Tampa Bay 10.
I said it depends. It really does depend on my kicker. How much I trust in my kicker. If I feel like my kicker can make it, then I'm taking the chance at that field goal at 62.
I'm not sure I wouldn't have run the ball a little bit more after those 2 first downs if I was Johnson. I know you want to go for blood, but you also got to keep them from having. I don't know, but maybe you don't want them to go in a no huddle though too.
Nah, yeah, you don't go in no huddle. You take your time. You
Tampa Bay.
You go for blood, but you do it smart.
I'm saying I don't think that they didn't want Tampa Bay to go for the no huddle. Like Tampa Bay without no timeouts, they go no huddle. But no huddle is how they got upfield last drive.
Yeah, you got
That's why I'm trying to put the game away. I'm sorry, bro. I know a lot of people wouldn't have took that 62-yarder. But I don't know if the kicker got the leg for it. So I can't say I would absolutely do it. But if I trusted in my kicker that he can make a 60, 62, 63-yarder, I am definitely taking that shot.
Yeah, that's Madden right there. But
No,
if you
it's
got
not, bro. Justin Tucker. It's been like, you know how many? Let me look at
I'm
how
not
many.
taking those 62-yarders. I'm not
everybody
taking those 62
Justin
yarders
Tucker.
in the
Man.
playoffs. I'm not doing that.
Justin
Because
Tucker
if you miss it, you give them half the field now. They only got half the field to go to score and tie it up virtually. And everybody gonna be looking at you like, why you didn't punt the ball, get them the long field, make them go 90? Why would you make them go 40 instead of 90? It's a good chance you're only gonna make them go 40 or 50 yards after you miss that field goal. Because the ball goes back to where you kick the field goal from. It doesn't start where you snap the ball at. That's where it's spotted at now. So you lose 17 yards.
You're gonna be
lose
in
5 yards.
your territory. They're gonna get the ball in your territory.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? So me personally, it's just the fact that the field position is more the reason why I would want them to go 90 instead of having to go 50 or 40. That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion. We got a barn burner, man. 23-31. Lions, Tampa Bay in Detroit. Tampa Bay has the ball. 1 minute, 59 seconds left. Tampa Bay has the ball at their own 10-yard line. Can they go 90 yards to tie and then get a 2-point conversion in order to tie this one up to have to go to overtime? Can they do the impossible?
That's a lot to ask for. That's a lot to ask for. But this is why I take the field goal. There have been 15, 62 or longer field goals made in the NFL.
That's less than half the team.
Shotgun pass, 5 yards to Mike Evans.
This is why I'm saying what I'm saying is because if I trust in my kicker, you know what I mean? And me personally as an NFL coach, I feel like plenty of kickers that can make not plenty, I'm going to say that. There are kickers that can make 62, 63, 64-yard field goals. If we go all the way to 61, we talking about 30, 40,
Interception, Barnes, interception. No gain. He was looking for Arden. Interception. Baker Mayfield threw a pick.
That's it. Yeah, I didn't expect him to do it. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Why does this always end in interception, though? Like, these quarterbacks are killing me here. You're killing me here.
He threw it right to him.
Absolutely.
God. What
that's great.
Doing?
The linebacker did his best due.
No, bro, you do not throw that pass, bro.
Nah. Linebacker made a great play, bro. He made a great play,
bro. But you do not throw that pass. It is 3 Lions in that area, bro.
Nah, Baker thought that the linebacker was stepping up. The linebacker faked up.
Trick off, kneels the ball.
It does not, bro. It does not matter, bro. You see 3 Lions right there, bro. You do not throw that ball, bro.
They were waiting for that. It was a guy sitting right in front of you, though. Right.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
It's 3 people there.
That's brutal. That's brutal, Mayfield. He gonna be seeing that pass in his nightmares for the next couple years.
Branch turned around. He was expecting that he was going to sit down. Branch just kept moving back. That's what I'm saying. Baker just assumed.
He's gonna be seeing that pass in his nightmares.
The linebacker did good.
He gonna be seeing that pass in his nightmares, though. He gonna be seeing that pass in his nightmares.
Yeah, I am not taking nothing away from the linebacker play, bro. But Baker Mayfield,
he was mirrored though. He was like right. You couldn't even see the guy though.
Yeah,
you couldn't even see your defender. Your receiver, because he was so in front of him though, Vito.
Yeah,
like
bro,
he
you
was
don't throw that
in front of him. You couldn't even see him.
You don't throw that pass.
You know what I'm saying? He's like right in front of him though.
I'm saying that I think Baker thought he was going to sit down in the zone. Like I don't think he thought he was going. Like you got go if you go back and look at it when the linebacker turns, when he turns around, most linebackers turn and sit to look at the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So I figured that Baker was trying to get it over top, but he didn't even put no air under the jump. I mean, he did because the linebacker had It wasn't enough air under the. Once he threw it, I think he knew once the ball let his hands go, like it was like, oh shit, this nigga didn't sit down.
That one hurt. That one hurt, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
I think
Detroit Lions are in the NFC Championship game. They gonna party out there. I tell you that much. That place about to erupt. They about to storm the field. That is their last. Yeah, they about to storm the field.
Burry got front row seats every game of this. Burry ain't get to do it, but Burry still love the city of Detroit. That's why he ain't go.
Him and Calvin Johnson.
Yeah. Both of them ended the same way. They say, you know what? We love the city so much, we ain't playing for nobody else. And I gotta respect that. Like I can't never say nothing bad about them.
Well, have you watched the Barry Sanders documentary yet?
Some of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think it was about the city of Detroit with Barry. Barry just basically, he said he didn't have a passion no more. He said this fire really wasn't there no more for football. And so, you know, him knowing that he can't go out and give it his 100% because his passion wasn't there no more. That's
They blocked him. They blocked him from being able to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think I think Detroit, because they blocked him, he just kind of lost a little bit of the umph that he had for football. He probably didn't feel like going through the continuation of what was going on in Detroit, and they wasn't going to let him go. So that would kill someone's passion.
The Cinderella story continues. The Cinderella story continues. Detroit Lions in the NFC Championship game against the San Francisco 49ers.
I would have asked Barry Sanders to put on his jersey and bring us out this game.
Yeah, I mean, Barry Sanders is my all-time favorite football player, period. You know, you got your guys that's like, I love Lawrence Taylor. You got your Deion Sanders guys. You got your Jerry Rice guys. You know, you got, Art Monk guys. You got all kinds of guys. I particularly am a Barry Sanders fan. I am proud to say that. I feel like he was the greatest running back of all time.
Mine's is Darryl Green. I'm going to keep it real. Mine's is Darryl Green. I'm going to keep it real. I mean, for as far as dominance, I mean, him in his prime, Joe, he don't get enough credit. That's all I'm going to say, is he don't get enough credit. Darryl Green was dominant.
Yeah, we can look at Darryl Green. There's several players that you can look at that has been just that great. You know what I mean? Darryl Green is definitely one of those guys. He's been that great. I would say my number 2 guy would be Randy Moss. I got to watch Randy's whole career. That's one of the few players that start to finish I was able to see. And to me, there's not very many receivers that's going to be anywhere near the level that Randy was. He literally He literally created getting off.
We have gotten to the gusto of the night. Let's get us over to the Kansas City. Is that started yet? Let's see if that one started. I believe that started. That started at 6:30. 6:30. Yeah. We have gotten to the gusto of the night, man. Which I got for the game tonight. This is the prime time action. Bills, Chiefs. Bills, Chiefs.
I gotta ride with who I've been riding with, and that's gonna be the Kansas City Chiefs. I do, like I've been saying though, I feel like this is a 51-49 game. You know, as far as me picking, I literally woke up several days like the Bills might win. You know what I mean? So, but it's for me, especially looking at the way Patrick Mahomes played in the cold last week. I understand this is not it's the same division now. You get what I mean? It's not like he's playing somebody that's totally out of contention like what Miami is, So it's not like Miami was totally out of contention of like how Buffalo is. But I personally think this is Mahomes, man, and you don't bet against Pat. But I will say this: Allen has beaten him 3 times in the regular season. So I don't know if this is the regular season. If he got his number in the regular season and Patty got his number in the postseason, but we'll see.
Who has the better chance against the Ravens?
I think they have equal chance. I don't think there is a better chance against the Ravens. I think the Ravens is the best team in that conference easily. They may be the best team in the league, regardless if they win the Super Bowl or not. I can definitely say that they probably was the best team this. More than likely, I'm not even gonna say probably. More than likely, they was the best team this year. So I don't think there is a better chance. I think you know juggernaut versus juggernaut is what it is. So and that's if Kansas City win or if Buffalo wins.
Let me say this. I don't think that Lamar Jackson can beat Patrick Mahomes in a NFC Championship game.
In
I don't
an
think so.
AFC
I would
championship,
AFC
man,
Championship.
you
Sorry, in the
tripping.
AFC Championship game. I would take Patrick Mahomes there. But
Man, you
against Josh
tripping.
Allen, I think I might take Josh Allen as well. I don't know that Lamar Jackson could be either one of these guys.
Oh man, I would listen. I would
And
agree
that's
with
not the
you, man.
question, Lamar. He's having his best season I've ever seen. I mean, praise to Lamar. This is in no way a shot at Lamar Jackson at all. He's having one of the best seasons I've seen any quarterback have. His patience, his just everything that we've seen. But I got to see him beat one of those guys on a big stage before I can really put him there. I got to see it first.
But this, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, right? But this is my thing. Right now, this year, how do you say that you don't believe in Lamar Jackson after what he's done this year? This has been his year.
He's beat. Who is he beating this year? Let's look at their record. Let's see what we got here when it comes to the Baltimore Ravens, man. Let's look at it all. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we
They
got
beat
here.
San Francisco. The
Yeah, that's
lights out
Brock
San
Purdy, though.
Francisco.
That's Brock Purdy. That's Brock Purdy. That's not Patrick Mahomes.
Oh man,
Am I
easily
wrong? Am I
the
wrong
San
for
Francisco.
saying that? Am I wrong for
Respect
saying
that
that?
man like that, man. They in the NFC Championship
Is he
again because
so
of
he's on
Brock
the level
Purdy.
with Patrick Mahomes? Patrick Mahomes, the three-time MVP,
No,
two-time
bruh,
Super Bowl
I'm not
champion.
saying.
You telling me
I'm
that
not.
Brock Purdy is on the level with Patrick Mahomes?
No, bro, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying that the 49ers is just as good a team as this year's Kansas City Chiefs. I can say that. This year's Kansas City Chiefs,
Better than the Chiefs.
huh?
They were better than the Chiefs.
No, I know they were better than the Chiefs, but I'm saying like if you put the Brock Purdy over the last 2 years, I'm not just talking about this year, over the last 2 years, the Brock Purdy 49ers has been because the Chiefs won the Super Bowl last year. So I do want to give them their credit in that too. You know what I mean? But this year is a different team. And they got a lot of those pieces left, but not exactly the same team. So I would say that the Brock Purdy 49ers is just as good as the for the last 2 years. That's what I'm saying, not just this year. So I feel like he's proven himself a bit. He's the reason why they got to the NFC Championship both years.
Okay, so he's beaten, meaning Lamar Jackson. He lost opening weekend. So no, he won opening weekend against the Houston
Texans.
Texans. Yeah, that was the ninth he run. Okay, so he beat Joe Burrow. That's in his division. He lost to Anthony Richardson. He beat Cleveland with Deshaun Watson, I believe. Pittsburgh, they lost to. They won Tennessee. They beat Detroit. They beat Detroit already. They beat Arizona Cardinals. Then they beat the Seattle Seahawks. Lost to Cleveland. In the second matchup, they beat Joe Burrow and them, and then they beat the Chargers in week 12. The Rams, they beat Matthew Stafford in week 13. I mean, in week 14, 13 was their bye. Then they beat Trevor Lawrence. Then they beat with Jacksonville. They beat San Francisco. Then they beat Miami, beat the dog crap out Miami 56-19. Then they lost to the Steelers after that. And that's what you had for the Ravens. They really haven't played either one of them.
You see the people that they beat those they beat good teams.
I didn't say they beat all bad teams. They beat some good teams. They beat some bad ones too. They lost to some bad ones too.
Yeah, I guess.
They got some bad losses in there too.
I don't think San Francisco going to the Super Bowl.
Huh?
I don't think San Francisco going to the Super Bowl.
You got Detroit going?
Yeah, he picked Detroit the whole time, so I can respect that, and I picked San Francisco.
So Detroit, since I seen Detroit in week 2, and I told you that I watched how their team practice, they had 2 guys that they picked up on the practice squad that they were getting ready to give last minute contracts to, and they had to do a certain amount of push-ups to get through practice. I watched the whole team get around them and 5 starters.
Right.
Hutchinson being one of them, got on the ground, did the push-ups with them so those guys could make the team. You don't get that every year. That's not built in one, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's built in one season, that's not something you see every day with teams.
I agree.
I agree with that.
You think they got the gusto to go in there and beat San Francisco in the NFC Championship game? That's what you're saying. They got that type of moxie. They got that type of moxie.
I don't think so. Me personally, I don't think
That's what you saying, Vito. They got that type of gusto. They not gonna be in Detroit with that romping fan base. That's out. That's out.
Exactly.
No more fan base. No more home field advantage. You got to go in somebody else's building and do it. So I don't know, man.
They got to win in San Francisco. Excuse me. They got to win in San Francisco, which is going to be a big thing. That's going to be a big deal. It's not going to be an easy task. San Francisco is a very complete team, but the same way I said this week when they just played Green Bay, that's the way that you have to beat them. I think that Detroit was able to get to Baker Mayfield at the right times, not the entire game because Baker had a good game. I think. Hold on.
You know, I mean, that's a daunting task for anybody. That is a daunting task. We're not saying they can't do it.
They beat.
But we're just saying it's a daunting task.
On the road, they have beaten the Chiefs, the Lions. I'm talking about the Chiefs. They have beaten. On the road, they have beaten the Packers. They have beaten the Bucks. They got stomped by the Ravens. The Ravens, if the Ravens get to the Super Bowl, man, and against the Lions, man, oh man, the Ravens beat them 38-6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They beat San Diego. Excuse me. They beat the Chargers 38-41. So that was a very close game. They beat the Saints 33-28. Another close game. They lost to the Bears. They beat the Vikings 30-24. They lost to the Cowboys in Cowboy Stadium.
Right.
And yeah, that's it. So I don't feel like they beat the Chiefs. That was the first game of the season, 21-20. Which was a very close game. I don't feel like they perform as well on the road. The only team I feel like they really beat bad on the road was the Bucks.
They beat the Chiefs at home on opening night in Kansas City.
No, I'm saying like
after winning a Super Bowl.
I'm talking about the wins. I'm looking at the wins.
They did win. They won against Kansas City.
I know. I'm saying like the wins that they won at home are far more impressive. I'm looking at their home, like how they play at home versus how they play on the road. At home, they have been far more impressive than on the road.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm talking about. Meaning you gotta go to San Francisco and play. So I got to look at their away. You know what I'm saying? Their away record and how well they perform on the road. And
What's San Francisco at home?
okay, I can go to that next.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Don't get me wrong. I think I'm not counting Jared Goff and the Lions out. They are very well deserving of where they are right now. You know, they made it to the NFC Championship game, and they have been, one of the top 4 teams in the league. One of the, in my opinion, if you counting, excuse me, if you're counting this year, just playing this year, I could say the Lions was probably one of the top 4 teams this year. So will they get to the bowl? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know, but I can say that they, this season they've been impressive, very impressive. So San Francisco at home, they beat the Broncos by 1 point, which is not really impressive. They lost to the Chargers 23-12. Oh no, excuse me, that's preseason. I apologize. I went too far back. At home, they beat the Giants 30-12. They beat the Cardinals 35-16. They beat the Cowboys 42-10. They lost to the Bengals 31-17. They beat the Buccaneers 27-14. They beat the Seahawks 28-16. They lost to the Ravens 33-19. They lost to the Rams in the last game of the season, which they really wasn't playing for anything. So, but that does count. 21-20. I could say that if Detroit doesn't come out there and play their best game, it can get ugly because they do well at home. I mean, if you look at their home games, you'll say 30 points, 35 points, 42 points.
My bad. Did you hear what I said?
Nah, I didn't hear you.
I said they did play that game at home on the last game because they was playing for home field advantage to be the number 1 seed. And also Christian McCaffrey was trying to get the rushing title, which he did.
Yeah, but I don't think that it was a must-win game. I really care because they didn't really. They was already the 1 seed, and they basically wanted to win to solidify it. But it really wasn't a lot on the line there for them.
I mean, well,
But it
the Eagles were
counts.
playing bad, but if the Eagles won, the Eagles would have had the number 1 seed.
Yeah, I mean it counts though. I'm not saying like it don't count because it definitely counts.
But to
Um,
what you were saying, the wins at home weren't over impressive opponents like that.
I mean they beat the Cowboys 42-10.
We saw
That
what the Cowboys got done to them in the playoffs by the
yeah
Packers.
yeah I
In
can agree
Jerry's
with
world
that.
too. That was at home too, so home field advantage ain't mean that much to the Cowboys.
They beat the Bucks 27-14. Another playoff team.
Yeah, but the Bucks was 9-8. Were they playing that good then, or were they playing bad at that point?
That was in November, so they were playing okay because they caught on late at the end of the season.
So we don't know if they were playing okay or if that was when they were playing bad. They caught on in the last 4 games they won. So were they good at the beginning of the season or bad?
The beginning of the season they were bad, and then they kind of caught on towards the middle a little bit, and then they finished strong.
So was that game against the 49ers later?
Yeah, it was November 19th.
Okay.
Yeah, it was only 5 games after that.
All right.
Yeah, I mean I feel like they was pretty impressive at home. With the exception of 2 games, and that is the Ravens game and that is the Rams game. I'm going to count that Rams game.
The
But
Bengals lost to the
huh?
Bengals.
No, they did not lose to the Bengals this year.
You sure?
Absolutely. Oh yeah, my bad. You're right. I missed that. Yeah, they did lose to the Bengals this year.
And where are the Bengals at?
The Bengals are at home.
Yeah.
That's what they are.
Yeah.
I will say this though. The 49ers, and this is something I will say, they lost to every opponent in that division this year.
Yeah. So, like I said, to me, I don't feel like the Lions are out of it. And like the game, the Super Bowl is in Las Vegas. So that's essentially another home game for the 49ers, in my opinion, as far as fans having to travel. It's going to be cheap
Yeah.
as shit for fans to have to travel in comparison to Baltimore fans getting out there. So to me, it's not going to be that far for them to have to go. Detroit
And
fans, Baltimore fans got to leave from the same place to get to fucking Las Vegas.
that is a very interesting glaring fact that I don't think anyone's noticed yet. That's the only teams that San Francisco really lost to, is that division.
What, the one where San Francisco, I mean where Detroit is, and the one where the Ravens are?
No, the Ravens, where the
Oh,
Ravens are. Yeah, so the Steelers, my bad, they beat the Steelers, but they lost to the Browns, to the Bengals, and to the Ravens.
okay.
You
Right.
know, so that's a glaring stat right there. They are 1-3 against that AFC division.
Yeah, so San Francisco don't necessarily want to win if Baltimore win against whoever they play because they don't look like they able to compete in that game.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I don't know. I feel pretty confident that they're going to be able to compete a little bit better. It's a bigger game, more at stake. You know, if they get a chance to go against the Ravens again, the Ravens mollywopped them earlier. So it is a revenge game, you know, for San Francisco.
I'll say that I think what you pointed out last week too might be, I mean early yesterday, might be a factor in next week's game is who has the biggest fight next week on who they
Yeah,
got to play before they get to the Super Bowl.
yeah, yeah. That's going to really matter too, because I will say this. Um, I feel like the Ravens is in the lucky spot right here because, like, San Francisco. Don't get me wrong, that was a really good game with the Packers yesterday, but it wasn't like a super brutal, hard hitting game. You know what I mean? This one in Detroit is going to be a little different. I mean, with the Lions, the Lions are going to be really hungry. This is going to be a really drag out game.
Yeah.
Um, and this is the thing. I feel like that game in the NFC Championship happens right here with Buffalo and Kansas City. So I think that the Ravens have an advantage in that sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the Ravens, they literally went through unscathed.
But
They,
now that's another thing though. It's also possible that the 49ers could beat the crap out of the Lions and get to the Super Bowl on an easy route.
yeah,
We do got to see what the injury is between
for
for
Debo.
for Debo. That's an
Mhm.
interesting to look at.
Hey,
Yeah, I agree with that. That is a very interesting look. Oh yeah, you know what? But it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a really, really tough game though. This is gonna be a game like any other. You know, from in my opinion, I'm excited. This is probably the most excited I've been to watch a playoff game this whole year, and that's a lot to say because I feel like this year has been a very really good game, really good season so far.
Yes, indeed. So we are again featuring some of the older Redskins games on the Nature Sports Network. You know, we try to give y'all all of the down low and the older games and try to get it all going for you, baby. No doubt about it. So again, we are live here at the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Redskins and sorry, not the Redskins, bringing you the Chiefs, and the Chiefs and the Bills playoff game in Buffalo. It's gonna be one of the best games of the year, man. We expect it to be that. You know what I mean? But again, we are going to make sure that we feature some of the games on the Redskins Sports Podcast. So just to give y'all one of the updates while we get ready for this game. Yes, indeed.
One of the stuff that gets on the highlight reel, you know. It's going to be third down and 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Washington is up in this one, 7-3. We got Big Son, we got Throne, we got Monroe, we got Uptown Vito, and of course I'm Point B, man. This is the Nature Sports Talk Show. You know what it is, live on the Nature Network.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are in the building.
And that's a pass.
Capital Region. Yeah.
No flag on that, and it was thrown to Pierce, and it was a horrible pass, and it was really out of bounds. So maybe if it was in bounds, maybe they would have got Fuller for that. There was a lot of contact. Then we're gonna rewatch this play right here. Fuller, boom. Ooh,
It was uncatchable, though. It was uncatchable.
Hey, if it was just a little bit more in play,
I think I was throwing it away, and he knew he was.
Yeah, Ellinger, you're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that. That's Milne, 8.3 yards of return.
I thought it would have been less than that. That ain't bad for what we've seen.
Man,
I said for what we've seen.
Yeah,
think about what else.
They lying, man. They lying. They lying somewhere, man. They lying somewhere.
That's why I say, dang, is that high?
Anybody believe Dax Milne really got 8.3 yards of return?
You know, that seems a little bit of a stretch, but hey.
That new Call of Duty just dropped, Modern Warfare. You know, this is the second Modern Warfare. And, oh man, does it look awesome. I will say that.
Shout out to Call of Duty, you know. Shout out to Call of Duty. Shout out to Call of Duty players.
Yeah, you know. We still do support the gamers here, man.
Yeah. We got some gaming stuff coming up later too. We're gonna get into all walks of life, baby. We definitely gonna get into the gaming for the Madden players and for the Call of Duty players and Grand Theft Autos of the world. You know, we'll get into all of that for sure. Y'all live on the Nature's Network. We just here to chop it up and get down with the get down.
Yeah, so far, man, my opinion. If Washington goes in and scores on this drive right here, that's going to be really, really, really dangerous for them to just, run away with this game.
Yeah.
You know.
I think they're going to go. I think the Washington wins this game going away. I think they win this game because I just don't think that the Colts are healthy at running back. And I think that that's not going to be something that they're going to be able to get away with in this game. Not against our team, who, even though we're not the greatest pass defending team, we have good pass rush. So you're not just going to sit back and drop back on Washington, drop back 50 sometimes a game and beat this team. It's not happening because they pass rush too good. You're going to have too many sacks.
I'm going to read some finals off because this is the 4 o'clock game. So, Thursday, the Ravens over the Buccaneers 27-22. The Ravens advanced to 5-3. The Buccaneers 3-5. But guess what? Brady got a divorce this week, so maybe next couple weeks he's gonna be playing like a man possessed. You know what I mean? I don't know. Guess what? Broncos out in London. Was it London? If I'm not mistaken, yeah, London. Broncos out in London gets the wins 21-17 over the Giants. The first 3 possessions was punt, touchdown for the Redskins. We're gonna jump back into that. Oh, excuse me, Washington, I guess. First attempt, ball on the 10-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Gibson. Gibson get about 3 yards. Second and 7, 9 minutes left. The Panthers lost to the Falcons in overtime, 37-34. Falcons 4-4 on the year. Panthers 2-6. The Cowboys, I don't even want to say this, but they beat the Bears like they stole something. Win 49-29 in that one. The Cowboys advanced to 6-2. The Bears 3-5. Play action handoff from Heineke. Heineke throws. That pass is complete.
Good catch.
That is Samuel.
I like Samuel. I'm not gonna lie. Samuel is one of those pieces that I see that this offense needed.
Okay. Good route by Samuel. I don't like him catching with the body. I like to get your hands out there.
That was a good catch, though.
But good catch. Good way to hold on to it. But I would like you to extend your arm to catch with your hands a little bit. But that was a good catch. I would say that.
The track.
Taylor Heineke. They're talking about Taylor Heineke's confidence. And, man, he plays with a lot of heart. He plays with a lot of heart. Screen pass here. Gibson, he had nowhere to go. That was a bad play.
In the dirt. Heineke should have threw that in the dirt.
Yeah.
He should have threw that one in the dirt.
Grover Stewart, that's a big loss right there.
Yeah, you throw that in the dirt. Heineke learned though. He'll see that in film. When you see it like that, you have nowhere to go. Just throw it in the dirt.
No, he probably thought he was gonna go outside. That's gonna be a 3-yard loss. Second and 13. Grover Stewart had 12 tackles last week, most by a defensive lineman in the last 30 years. Grover Stewart, shout out to him.
Hey, Ro, the game.
We are biased this year is point B. So, Taylor Heineke, empty set gets batted in the air.
Yeah, we back. We got to come back.
And guess who that was? Grover Stewart, back-to-back plays. He is shutting down our offense on this drive by himself.
Yeah.
And he gets his hands up. Samuel was open. He tried to get it over that offensive line. Look at Heineke. Playing with a heart, man. He looking to back that down.
Because he know how important that is. That's somebody who's aware of what's going on in the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I respect that. Shout out to Heineke. 1 for 3. Third downs today. 7.8 yards. Average is the 3rd and 14. Heineke drops back to pass. Heineke gets it out of space. Heineke's scrambling. He takes off. Heineke gets hit. Good hit. Good way to get.
Oh, let's just make sure he out.
Washington going to punt. Now he's fine.
Yeah.
Look at this.
That was a nice hit, though.
Look, the way he protects.
Yes, indeed. We are live here with the Bills Chiefs, baby. Game of the night, man. Game of the night. Let's go. We already had a first possession. We are on the first possession.
It's 3rd and 17. It's on the injury time.
3rd and 17. On the first possession, Buffalo got the ball first. They went to the short right to Stephon Diggs on the first play, in which it was a fumble. Touched by Buffalo, ball out of bounds, and a pass credited for 3 yards. To the point of the ball being batted out of bounds, you had a penalty on the batted ball, 10 yards for illegal touching. And then on the second play, you had a Josh Allen incomplete pass to Stephon Diggs. Edwards was hurt on the play, but he did walk off. And now you're at a 3rd and 17 for the Buffalo Bills. All right, let's go. We'll get these new scores up for y'all here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Again, this is the AFC divisional round. Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills. Y'all know what it is, man. Yes, indeed. That Bills play seems to be rocking just the way that the Detroit was rocking, except it's outside. So you got to deal with the elements there. Minnesota should have an outside stadium. If I was in the cold region, I would have me an outdoor stadium. If I was in the cold region, that would be my advantage. If y'all coming through here, you're going to have to deal with the cold. And I would only get players who would want to deal with the cold. But if I was in a region that got cold during the wintertime, hey, we have an outdoor stadium. That's just me. And I would play that to my advantage. On the 3rd and 17, Josh Allen out of the shotgun. He just scrambles around and he throws it backwards. It looks like he got close to the first down, out of bounds. Josh Allen tried his hand with that one. He got a 1 yard. Oh, they're going to go for it on a 4th and 1. Josh Allen up the middle for 6 yards. First down. Buffalo Bills, they coming to play. They pulling out all the stops. That was a great play, though. I like that 3rd down. I don't know if anybody caught that, but that was a pretty play on that 3rd down to make it a 4th and 1.
Nah. That was playoff clutch right there. And then Josh Allen with the monster run. He does not want to be stopped running like a man possessed.
Yeah, they come to play. They are not going to let these Chiefs, because they figure they can get rid of the Chiefs. They feel like they can handle the Ravens. The Chiefs is what they knocked them out over the last couple years.
Yeah, I mean, this is their hump. Like the Washington Capitals, when we won the Stanley Cup, we finally got over the Pittsburgh Penguins. And once we got over the Penguins, we won a Stanley Cup. So this is their standing in the way. This is the Pistons for Michael Jordan, for the Bills. This is, once you get over that hump, we can all say that the Bills are real contenders for the Super Bowl.
Yes, indeed. On the first down, Josh Allen scrambles and ran out of bounds after a 2-yard play. He will have a 2nd and 7. Sorry, that on the first down, it was a run for James Cook on a 3-yard run to the Buffalo 49-yard line there around midfield. And then on the second play, we had a scramble from the right side with Josh Allen on the 2nd and 7. That makes it a 3rd and 5, 3rd and manageable. Kansas City is real physical in this game, though. Defensively, I will say that. They come out real physical, man. They batting the ball. They got active hands, active in the defensive side of the ball. Josh Allen on the pass from the Kansas City 49, pass to the right for 15 yards to Kinsey with the tackle to the Kansas City 34. Josh Allen and them are in business. They in the no huddle. Josh Allen passed to Lamont Murray. He goes for another 6 yards down to the Kansas City 28. They are approaching the red zone. Woo! They come to play, man. They know they're going to have to do it on the offensive end. They got Patty Mahomes there on the other side. You get what I'm saying? So they like, hey, one thing about it, 2 things for sure. We're going to have to put up some points to win this thing here. And, they bringing it. They coming with it.
The big catch by the rookie who I wanted in Washington. Kincaid, that's a big catch.
Kincaid, yeah. Kansas City on the 2nd and 4 was a pass left to Stephon Diggs for a first down. They got 6 on that one. The next play from the Kansas City 28, there was a play to Diggs again, who was pushed out of bounds at the 7-yard line from the end around handoff. Wide receiver handoff from the backfield.
I definitely bet with Stephon Diggs, and I bet with Kelsey today. You got to bet with those 2 guys.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Shout out to everybody out there listening to this, the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you the Bills and Chiefs here on this playoff matchup, man. No doubt, man. The Bills bringing it. Josh Allen from the 21-yard line on the 1st and 10 shotgun pass to Kincaid, man, for another 11 yards, man. Another 11 yards. Sorry, to the Kansas City 10 yards. This looks to be a first down. Karloff is with the tackle, man. They ain't playing. They ain't playing. Shotgun James Cook to the right side to the Kansas City 7 for 4 yards on the 1st and 10. You got a 2nd and 6. It looks like from the Kansas City 7-yard line. They can get a first down before they get in if they need it. 2nd and 6 deep in Kansas City territory. Buffalo took the opening play and went straight down the field, man. They did have to go for it on the 4th and 1, but right now it don't matter. Josh Allen short pass to James Cook -2 on the play. You're gonna have a 3rd and long from inside the 10.
That was a bad, not a play, but that you don't need that right there. You don't need that right there, Buffalo. Buffalo, you wanna win this game. If you want to win this game, you cannot have drives that stall out when they should be going in the end zone.
I agree.
It's clear that they should be going in the end zone. Like, let's be real.
No huddle. Josh Allen pass to the right. No. That was the pass to Cook. It's the pass to Cook. Showing the replay.
That's how good the commentary is. We on it.
Yes, indeed. Okay, on the 3rd and 8, Josh Allen incomplete pass to Lamont Murray. Jones batted the pass down at the line. Jones with the great play. What I say, Chris Jones, man. Chris Jones. Superstar stepping up in a superstar moment, man. That by itself was a 4-point play from Chris Jones. 3 points. The field goal is good by Tyler Bass. Bills up 3-0 after a 14-play, 60-yard drive. What y'all think about that first drive? Give me your thoughts.
If I had to give it a rating, I would give it a B-. You drove down the field, you got some points, but this is to go to the AFC Championship. So, you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up.
I think it was an A-. Aside from not getting a touchdown, you got 2 negative plays. You got a 2-yard pass that didn't go your way. You had a negative play early in the drive. The last play that could have been a touchdown was batted down. It's a good defensive play. You can't break that against your offense. There wasn't no pressure on you or nothing like that. Just a batted down pass. And you instilled some. We're going to be here. It's going to be a long day. That was a long drive. It's 8 minutes left. That took up 7 minutes. So the Kansas City got to come out and respond. They can't go 3 and out because again, that goes well for Buffalo. There was a real intimidating drive, in my opinion. You set the tone as far as what your offense is going to do. I don't think they stopped them from doing whatever they wanted to do. That almost what you would call trick play / throwback was risky, but I don't think it's outside of Josh Allen and what he's doing. Like Mahomes throws a pass that he's not necessarily looking at the receiver. That will surprise us when it happens, but it's not outside of his character. That run right after that 6-yard run was big by Allen. It was just a tone setter. That was on the 4th down. So
Yo.
yeah.
So, question: if Josh Allen goes off, he wins this game, he beats Lamar, gets the Super Bowl, Do you think that's the start of his legacy, or do you think that this is just his year? Do you think he competes every year versus Patty in the for the Super Bowls and Lamar right now? Because it's right now it's those three. And I know we get a little lost with Lamar because I feel like Lamar been there every year too.
Nah, you good? Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
State the question one more time. I was in a bad
All
service
right.
area. You said, do I think that Josh what?
I think if Josh Allen wins this game, of course he has to start with here, and then he goes on and beats Lamar, and then he goes on and wins the Super Bowl. Do you think that this is start of the Josh Allen era? He can now throw himself in those like he can throw him in with Mahomes right now, but not really. Mahomes got 2 Super Bowls. Mahomes can beat him several times in the playoffs. So do you think he can start throwing his name in there? Because right now there's only one Hall of Fame quarterback, in my opinion, in the league in this new generation, and that's Patrick Mahomes right now.
I'd argue with you on that.
Well,
Um,
you could say my bad. You could say Lamar too, but you really can't say Josh Allen.
I could definitely say Josh Allen, and I could also say I think that Joe Burrow would have an argument with that. I would say Josh
Uh,
Allen because there was a quarterback by the name of Dan Marino that existed before Josh Allen that was wonders during the regular seasons, and it had some heck of a playoff games and just didn't get it done in the biggest games. It doesn't take away from his career. It it's always an asterisk beside it, like Charles Barkley not getting the ring or Patrick Ewing not getting the ring, but it doesn't take away from the greatness of Josh Allen. I think it does give him a conversation to sit beside those guys in the terms of getting a ring, but like Lamar Jackson, I wouldn't take away Lamar Jackson's legend or whether he'd be a Hall of Fame quarterback because he didn't get a ring. It's just something that it puts you in a special room when you get those rings. And that's, what I'm saying, that's got to be something that's given to the extra elites. Like to me, Eli Manning has Super Bowl rings, but he's not in the conversation of great quarterbacks to me.
but Eli is going to the Hall of Fame.
Of course, but again, with a 500 record, those Super Bowls are the only reason why he's going to the Hall of Fame.
And sometimes that's all you need.
I don't think so. I think the Hall of Fame should be a special place. And don't get me wrong, he's deserving of it because beating that Patriots team was crazy. But that shouldn't be the reason why you make it to the Hall of Fame because you beat one team. He didn't turn the Giants organization around more so than just make sure that they were a continued franchise of what they were prior to him getting there. Peyton changed Indianapolis culture. Like they've suffered until they figured him out, like figured out what they could do to replace that. When they got Andrew Luck, that was almost the solution. And then when he decided not to play, it took him right back down into not having an identity for years until they are where they are now. And they still have to make sure that that's what they can continue to do because he's had injury history, but that's with Anthony Richardson. Right now, that might be the start of their moving forward, but without Peyton, they've lost out like I don't know what. Daniel Jones replaced Eli real quick because that position is not where they want to, I guess. I don't think that's where they look to be the champions at. Don't get me wrong, Eli was a great quarterback at coming back in games and
Do
stuff
you
like that during his
hold
career,
up,
but
man? Hold up. We're not going to hold up, man. We cannot disrespect Eli Manning by saying that Daniel Jones was like a replacement.
he is, bruh.
How, bro? How?
Because that by the time Daniel Jones finishes with the Giants, he'll probably have a very similar record to Eli Manning if he stays that long. He's already got an extension to his contract, so he's probably got about 25 games, maybe 30 games that he's under contract, unless he just wants to go and gets traded or something like that. So he's likely to try to leave if he can have some success there and leaving
That's
as a 500 quarterback.
Let me chime in
Right.
straight quick, get the fans updated. Kansas City has went 46 yards in 6 plays with a run to Pacheco for 1 yard. Then Patrick Mahomes passed it out to Rice. Rashid Rice, the star from last week, he had 26 yards on that one. Then Patrick Mahomes had a short pass to the right to Travis Kelce for 14 yards. That will put them at the Buffalo 34-yard line, where you had Pacheco for a 6-yard run after that. That will put them at the 28-yard line with a 2nd and 4. On the 2nd and 4, you had a -1 yard run to Clyde Edwards-Helaire at the 3rd and 5. Patrick Mahomes, incomplete pass. So it was 4th and 5 at the Buffalo 29-yard line, where the Kansas City Chiefs kicked the field goal to tie the ball game up. 7 plays, 46 yards on the drive, 3:33 off the clock, and you have a tie ball game with 4:35 left in the first. Bills 3 and Chiefs 3. Go ahead, Vito. You can finish your point.
Hold on.
Oh, Bills 3, Chiefs 3. Go ahead, point.
Well, I mean, as far as that drive, I'm gonna grade that drive. That drive was a B- to me as well. You drove down the field. You know what I mean? You need to assert some dominance, one of you teams. And you guys got top contender quarterbacks. So I mean, I'm gonna give you the B-.
Do you think that Kansas City's lack thereof at receiver is going to come back to haunt them in this game?
Not really. I like Rashid Rice. I like the way they run it. I don't think so. Not really.
It's just an incomplete pass to Watson, one that a lot of people gonna say Watson should have had. That's why I'm asking the question. A lot of people gonna look at that pass and say Watson should have had that.
Defense.
Absolutely. It was a 50-50 ball. 50-50 ball. 50-50 ball. So that's why we asking the question here live on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Chiefs, Bills, man. Y'all know what it is. Chiefs, Bills, man. 3-3 ball game, 4:35 left in the first quarter. Man, pretty evenly matched teams. Both the Bills on the first drive, they went 14 plays, 60 yards. The Chiefs came back in 7 plays and with 46 yards. Both teams ending up with a field goal, although the Bills held the ball a lot longer with 6 minutes and 52 seconds off the clock. They would be getting the ball back. If they could have another sustained drive, I think that hurts the Chiefs long term as far as the game goes when it comes to time of possession. Because let's say you hold the ball, let's say another 4 minutes, for instance. Now you're up on the time of possession side of things, 10-something to 33. So I think that gives you an advantage. I think you got to look for advantages. When playing the good teams, you got to look for advantages anywhere that you can get them. And if that's for time of possession, if we have a chance to go up in time of possession, even if we're not up on the scoreboard, if we got a chance to go up on time of possession, I think we should do that.
I don't know, man. I could say this. Think about time. When you think about time of possession, it's about points, in my opinion. If you are not scoring touchdowns with that time of possession, it helps. It can help, but it doesn't necessarily help because you take all that time off the clock. They go down the field and score. Then you look where you at. You behind the ball.
Maybe you behind the ball. Maybe you're not. Because again, we got to remember this. Again, time of possession at the end of the game counts, because at the end of the game, in time of possession, if you're leading in time of possession by the end of the game, normally you can knock the team's legs out. And if you knock a team's defense legs out, the game is over. I don't care what the score is. Once the legs go, everything else gone. The brain goes, everything else goes.
That's facts. We watched that happen last week with the Texans.
You see? I mean,
Ravens so long that it was just it was overburned.
Yeah, but the Texans wasn't scoring. I'm saying if you got to score points in that situation, because once a team starts scoring, that it really doesn't matter if you held the ball 20 minutes or you held the ball 8 minutes. You know what I mean?
Well, it does. It does.
Yeah.
How much you down at the end? Like, let's say that you winning in the time possession, but the other team is scoring. Well, how much are they scoring, and are they ending with touchdowns or field goals? If they ending with field goals, you can have 4 drives and only be down 2 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? And those
Yeah.
4 drives for you, if you getting points out of those, if you matching those field goals, then the other team is going to get far more tired on defense than you. When you need to make a stop,
Yep.
you may be able to do that when the other team
Yep.
is not going to be able to do it, even if they want to, because they're not
Yep.
going to trust those subs to make plays in emergency situations.
And even if they have better players, now their better players are tired than your mediocre players.
Right, right, right.
So that's how you can neutralize a team who has better talent than you, is
Yeah,
with
but
that time
you,
of
with
possession.
that, what I'm saying is you still have to score. Like V said, you have to put up some points. You got to put up some field goals. You got to still put up something. You know what I mean? And your drive stalling out versus a quarterback that scores touchdowns, because Allen scores touchdowns and Mahomes scores touchdowns. So either one of them, if they slack up and not decide to kick field goals this game, the other one eventually is going to just start, regardless of time of possession. I think it's going to just
Yeah.
start,
Now, like the
going
last
off.
game we just watched was a really, really good game defensively, and then they started turning up in the points because the pressure started adding the fact that it's like the All-Star game when the fourth quarter come. All right, guys, it's got to be a winner at the end of this. So the offense has kind of stepped up a little bit. I think this game is going to have a good, nice little 30-point ending too. Like it's going to be the first to 30 that might be the victor in this one.
Yeah, I agree.
First to
I
30, I
agree.
don't know. I don't know. I think it could be a 30-30 game. I think it could be, like, when I mean 30-30, I mean 31-34, 37-31. It could be one of those. Or it could be a 27-24 game. You know what I mean? Something like the Packers and the 49ers.
Well, if the Chiefs are gonna get past the Bills, they're gonna have to score. It's no hanging around in this one because I don't think Mahomes has even though I'm not saying that the weapons that he got aren't showing up, because those guys are, but I just don't know if they're. This is a heavy test. It's a heavy test for guys that are just on the team with Tom Brady, and Tom Brady's
Yeah.
done it time and time again, and maybe Andy Reid may be schooling them to do the same thing. But those guys have to be like those players Tom played with and step up to the challenge. It's a hard task to do that 3 games in a row in the playoffs, and they got hell of a test to go from besides this game and then going to the Ravens next. I just feel like the Buffalo Bills are gonna score on the Chiefs because the Chiefs aren't as strong. Like they're probably stronger on defense to me than they are on offense. Like once the Bills figure out the offense, I think they should be okay.
We got to update. We got to update. Okay, so on this drive, Kansas City got it after the touchback. They got it at the 25, where you had a James Cook run for 6. Then you had a shotgun pass, Josh Allen to Shakir for 6. Another 6 that made it a first down on the 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 37-yard line. They're on side of the field still. You had a Josh Allen pass to the Kansas City 49 to Johnson. Reed on the tackle. Justin Reed on the tackle. Then on the from the Kansas City side, this time at the 49. Johnson left in out of bounds for a 9-yard run. Snead on the tackle. Now you're in Kansas City territory. You have Johnson again, right tackle for 2 yards on the 2nd and 1. That is a first down. Still in Kansas City territory at the 38 now. You have James Cook to the right side for another 6 yards. And then still in Kansas City territory, down at the 32 in field goal range now. You have a run to the right for James Cook, 7 yards, 1st and 10. Josh Allen scrambles up the middle to the Kansas City 17 for 8 yards. It is a 2nd and 2. End of the quarter, 2nd and 2. Buffalo deep in Kansas City's territory, and they are doing it with the run. That
I
time
mean,
of possession.
they should be running the ball. I mean,
They're
let's be
currently 4 minutes. What I said, they're 4 minutes up right now on this drive is 4 minutes. So they're effectively up 10 to 3. 10 minutes to 3 minutes in regards to time of possession. They keeping that offense on the sideline.
Yeah. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that this is the right method to do. Um, I do think that Josh Allen, that when he ran the ball on that last run, You got to get it out to Stephon Diggs. He was your safety net. He did gain 7 yards, so positive yardage play, but we don't want the quarterback taking no more hits than necessary.
I don't know. Diggs was open, but you got 8
Oh,
yards on the play, man. And then Allen ain't worried about no hits, man. That's a.
this
So
is a long
he's
game
a
and it's
different type
cold
of
out there.
quarterback. It's cold
It's a
out there,
long.
man.
It's cold as hell.
Let me tell y'all something. If Kansas City needs to start playing the field position game a little bit in the time of possession game, because when they get the ball back, they're gonna have to keep their defense on the side a little bit. They're gonna have to give their defense a real breather. Because I don't care who you are. When you get in that third quarter and you done been out on the field almost 30, 35 minutes, almost 40 minutes, and the other team really, their defense only been out of the field 10 minutes, you're not about to win that game.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So for Kansas
If the
City,
time of possession gets too bad.
Yeah, just on the number side of it, they gonna have to just put together. If it was me, I would just put together a drive based around holding the ball a little bit. We still run our offense, but it'd be based around, hey, we're gonna hold this ball a little bit and even up some of this time of possession, because right now, it's a clear advantage for Buffalo, and later on in the game, that is gonna come back to hunt us.
I can agree.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. That's the end of the first quarter, where the teams are tied up 3-3, Buffalo and Kansas City, in this juggernaut matchup. Many people feel the winner of this game may be the winner of the Super Bowl. How do y'all feel about that? Is that the prediction coming out on y'all end, or what y'all got on this one?
I've been saying this. It really depends on how hard this game is fought. Because if this game is very hard fought on either side, I don't know if they going in and beat Baltimore. I don't know if either team beats Baltimore. If they gotta give too much this game. Baltimore is prepared. Yeah, I've been saying that for the last couple days now. I just don't see how you play a drag out, grueling game and then have to go and beat Baltimore in Baltimore. And then go after beating Baltimore in Baltimore and then go through either San Francisco or Detroit. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask for.
All right, you got on the first down, on the 2nd and 2 from the Kansas City 17, you had a run for James Cook, 5 yards. Snead on the tackle down to the Kansas City 12, 1st and 10. On the 1st and 10 pass, the 1st and 10 play, you have James Cook on another run, 5 yards to the Kansas City 5 for 7 yards. Chris Jones on the tackle. They are really just running the ball down Kansas City throat. They are really just basically battle ramming these guys, man. Excuse my, no foul, no pause, baby. No foul, no pause, baby. No foul, pause, baby. I'm just saying. They just said, forget it. We just going to out physical these dudes who saw for us. Cook on the last 5, they just running the ball, man. They just say, hey, man, we ain't gonna play. We gonna punch these people in the mouth. Touchdown. Josh Allen left in 5 yards. Bills up 9-3. Hey, now they just getting physical, man. Kansas City gonna have to get physical in this. That's it. They just gonna batter you.
Well,
Extra point is good. Josh Allen, Tyler Bass for the extra point. 10-3.
Well, the defense is going to have to do something. The defense, this is going to be on Kansas City's defense more so than even Kansas City's offense. You can't just let them bully you. And if they going to bully you, if they going to bully you, that's going to be an easy win.
And hey, that's what it's looking like right now. Let me say this now. You're not going to be able to bully the Ravens like this next week, though. I will tell you that much. You better figure something else out. Because
let's not forget, let's not forget that this team
That's not the team you're going to do this to. I mean, I will say Kansas City is a lot more susceptible to this style of play than Baltimore.
Yeah, you're not going to do this to Baltimore next week. Not like this. No.
And honestly, I don't know how long you do this to Kansas City. So I'm glad they stuck with it throughout that whole drive and actually got some points.
Well, what they doing is doubling and tripling Chris Jones.
Yeah.
They're not going to let him beat them. And he is the muscle up on that front four, to be honest with you. So, the strategy, the coaching, you got to give them guys credit over there, man. The coaching is good, man.
If you get your hands on Josh Allen, you gotta actually hold on to him.
Bruh, he's 6'5", 6'6",
no, I'm
250.
saying if you get your hands on him, you have to hold on. You cannot let him just push you off of you.
Better, easier said than done.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about a defensive edge rusher, bro. That is his size. We're not talking about a cornerback or nothing like that.
He's a tight end. He's the size of a tight end.
Yeah, and let me go see. What's the name? Attributes right here.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the size of a tight end for real, though. Not being funny. Him and Logan Thomas is the same size.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, him and Julio Jones, he bigger than Julio Jones. Excuse my, foul, no foul. I'm just being honest. That's a lot.
Listen, Charles Omenihu, I can't pronounce his name. Number 90 for the Kansas City Chiefs. He is 6'5" and 280.
So that's a man that about it, y'all. Hey, they about the same size, not about 30 pounds difference. That's it. And then Josh Allen can't move like Josh Allen.
Bro, but what I'm saying is if you get your hands on him, you hold on. You hold on to his arm. You hold on to his finger.
He sidestepped him. His feet ain't quick enough. The feet ain't quick enough. He sidestepped him. He said, bloop, bloop.
If you touch him, just like
30 pounds, that 30 pounds made a difference, Joe.
Bruh, nah, bruh. Like, no excuses. You gotta hold on. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care if you gotta grab his glove, bruh.
He ain't nimble enough.
You gotta grab.
He ain't got enough nimbleness with him. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bruh. Look. I'm just saying. That's why he scored the touchdown, because he didn't hold on for dear life.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
man. You better hold his QB wrist thing if you need to hold that. Just hold whatever.
Your best bet with them is to bunch up on the front four, play a lot of bring as many people around the line of scrimmage as you can, play your lanes really good. You spy him, make sure you spy him, and make them pass the ball. Have coverages that invite the throw out there, and then you run some funny stuff towards Diggs, some stuff they not gonna recognize towards Diggs specifically. You make them throw the ball to somebody else.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna need them to start throwing. I'm gonna need them to start throwing the ball to Stephon Diggs, though. Like, in all seriousness, like, bro, I got my man for 5 catches, bro. I think he got 2 already. Like, y'all need to throw the ball to Diggs.
Tyler Bass kicks it off out of the end zone, touchback. Kansas City on a first down run right to the right side to Pacheco, 9 yards. They coming back with their own run to the right tackle. Pacheco again, 10 yards. Oh, 2 can play this game. But that's what I said. Kansas City, this shows what type of coordinator that Andy Reid is. Pacheco, right side again, 10 yards. Dotson hurt on the play for Buffalo. This shows that what they needed to make the time of possession was outrageous. So what did they do? We're gonna run some play. We're gonna run the ball. We're gonna let we're gonna let that clock run a little bit and get the ball. Give our defense a chance here. You know what I mean? Give our defense a chance here. We get to play this game too. Y'all ain't the only ones that can run the ball. Hey, Andy Reid say we can play this game too. We can play this game too. We can play this game too.
I mean, that's definitely what they got to do. And I mean, Pacheco, hey, everybody been talking about Pat Mahomes ain't got weapons. Okay? I feel like Pacheco is a weapon. I'm gonna say it. I feel like Pacheco is a weapon, and of course he got the weapon of all weapons, Travis Kelce. You know what I mean? And I feel like Rashid Rice is also a weapon.
I think Kansas City played this perfectly so far, this drive. They're at their own 44-yard line. They're around midfield. But I think they're playing this drive perfectly, man. You can run the ball on Buffalo. And so, you save Patrick Mahomes. You open up the field for others. I mean, you do so much when you put the ball on the ground. You know what I mean? So I'm highly impressed by Kansas City, the way they responded. I think it was perfect. I ain't gonna lie.
And I mean, I think a lot of people forget about Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I think he's another weapon that they can pull out at their disposal at times. He did have a fumble last week, so I'm not going to say too much about him.
Everything.
And then I feel like a person like McCole Harmon, if he steps up, he could potentially make a good player too. So I feel like they got some weapons.
Hey, what's going on?
What you were saying, Vito?
Edwards-Helaire been trash this playoffs.
Oh yeah.
His average is down, but I think he gave them some good carries though in moments that they needed last week. He gave them some good
Look
plays.
at they were negative carries, and it was like 2-yard carries.
I don't know if it's me, but I can't hear V.
No, I can hear him.
Pacheco and Rice did the most damage last week. Helaire had carries, but they were just to spell Pacheco. He didn't have good carries last week.
Yeah, no, he had a couple plays that I think when he stepped up, got them 6. Towards the end when they wanted to clock it, when they was clocking the ball is what I'm saying. Towards the end when they were clocking it, I think he gave them a couple quality runs because Pacheco had been pretty much the workhorse all game. So I think he gave them quality runs at times where they needed. His average wasn't good. You're right about that. But I think I saw a couple runs where I was like, all right, they needed that. That was a good run there. For me. That was me though. Not
Then
to
the
knock,
Fumbles are big, man.
That's true. Patrick Mahomes.
I'm gonna jump out and jump back in because I can't hear V at all.
Patrick Mahomes with the deep pass to the right to Travis Kelce to the Buffalo 29 yards, man. Kansas City coming back the way that you expect them to come back, man. Them being the champions that they are. They are the world champs. Let's not forget that. It's gonna take a lot to knock them off their crown, man. Knock them off that crown. This is Patrick Mahomes, man. Let's not forget. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce to the right, 29 yards. Micah Hyde on the tackle.
Run the ball. Short pass and run the ball. Quick passes.
Patrick Mahomes, incomplete pass to the deep right, to the left. Penalty on the play. Defensive holding 5 yards enforced at the 27. So you got Kansas City now down deep in Buffalo territory at the Buffalo 22-yard line. Moving and grooving, man. It's playoff football, man. We knew what this gonna be. Oh, Taylor Swift up there. Who she with? Who's all that extra hugging she doing? Well, hold up, Joe. Hold up. Hold up. Who that? Who's that? They gonna burn her up tomorrow.
That's her entourage, man. She all right.
Hey, we gonna find out. I'm gonna tell you that now, because that scene right there. You know how the media is. Incomplete pass, man. Incomplete pass. I'm going to the defensive hold. So on the 1st and 10, you had Patrick Mahomes, another incomplete pass, thrown it away under pressure. They're going to burn that up next that week. You already know that, man. You already know they're going to show that joint a million times. She hugging the dude up in there. Come on.
Travis got her receipts, man. He know who the people is.
Hey, I'm just saying, though, you already know how the media is. Maybe she don't know. She don't know. I bet you that joint getting tweeted right now. Don't make me go to the Twitterverse. You know how we do on this joint, the Nature Sports Podcast.
It depends on who it is.
Yeah, somebody know who that is. I'm telling you, it's somebody, we just don't know who it is.
I'm just saying, that's going to be the number. They're going to tweet more about that than the game.
That's
Patrick
if they
Mahomes,
lose.
back to pass, scrambling out to the right side. He throws it. Oh, wait, that was a throwaway. Patrick Mahomes, short right. to Gray to the Buffalo 18, 4 yards on the play. They down to the Buffalo 18. We got a 3rd and 6, a very important 3rd and 6 coming. Patrick Mahomes with the left hand throw out of bounds.
Why can't our quarterbacks do stuff like that? That's the simplest play in the NFL, to throw
Patrick
the ball away when you have
Mahomes shotgun to the left to the Buffalo 10, 8 yards on the 3rd and 6, first down. Kansas City Chiefs at the Buffalo 10-yard line. Boy, these guys going gun for gun, man. Going gun for gun. I think this was a great response. Great response by the Kansas City Chiefs. I can't lie.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. Like, I can't bet against Pat Mahomes in this situation. I'm sorry.
Mahomes showing who Mahomes is, man.
You know.
Mahomes showing who Mahomes is, man. It's getting good, man.
And what I was saying about Mahomes is he's used to playing in this cold weather. This is how he's won his Super Bowls, in this type of cold weather in Kansas City. Not Buffalo cold weather, but I mean, Kansas City's pretty cold itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I just know, though, Buffalo feel like it's their year. They've lost to these people. They not scared of each other. So you got a Buffalo on the 1st and goal from the 10-yard line. Patrick Mahomes incomplete pass to Travis Kelce, overthrew the receiver near the corner of the end zone. So he overthrew Kelce. Probably purposely. It was a tough throw. Tough throw, I would think. Tough throw to get it on in there, man. Shout out to everybody out there listening to this, the Nature Sports Podcast. You got this juggernaut of a game, man. Chiefs, Bills. 10:05 left in the second quarter.
Ooh,
the Bills are up 10-2-3.
That is a pass that Pat could make. That was a missed pass on
2nd and 10. A throw to McCole Hardman. No gain on the play. Fumbles. Harlan fumbles. Recovered by Kansas City. Way to recover it. They needed that. That could have been catastrophic. Shotgun pass, Mahomes incomplete to Vidal Scantling. They're going to have to kick the field goal.
I do not like that jet sweep call. I don't like that jet sweep call.
Something to point out that the Kansas City in the last 4 games, regular season and postseason, are 3 for 3 in the red zone and 13 for 13 in field goals. Without the enemy, they have been having some troubles in the red zone.
I can agree with that.
Butler, the kick is good. We have a 6-10 ball game. 6-10 ball game.
Just like what I was saying about Buffalo, I'm going to say about Kansas City. You cannot go down there and kick field goals. You need touchdowns.
I like this drive particularly because it evened up the time of possession a little bit. It did give your defense a chance to really sit it out, and it definitely was. I think this is exactly what they needed, even though they did get the field goal and not the touchdown. I still think that that drive did more than what the scoreboard shows.
You still got to find a way to get Josh Allen to stop bullying y'all.
I agree with you there. I agree with you.
I ain't saying that because I want him to. We just talking football. We just talking football. My man, a Raiders fan in this joint. He can't stand the Chiefs. So anyway.
Yeah. No doubt, man. No doubt. I mean, again, if you're the Bills, if you've been voting for the Bills, I don't think you could ask for a better first 20 minutes of the game than what you've gotten here. I think you've really gotten what you would have wanted, a 10-6 lead in your own building, and you get the ball back. So I mean, what more do you want? I think it's imperative that if Josh Allen really wants to take control of this game, that he scores here and really put some massive pressure on Kansas City.
He needs to go for a touchdown here. You know what I mean? Like the field goal here just basically keeps them up by one possession. If he goes out and scores a touchdown here, that puts some real pressure on Patrick Mahomes.
immediately.
Yeah. So I think the touchdown here does more than just the touchdown itself. It really puts them mad. It does a lot. It almost essentially might change up their game plan where they might panic a little bit. And this is Andy Reid, so you don't see him panicking much. But you can really put some massive pressure on them with a touchdown here. You have an opportunity to do it. And knowing that if you don't score, it's a chance that they go down and at least get a field goal and tie this up, and take the lead, or they'll be down by 1. So it's consequences to not scoring on this drive.
Together, and now you can get it without satellite. One more reason to finally get rid of cable.
So shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast. Again, we've been giving y'all the nature. We've been giving y'all all of the Nature Sports Podcast. Some older shows. We give it to y'all, just to make sure that you got what we got going on. Y'all know how we do things, man. So, all week long, we probably gonna be giving y'all different nature shows, different things that was said online. We got a couple NBA drafts and NFL drafts coming up. So just to get y'all going with it. So we'll give y'all a little bit of one of the nature shows.
Yeah, honestly, right now, I think Kansas City has to now look at this as a very pivotal defensive spot. They have to give them a pivotal defensive. This is very pivotal.
I think double teamed or not, Chris Jones got to make a play this drive.
At least pressure the quarterback. At least getting some pressure on Josh Allen. And starting to get him a little uncomfortable.
Oh shit.
That's the Barnabas line. Oh, we got a caller in the show? We got a caller calling in?
Oh, my bad.
Chiefs defensive line, though, frustrated. Everyone coming over, Steve Spagnuolo, D-line coach Joe Cullen, and of course the leader of this defense, Chris Jones, had some words for his guys. He said the message overall was we need to bulk up, we need to wrap and roll, and we need to tighten things up. And 2 injury notes for the Chiefs defense. Willie Gay has been dealing with
Kansas City now with the ball. Kansas City with the ball. No, hey, V, I got a question.
Buffalo with the ball.
Hey, V, I got a question.
First down play, they went a right end run to Johnson. Second down play, a pass right to Cook for 8 yards. First down. And then you had another run for 2 yards to James Cook. Man, they used Cook big time in this one. I love it, man. Let the young boy shine, baby. It's his first playoffs, man. Let him eat.
That's their starting running back, I believe.
Yeah, let him eat. They got rid of Singletary for him.
Yep.
Singletary's still in it though, ain't he? He was with Houston. He was with Houston.
No, that's Montgomery. Yeah. Singletary was with the Texans.
He's with the Texans.
Both Cook brothers still in the playoff. Dalvin and James right now.
They might play each other if Buffalo get the win.
If they play, they will play each other next week if Buffalo makes it.
On the 2nd and 8, you had a Josh Allen incomplete pass deep to the left to Sheffield. I think Kansas City responded well to that first drive of just running the ball down their throat. I think they showed they could be tough a little bit. Josh Allen pass short to Kashir to the Buffalo 41. He will not have the first. Buffalo will have to punt. Great drive for the Chiefs. Great drive. See, I think right there was a time you got to separate yourself. You are in a championship game. That was a drive that you needed. That drive they scored there, they just would have put so much pressure on Kansas City in the first half.
I don't think you take that shot downfield the way they did. Now, I think that no offense to what is it, Sheffield. You catch the ball, you got to catch it, and especially it's a tough catch, good defense and all that. But you touch that ball, you got to catch it.
I think he could have sold a penalty there because of the contact. He really could have sold the penalty there. I would have. That's what I would have did.
We are not.
Hey, you could have sold the penalty there, man.
We are not going to say flop, man. No.
Hey,
no.
why not? Why not? If you all bumping against me, hey, you did it to yourself. You better play. Hey, play clean. Hey, play clean. You might. That's a 50-yard penalty. What you talking about? Stuff like that changed the game. It's a 50-yard penalty.
I am not going to advertise flopping, me personally. If you choose to want to flop, if you want to flop,
Martin with the punt to the Kansas City, 39 yards to the Kansas City 20. James with the return, 15 yards to the Kansas City 35-yard line. Great return, great punt. Not a good punt,
that should have been a penalty. That should have been a penalty, an extremely late hit. Buffalo got away with
that. That was not intentional.
It don't matter, bro.
He blocked into it. He got blocked into it by Kansas City. You gonna get a penalty?
Yeah.
I didn't see that blocked into
What
it.
do you think, though, Vito? How do you feel about that? If you're a receiver and you coming down the field and the guy's draped all over you, should you sell the penalty?
Okay. I guess.
What do you think, Vito?
I feel like receivers don't run their routes hard unless they know they're getting the ball. And I think that that's a problem. So I don't think you have to necessarily use the word sell it. More so if you ran your route and went through the progressions of a catch the right way, it would sell itself.
Thank you. That's what I mean.
Nah, you said
I'm not going to help you out. I would flop. I'm going to make you call it because you ain't going to call it. You might not call. I'm going to make it the way you have to call it or you're going to look crazy.
Nah,
that's
man,
me. That's me. Or you're going to have to play me clean. If you're going to have to play me clean. I don't mind physical play. But when you're grabbing me and I'm going for my ball and you grabbing my arm, you hitting me with the arm bar. When you hit me with the arm bar, you know, hey, it's a penalty. I'm a Flair. I'm a Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, baby.
That's your choice. You could flop.
Yeah, what's the difference in that and taking a charge? What's the difference in that and taking a charge?
Taking a charge is because you have already planted your feet. You are.
I'm already established my spot. You hit me with the arm bar.
Man, nah.
What's the difference in that? That's taking a charge. That's the football way of taking a charge, baby.
No, it is not. No, it is not. That is flopping. That is the football version of flopping. Of acting like somebody did something.
The football version of flopping is after the hit when you just fall all out of bounds. That's flopping. That's flopping. But not when the ball is in the air. I have a right to not have my path impeded. And if it is impeded, who are you to tell me how much I get to fall or which way I should fall when my path is impeded? It's up to me what I do with that information. I got you with the penalty, but I think it's stupid for you to have a penalty that you could get and you don't need to try to get it. If some man is holding you, why not lift your arms up and show that you're being held?
I can agree with that, but I do not agree with flopping.
Patrick Mahomes on the 1st and 10 at the Kansas City 35, a short pass to Gray to the Kansas City 47 for 12 yards. Pacheco on the very next play on the 1st and 10 out to midfield for a 3-yard gain, excuse me. 7, that's a 2nd and 7 for Kansas City at midfield.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, right tackle. What was you just saying, Vito? 28 yards for Edwards-Helaire to the Buffalo 22 from the 50-yard line. A 28-yard run for Edwards-Helaire.
I told y'all.
Every dog has a good day.
Nah, man. Look, I'm trying to tell you, they got more weapons than you think. They do. They got more weapons than you think.
I mean, he made some good runs last week. That's all I was saying.
They got Patrick Mahomes. There's a weapon
Patrick Mahomes passed to the right to Gray
Kelsey's a
to the
weapon too.
Buffalo 22 for no gain. You got a 2nd and 10 on this one coming up.
Travis Kelce is a weapon as well, a major weapon.
Andy Reid is the weapon. Andy Reid is the weapon.
Yeah, I would say that too. Patrick Mahomes is definitely the weapon. And Andy Reid, somehow or another, always finds a back. Brian Westbrook, Deuce Staley, make him work or give him that work.
LaShawn
McCoy, Bart Scott, even Darren Sproles. Like, he always finds somebody that can boogie. So
yeah. Patrick Mahomes, deep left, touchdown, Kansas City. Travis Kelce, 22 yards.
That's what I'm talking
Mahomes,
about.
man. Hey, that's what. Hey, but Vito, this is why I was saying that on that you get that ball, you up. You got the ball, you up by 6, and you got the score. That's why I said that last drive was a really big loss for Buffalo, man. You really had to score there. When you got the ball, you up by 4. You got a chance to separate yourself. You better do it.
Totally agree. It's almost saying how they have so far ahead.
Yeah, man.
I'm a little upset that I didn't bet with Patrick Mahomes with the yards today. I thought he was gonna have a decent game, but looked like he about to roast them. Just my opinion. He done went up and down the field 3 straight times, man. That is not good for Buffalo.
Kansas City up 13-10 in the second quarter, 3:33 left in the second. We got a 17-point second quarter, man. They really lighten it up in this quarter, both teams. We've still got 3 minutes left, 3:33 left, and 17 already on the board in the second, man. It looked like they lightened it up.
Hey, did you see Travis Kelce throw up the heart?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the gayest. Hey, bro, stop that, bro. Stop that, man. Stop that, man. Nah, man.
Because he saw with Brumman up there. He saw hugging Brumman up there.
You know, like, come on.
He had the top Brumman. He had the top Brumman. Like, hey, yeah, you better forget. Hey, bro, yeah.
Nah,
you better remember. He put that joint up like, you better remember you up there with Brumman. I saw you.
Stop that.
You better remember. You better remember. He put that joint up there. You better remember, Joe. You know what's up.
Travis Kelce, your brother just retired, man. Oh, that's his brother up there.
Yeah, his brother up there. Yeah.
Hey,
look at his brother with no shirt on, though. Hey. Shout out to him. Hey, why not, young? Why not? Why not?
Why not? Enough to get here.
Huh?
Hey. My team wasn't good enough to get here.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, yeah, you know, they really did root for each other a whole lot. You know what I mean? So even Travis Kelce's been to some of the Jason Kelce games and stuff when they didn't play. So, you know, that's a really good brotherhood right there. I respect
man,
that.
Y'all think about the wrong. That man just retired. It is over for him. That is what he's doing all that for. It is over. He ain't got to be nothing but what he want to be. That's how you act when you just retire. On the week that you just retire, that is how you act when you just retire.
I disagree with that. That's how he acts normally. Even when he was with the Eagles, that's how he was acting, bro.
Hey, shout out, man. Shout out to the Kelce brothers, man. Shout out to the Kelce brothers. Got a 13-10 ball game. Hey, this is what we all hope for. This was game of the week. This was the one that was marked on the calendars before the season even started. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The last Chiefs-Bills game to me was it's top 3 playoff game of all time to me, in my opinion. That is top 3. You know, I've probably seen one that I put in front of that, which was the Carolina Rams game, with Steve Smith basically put himself on the map on that game. I don't know if anybody remember, that was a double overtime game. That was the best playoff game I ever seen. But right after that, it's probably this Chiefs-Bills last game that they played.
That game, the last 40 seconds of that game, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, man, in Kansas City. I mean, one of the greatest playoff games of all time, man. If you ever watch football, you ever like football, that's what this game gave you. So it looks like they're going to deliver today, too.
NCIS returns are a CBS winner after Super Bowl 58.
Yes, indeed. 13-10, Chiefs, Bills. 3:33 left in the second. Buckner, touchback through the back of the end zone. Hey, man. I know Josh Allen and them better wake up. They better wake up. I mean, you had right now, you got punt. You got, okay, so you had just the last, there's one drive they slacked off and had to punt. Kansas City answer. Every other drive other than that one has been some form of points. Field goal, touchdown, field goal, punt, touchdown. Every drive in this game has been worth some points. So
And
this
they
shows
just
you what you're going to have to do to win. They don't have no,
and
I mean,
Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce just tied the most combo touchdowns. They tied Rob Gronkowski and Tom Brady, and third on that list is Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. Some really good company right there.
yeah. But you better get some Montana rings. Montana got 4. So y'all got to get some Montana rings to even talk about it, be in this class. Brady got what, 6?
7.
7.
Brady got 7. So yeah, I mean, that's what y'all supposed to be aiming at. I don't want to hear no, this record is unbeatable, that record is unbeatable. You supposed to be trying to win a championship every year. And that's one thing I will give Brady, man. You don't take no
Hey,
years off. What is a year off?
are you
Tanking
not
year.
saying? Are
What is
you
a
saying
tank year?
Mahomes?
Y'all out of control, man, with that craziness.
But we talk about Mahomes and Kelsey. They got 2. They got 2.
No, they got 2. They
They
got
got
2.
2.
Josh Allen short pass to Cook for 8 yards. Cook does a lot of dancing, but he gets the 8. And right after that, you had a Cook run to the right side for 2 yards on the first down. You had a Cook run to the left end. Karlaftis was not going for it. Loss of 1. 2nd and 11 coming up. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Yeah, I mean Brady and Brady got. I mean, sorry, Mahomes and Kelsey got 2. But yeah, man, y'all gotta aim to be y'all supposed to be the best. I don't want to hear no. I get you. You respect your opponent, but respect your opponent in like, okay, you passed this record, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna knock you out the box. Back when Jordan didn't want to be second best. You see what I'm saying? Ali, you never heard Ali say, yeah, I'm the second best. You never heard him talk like that.
Well, I'm not saying Mahomes is trying to be the second best. Right now, Mahomes is very early in his career, and he has 2 Super Bowls. He has 2 MVPs. Kelsey has 2 Super Bowls as well. I mean, like, what more should they have done
They lost
in
the Super Bowl. They lost the Super Bowl too. Yeah, they
Brady
had.
lost. Brady lost Super Bowls.
Hey, you right.
He lost
You
3.
right.
He lost 3 of them.
That's crazy. Brady been what, to 10 Super
10 Super
Bowls?
Bowls. Yes, 10 Super Bowls.
Man. Yeah. So what y'all gonna do? Who gonna break the record?
I don't think we see that. It like I was saying, certain things like V been
So
saying.
I don't think we see. Why not?
Nah,
Why not?
nah.
Why not?
Because
What
the
y'all ain't good
competition.
enough?
No,
Ain't no
because
competition. Listen.
bruh, the
I'm gonna tell
competition
you.
is way too thick now,
Let me tell
bruh.
you something. If you are a good organization and a good coach and you focus and you really if your goalpost is a Super Bowl every year, it's no doubt in my mind, if that is really what you attack the way that you supposed to attack it, don't be lazy and actually do the work,
Bruh.
actually
Andy
take the
Reid does
time.
not have that long to coach, bruh.
I'm not talking about Andy Reid. I'm talking about whomever. This goes for every organization in the National Football League.
You gotta think about it, bruh. Listen to what I'm saying. You gotta think about it like this. Bill Belichick was still like 50 years old, still had 20, 25 years left in the tank when it came to coaching. Andy Reid don't got 10 more years, I don't think. Now, not saying he won't. He might do. He might coach until his 80s or whatever the case may be. But Brady and Belichick had the time to do that. I see somebody like you need a Kyle Shanahan age-wise to do that with a Mahomes type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Age-wise, I don't see Andy Reid sticking around for another 10, 15 years. I just don't.
Who said he was going to stick around for another 10 or 15 years? And I didn't say you needed him to do that. You should have a successor in place. Being part of being a good coach, let's say if you're retiring with an organization, is that you choose a successor. Because I'm going to tell you why. When Andy Reid retires, you know what's going to happen? At some point in time, he's going to go somewhere and he's going to, let's say he goes to ESPN just to sit in, not even ESPN, he goes to dinner. And let's say the Kansas City Chiefs at that point is bad, like really bad, like really, really bad. Do you know what happens? They crack jokes at him, even though he ain't part of the team no more. So it's always best to, when you're leaving an organization, and as you're known for being a part of this organization, you're known for being a part of the organization. So even if you don't have nothing to do with it, like right now, don't you think people laughing at Darryl Green when they see him? Yes. 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 They are laughing at Darryl Green. Even though he has nothing to do with what's going on here, because it's the only team he played for and we're bad. So it always serves everybody better that everybody contributes to the organization being good. Josh Allen, a pass to Stephon Diggs to the Buffalo 49, 15 yards after the 2-minute warning. Then you had a Josh Allen pass up the middle to the Kansas City 45 for 6 yards to Lamont Murray. They are in business. No huddle. Josh Allen pass to Lamont Murray out of bounds at the Kansas City 15-yard line. Josh Allen incomplete pass to Shakir. I'm saying, though, they are in business. Here they come. 1st and 10 at the Kansas City 30-yard line. Josh Allen, short, incomplete pass thrown.
Lamar Murray was crazy.
Man.
That John was crazy. These not
Young.
deep passes, bro.
Young.
Yeah. Oh my God, bro, that was between 3 people.
Dog, crazy.
And it was a zipper too. It wasn't even
young.
It was a zipper.
Crazy. Look at that. Oh my goodness. And it's even crazier he was ready for it. It's even crazier he was ready for it. That is a sick pass, though. That joint gonna get highlights. Josh Allen scrambles 12 yards to the Kansas City 12, 18 yards. Timeout Buffalo. They are at the Kansas City 13-yard line. Oh my goodness. They are already in scoring range. These guys here, man. Oh my goodness. These guys here. 1st and 10. Timeout Buffalo. Timeout. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. They are at the Kansas City 13-yard lines. The Buffalo Bills have went 8 plays, 63 yards in 2 minutes and 49 seconds.
Amazing run by Josh Allen. Amazing run. Will of a champion run right there.
Man. This one here, man. Josh Allen up the middle. 8 yards to the Kansas City 8 for 4 yards. You got a 2nd and 6 at the Kansas City 8. Time out Kansas City with 39 seconds left.
Just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor.
Oh my goodness, man. These guys battling it out, man. They battling it out.
With the longest play of the game so far.
No joke. Let me get point back in here. Yes, indeed. 7. It's 2nd and 5 at the Kansas City 7. 2nd and 5 at the Kansas City 7. 39 seconds left. in the second quarter. Can Buffalo get this one in the end zone, or will they have to settle for 3 and we'll have a tie ball game after 2? What we got going on? Both teams are 11-6 right now. Both teams entered the season 11-6. Josh Allen pass incomplete left to Cook. You got a 3rd and 5 from the Kansas City 7-yard line.
32-40, some shit like that.
3rd and 5, a very important 3rd and 5. To Leo's point, they haven't been getting 7 since they've been down there. They got 7 last time or the time before. They had the drive where they didn't get any points. You're going to have to keep scoring. You're going to have to get 7 at some point. This is a perfect time. 3rd and 5 at the Kansas City 7-yard line. You can get a first. Before you go in, you have 2 timeouts left. No reason to rush. You can take your time, call the right play on both ends of the ball, both teams. Taking a breather before this 3rd down play. This drive has been 10 plays, 68 yards, 2 minutes and 54 seconds off the clock. 3rd and 5. Josh Allen passes to the right to Shakir to the Kansas City 7 for 5 yards. 1st and 10. Timeout, I would assume, for Buffalo.
Touchdown, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Almost like a slant.
Damn it, James.
I know, right?
Wait, man. Damn it, James.
Hey, man. Hey. He said like you know that nigga.
Look. That joint hit him on his chest.
You don't know him like that. You wouldn't call him Mr. Cook, nigga.
Man, he got him. Yeah, he got him on his. He got him on his prop bets. What you talking about?
Great catch. Great catch.
Good catch. But I don't know. Is it a catch?
Nah, it's a great catch.
1st and goal from the Kansas City 2-yard line. Buffalo trying to get in to take the lead. Buffalo trying to get in. Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. This is the Nature Sports Podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And you got this great game, Buffalo, Kansas City. All the stops, baby. All the stops out. All the stops out.
Was the ball moving?
All the stops out.
Oh, Kansas City nigga got to do is wiggle his hand a little bit. It's just going to come out. He just got to just rest it there.
Exactly. Like he was trying to help him catch it.
That's what my man said. He said, yep, make sure you got it.
First and goal, man. Touchdown. Josh Allen up the middle, 2 yards. Buffalo up 16-13. Take the lead in this game. Shit. Josh Allen with the touchdown.
You got to respect Josh Allen for this drive right here.
He wanted more than anybody in the building, bro. I'm telling you.
Man. Gusto, baby. Gusto.
Hey, I will say that he and only he and Tom Brady, if he can make it to the Super Bowl, would be the only people that grace the cover of Madden and go to the Super Bowl.
Wow.
The same year they on the cover.
Hey. Hey, man.
Yeah,
look at Josh Allen.
He fired up, bro. He fired up.
Yeah, he fired up.
Yeah. Great game, man.
Quiet. I bet he tried to get 3 and it's 26
Hey, yeah,
seconds.
it's 26 seconds left. They got a timeout. But for them to make a mistake right now could be catastrophic because that crowd will be in it heavy. And I believe that who had the ball first? Buffalo started it out.
Yeah, Buffalo started out.
Buffalo had the ball first, so it's going to Kansas City regardless.
I'm gonna be honest, like I've been saying, Kansas City defense is not on Pat. Pat's doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I mean? He probably needed to put up a little bit more points, probably another touchdown or so. But to be honest, it's on the Kansas City defense. Kansas City, you got to stop Josh Allen.
It's been 7 possessions in that first half. It's been 7 possessions, and we have 3 touchdowns and 3 field goals and 1 punt. This is a master class that we're watching.
Yeah.
Master class, man. This is a master class. No doubt.
That coach changed our son.
So what would you
Again,
give that
shout
drive right there?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an A+. A+. What else do you get that drive? How could you get that drive anything else?
I mean, you could, like me personally, you know, I'm going to give it an A, not an A+. Even though it was a touchdown drive, because me personally, Josh Allen can't just run the rest of the goddamn game.
You
The
gotta
fourth
stop
quarter,
it.
the fourth quarter, but this is what I'm saying. If you don't do anything else, the fourth quarter, they're going to be keyed in on that.
And
You
he's
got
going
to
to be able
save
to make
some
the
of it.
throw. He's going to be able to make the throws when they key in on that. He's doing this to open that up. That's the only way to open up Kansas City defense right now, because they're playing everything else. That's the only reason why he's running. They've had 3 design runs. Those runs were in red zone territories, and then one was on the 4th down and 1. Like, they're not just running to run. He's in situations where he's got to run. One of them was he's about to get sacked. Happens to get a first down on the 3rd and 8. He got 12 yards. That's a breakdown. What Ro was saying about you got to be able to use your legs. It's a factor. Once they start keying on that, they're going to leave holes behind that to be able to pass in. Josh is that type of quarterback that can make that throw. It's not like he's going to have trouble with making that read, in my opinion.
And I think Josh can make that throw. Absolutely. I'm just saying, me personally, I would like them to show something else on the offensive side of the ball, because right now, don't get me wrong, Josh Allen legs is doing it. You know what I mean? And some people would say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But this is a long game here. This is a very long game, and you're playing against one of the GOATs, one of the new GOATs. Okay? This is your arch nemesis. This is the person that's been putting you out. So, of course, Josh Allen is amped up. Who else is amped up to take this victory? Is my thing. You can't just lean on Josh the whole game. Somebody else got to make a play.
I mean, 12 plays, 75 yards. Kansas City came back 5 plays, 65 yards. 10 plays, 64-yard drives. 11 plays, 75-yard drives. 7 plays, 40 yards, and 14 plays. I think you don't have no choice but to lean on Josh Allen, because look at who you're going against. He's going to have to be able to outdo Patrick Mahomes for them to win this game. That's it.
I agree. He's going to have to outdo not even Patrick Mahomes. It's him versus the Kansas City defense, and right now he's beating the hell out of the Kansas City defense. Let's be real.
So it's you're going to have to outdo your way to a win, basically.
Yeah, like I will say, this is a crazy quarterback class right now.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, Pacheco. Is that Von Miller?
Yep.
That's the first play I seen Von Miller make all game.
They forget Von Miller over there, man. But hey, you never know how that's gonna shake out towards the end of this game.
Yeah. Von Miller, he still got some thread on the ties, I think.
Never know how that's gonna shake out, man.
Oh, it was a
Never
flag
know how
on the
that's
play.
gonna shake out.
Illegal, hands to the face. That penalty is declined. It's against the offense. Holding, that penalty is probably gonna be accepted.
All right, let's get back to it.
Yeah, holding Donovan Smith.
Yep. You got a Patrick Mahomes. He kneels it down, takes it to the half, man. I think that was a smart play there. Smart way to play it there. You got the Washington football team, man. Now, Washington Football Network. We covering this Kansas City Chiefs, Buffalo Bills, juggernaut. You know, two heavyweights in the ring, dueling it out, head to head.
It's a fight on the field. Fight on the field.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's how it's supposed to be, baby. Let the wreck happen, baby. Let the wreck happen. Let the wreck happen.
No, bro.
Let the wreck happen. You know what I'm saying?
This is the worst time for you to do something stupid and get yourself ejected out the game.
Let the wreck happen.
Hey, you know something funny? They got the Bills and the Chiefs going through the same tunnel, and Allen and Kelsey seem to be jawing back and forth at each other.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I don't like that. Why are we going through if we going through the same tunnel? I would have told my team, wait till they go. I would have told them, nah, we wait till they go. Let them go. Let them go. We stand on the sideline. Watch y'all go. Watch y'all go. It's too much togetherness. These are supposed to be bitter rivals. Bitter rivals. Somebody about to end your season tonight. If we go through the tunnel with you, we reckon in the tunnel. We reckon in the tunnel.
No, you don't have to be bitter. They're not. They don't have to be bitter rivals.
Yeah, they do.
They could be rivals without being bitter.
They have, and one of them has ended somebody's season every year. If somebody is ending your season every year, you better be a bitter rival with them. Somebody is ending your season every year. The same team keep knocking you out of the joint. You better hate them. Your fans hate them. Is this your team or is this the fans' team? It's the fans' team. Like me, I hated Seattle. I hated Seattle. Every time we played Seattle, I wanted to beat them. Why? Because they kept on ending our season. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson.
Nah, Russell Wilson only ended our season once.
No, Seattle ended our season. They beat us. They beat us 3 times in a row in the playoffs. They beat us when Sean Taylor was here. The year he died, they beat us. The year before that, they beat us. And then when RG3 was the quarterback, they beat us again.
Yeah, but that wasn't Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson only had one of those victories.
I'm saying he got one of those victories, though. But that's what I'm saying. Seattle in general. Pete Carroll. So I couldn't stand Seattle. I couldn't stand them.
What do you think about Pete Carroll being the Redskins' new head coach, with Adam Peters helping to build the Legion of Boom roster?
I don't know. Pete Carroll kind of old, man.
I don't really mind it if you keep Sam Howell as the quarterback, because I think Pete Carroll could do a lot for Sam Howell. So if Sam Howell is your quarterback,
hey,
I don't mind it.
I want to be hopeful with you guys with this, but I'm look, and listen. I will go back, and I promise I will go back and look at some more games, because I do believe that the offensive line had a lot to do with how we look. But we've had again, Heineke has had a bad offensive line, but they played for him. Those players were not your line you would want to go into a season with per se, but they played behind that quarterback, and that means a lot. If we go back to what Rowe likes to do with some of those old Redskin teams, even though our line was built, that team was built on that line, you still had players that played for the team, and it means that even if they were outmatched, playing against LT just had not to be fair for anybody during the time that he was playing. But at some times we were able to handle him. Again, some games we end up getting quarterbacks taken out for their whole career, and then in other games we made it seem like he wasn't on the field. And that's just because of a care for the level of, you know what I'm saying, playing for the team that you're playing for. Heineke had that effect where the bad line didn't look as bad behind him, but we knew some games we were going to go against teams that had a crazy pass rush, and we were just going to have problems with that. But Heineke was able to make quality plays and quality moments, especially on that full game winning streak, that showed that there's somebody that can come in and do those same things. There's somebody with that talent that can do that. and I'm not sure if the how's there yet. The numbers we can compare to a Peyton Manning or Eli Manning in their first year, and yes, to a Trevor Lawrence in his first year. But I'm not impressed when I see coaches that are paired with the quarterback. And maybe that's what the difference is that you guys are trying to tell me, is that maybe the coach needs to be paired with the quarterback. But I think Bieniemy is not that bad of a coordinator. I think that, like I said, when I said that some of that was forced on Howe, I think it was to see if he's that good. He did the same thing to Mahomes, and Mahomes excelled at it. And we see the type of quarterback that Mahomes has turned out to be. Yes, he did have an Andy Reid as a head coach, but your offensive coordinator is Bieniemy. And if he's expecting this of Mahomes and he's completing it or getting the job done, I think asking Howell of it after actually having a whole season to train, work out, and be a pro wasn't necessarily a hard ask for him. Yes, on the first year, it's a challenge because he's a first-year starter, but you've been a pro in this league for a year before you got a chance to be that starter. And that's not the luxury that Stroud got this year or Richardson got this year, and they had pretty good years.
Yeah, I agree with you in a lot of aspects. I just think that our offensive line was like really like I honestly think this is the worst offensive line we've had in the last 30 years.
I probably have to agree with you with that. But we were
You know,
not bad in the run, and I think our offensive coordinator did help with making our offensive line look that bad because teams were just gearing up to pass rush. We
yeah,
didn't do bad in running in run blocking. I don't think.
we
My
did
thing,
okay. Well, I think we did okay in run block. We didn't do good, but we didn't do bad.
We
my
had
thing is,
small sample size.
Yeah,
yeah, my
yeah.
thing is this. We didn't use Howe's legs. And that's just for me was the biggest mistake out of all of it. The thing that I you just didn't use
I
Howe's
think that's
legs,
an
and that's
instinct thing. Like I don't think that they told Heineke to run when things
no,
were going.
I don't mean that though. I mean to me, Howe should be running something similar to Lamar Jackson, in
No,
my opinion.
I
Hell
In
nah.
my opinion, that's just
I
my
think he should
opinion.
Hell
be running
nah.
something. I think he should be running something close to Josh Allen though.
That's
Yeah,
my
maybe
opinion.
something like that. Not fucking no. There's only it's only maybe two, close to two, three
I'm not
Lamar.
saying that. I'm just saying his legs. There should be called plays where he uses his legs just to keep the defense honest. I mean, that's just me. I would call something like that because I think that's one of the aspects that don't get used with him is his legs. I believe he's a good runner, and so I would use it. Is what I'm saying.
Lamar.
We didn't use it at all.
No, I agree with you on that.
Saying
I
that
agree
said one
that
thing about
we should
Baltimore
have.
is that Baltimore can win without Lamar. I'm trying to figure out how many games Baltimore has won without Lamar.
None.
They don't win too many games without Lamar, bruh.
RG3, I think he won 1 or 2 games without him.
Well, the thing is that RG3, Lamar Jackson's offense is so scoped around him that the coach and coordinator don't have a separate offense for the number 2 quarterback. And that's where the really, really good coaches and coordinators separate themselves from the average team. If your number 2 quarterback can't run the offense that you run, like what they were trying to do, that's why I think that staff was so great with the 2013 Redskins, is because you had RG3 as a starting quarterback, and they had a whole secret offense for Kirk Cousins that did not have anything to do with the read option that they had stored behind the Kyle Shanahan offense for RG3. That staff, if given enough time, could have made RG3 one of a legend in this league, especially without injury, or if he took an injury.
Yeah.
I think it was definitely everybody's fault except for Snyder. That's the only person that I won't blame because he didn't ask them to go get Kirk Cousins. He asked for RG3, and if they would have stuck behind that and said, "Hey, if you get hurt, we'll use a veteran or whatever backup we have, and when
Rex
you get
Grossman.
healthy, when you get, but guess what? I don't care if you get hurt and we don't win that many games because you got hurt. Your spot is safe. You do what you have to do to get healthy, and we will wait for you to get back." That's why he rushed back and tried to force his way into playing when everybody could clearly see that he wasn't healthy except for him.
No, he knew he wasn't healthy too.
No, I'm saying that he didn't believe it. Like he knew it, but he believed that he could get through a gruesome NFL 48-minute game, even though I don't know what he was thinking, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know how he wasn't scared out of his mind that every play somebody was gonna hit that leg.
you know what? Hey, when you see millions on the table, bruh, you gonna risk some shit.
Nah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, Chase saying the same bands on the table, and Chase won that same rookie of the year. Chase set out this 17 months. Now, I didn't like exactly how it was when he got back, but he knew he had to get back on the field. If RG3 took 17 months off, he would have come back completely fine. And yes, I would have been upset that he had that much time off. But look at the person that got picked before him. Andrew Luck was out of the league in 3 years. RG3 would have had that time to get healthy, and the whole community would have been behind him. It was the Kirk Cousins pick. Our coaches did that to him. I don't blame his injury on anybody else outside of him knowing that he was going to get replaced by Kirk Cousins if he didn't get back. It had nothing to do with how he was playing, in my opinion, even though I do think he had some bad games. But I really don't think that's why I think it was just the pressure of trying to play on this injury, knowing that y'all are trying to replace me. I got to do everything to win. And even though this line and the plays y'all calling, all of this stuff is not my fault, it still feels like if I don't perform right, I'm going to get replaced. As soon as he was hurt at the second time, they had Kirk go in, and they didn't run the read option anymore with Kirk. You also lost the development in Alfred Morris. You also lost who could have potentially broke probably every record of running back for our franchise with Alfred Morris, and you destroyed his career. You made him so mad he went to the Cowboys. That don't even happen often.
Yeah, that's why I always say Jay Gruden in this situation, because I've been having to defend RG3 in the to show that Jay Gruden has been trash. You know what I mean? I gotta defend RG3 to show how bad Jay Gruden is.
Nah, Jay Gruden is the worst. That's why I said his argument was using Kirk Cousins. And RG3 should have just left that argument alone and been like, it doesn't matter. You are trash. You let Kirk have that argument. You can't have the argument because you are garbage. And that would have set the whole internet on fire because Jay was never good at nothing. I don't even know how. Again, you were good at being somebody's brother. That was it.
Basically. You know who got him paid though? You know who got him a job? Who got him a job was AJ Green.
You talking about out there in Cincinnati?
Yes, that's who got him a job. That's who got him the Redskin coaching job, AJ Green.
I think it was Marvin Lewis, really, because Marvin Lewis wanted the job, but Cincinnati had put so much dirt on his name that he just decided he didn't want to coach no more, period. And Jay ended up getting interviewed like a little bit right after Marvin did.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that they wouldn't even have interviewed him, in my opinion, without AJ Green. AJ Green was explosive that year. You know, he did his thing, and they basically ended up in a very good situation. Not ended up in a situation. Jay Gruden ended up in a very good situation for him because he rode someone's coattail to a job, stole a couple $1 million, was trashed the whole time, but he still got paid. Still got paid. You say what you want about Jay Gruden. You know what I'm saying? He still got paid. This is the start of the third quarter, fellas. Any predictions?
I'm still going the same way, man. Still going Buffalo, man. Go Bills. I do think Kansas City about to act up though, because I don't think Patrick Mahomes going out quiet. This is his first road game, and I know he may not want that stigma of not being able to play outside of Kansas City.
I mean, I think he's been balling though. I don't think that Mahomes would be, even if they lose right now, everybody would blame the defense.
That's true. That's true.
You know, everybody would blame. Nobody would be like Patrick Mahomes.
They all getting abused right now by a quarterback.
Yeah, but I do need Patrick Mahomes to throw another touchdown so I can win my prop bet. Come on, Patty. 1.5. Look. When do you ever get a 1.5 prop bet on Patrick Mahomes for touchdown? I had to take it. I had no choice.
The gambling side of things is crazy, man.
Yeah, see, with Josh Allen, I'd be scared to bet with Josh Allen with 2 touchdowns because he could literally have 3 rushing touchdowns and 1 passing. You know, so I'll be a little worried about Josh Allen. But Pat, yeah, give me 2 touchdowns for Pat any day. And the kickoff is a touchback.
That pass and catch by Patrick Mahomes will go down in history. Oh my gosh.
The message from the Bills coach was go for it. That's what it was. Go for it. Oh, yeah, that's is that Valdez Scantling?
That catch was crazy.
Yeah, Valdez Scantling, great catch.
Pass was absolutely on the money though too.
I mean, yeah, but still, man, that level of concentration right there, man. That's crazy. Yeah, but it doesn't get no more on the money than that. It doesn't get no more on the money than that. Back shoulder literally dropped in his hand. That was the longest passing play by either team. That was 30 yards. And then we have Pacheco run for about 3 yards. That's going to be a 2nd and 7. The comparison right now, 9 for 13. Well, first half comparison, 9 for 13 for Pat Mahomes, 114 and a touchdown. Josh Allen is 14 for 19, 111, no touchdowns, no interceptions. But guess what he got? 2 rushing touchdowns. I told you, bro. I told you.
Oh, did you see that Pat Mahomes run for like 40?
Here we go right here.
Like 30, 35.
Here we go right here. That is 30 yards. 34, 35 yards almost.
I said Pat ain't gonna go down quiet, bro.
Oh no. He started at the 50, right? But they was at the 36-yard line, and he gets down to the what appears to be the 10-yard line, 11-yard line. So he actually ran 40 yards, but it was about a 35, 36-yard run. Even tight roping on the sideline, man. Y'all got Pat messed up.
This playoffs has been a joy to watch as a quarterback. If I was a kid as a quarterback, I would really be. This is all I would watch all summer.
After that 1st and 10, that's Von Miller on the stop.
Yes, indeed. We just gonna get everybody caught all the way up. In the second half, Kansas City got the ball, and they started off with a big play to Valdez Scantling going for blood, 30 yards down to the Buffalo 45. After that one, you had Pacheco with a 3-yard run. Then you had Patrick Mahomes, who scrambled all the way to the Buffalo, 24 yards to the Buffalo 18. when he was pushed out of bounds. Klein was injured on that play. We had a Pacheco run up the middle to the Buffalo 17 for 1 yard on the 2nd and 9. After that, when you had a Patrick Mahomes short pass up the middle to the Buffalo 3, where you had a touchdown. Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes.
They just broke the record.
Chiefs up after the first. Hey, it took them one drive to get back in it, man. One drive to get back in it.
Yeah, they just broke the record. Most touchdowns as a combo. And that's impressive, man. That's got to be impressive.
That's definitely impressive. Definitely impressive. You know, Travis Kelce with the touchdown. They're reviewing it just to make sure that Kelce got in it. It looks like he did. It looks like he got into me. What y'all think?
I don't know, man. Did the ball cross the plane? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's really close. I think they gave it to him, though. Yes, they did. 3 lead changes in the last 6:45. That's crazy.
You got to remember, this is the Super Bowl champions we are talking about. We get it. Buffalo was the favorite, but these are the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. All hail the king. All hail the king.
Kelce got 2 touchdowns, man. He's showing off for Taylor. I bet you the Chiefs want Taylor Swift at every goddamn game. We're going to get you season tickets, Taylor.
She can't sing that song about heartbreak till he lose though.
Nah, she better not sing no heartbreak songs. No heartbreak songs, Taylor. You know, they'll be pissed off she sing a heartbreak song. That means they gonna lose. Nah, man. Ain't no heartbreak songs. So I got a question. Where do you rank them amongst tight end and quarterback duo? Do you rank them number 1?
That's just in the playoffs that they broke their record. Number 1. Number 2, there's gonna be nobody better than Gronk and Brady because they got 7 Super Bowls. It's no beating that right now.
Gronk don't got 7 Super Bowls with Brady.
Gronk has every Super Bowl with Brady. He went to Tampa Bay and got that Super Bowl too. You forgot?
No. Gronk came out.
Nah, Gronk
he
won
got
the
4.
first.
He got 4.
I think the first 2. I don't think Gronk was on those teams.
Yeah, he got 4 or 6. I mean 4 or 5. He got 4 or 5.
Let me see. I think it's 4, if I'm not mistaken, though.
Because Ben Watson was there for a couple of them jumps.
Yeah. So I think they number 1. I'm gonna keep it real. I think they number 1, man. I really can't think of a quarterback to tight end combo that has really impacted and done some of the things that they've done. I'm gonna be honest.
He's a 4-time Super Bowl champion, Robert Gronkowski. So he got 3 in New England.
So yeah, I got them at number 1, man. Kelce and Mahomes for me is number 1.
Over Elway and Shannon Sharp?
Yeah.
Over Gronk and Tom Brady?
Yeah.
How?
Gronk and Tom Brady
Had 4 Super Bowls together. He even left Tampa Bay. I mean, left New England with him and went to go get a ring in Tampa Bay together.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
I still got Gronk
Because
and
of that, yeah, you still gotta be. Yeah, I guess they number one, but
Bro, and this is just the playoffs that they got the most touchdowns as a duo. Bro, during the regular season, Tom Brady and Gronk's touchdowns is retarded, bro.
yeah.
Not to mention that Gronk is the leading Patriots receiver.
I mean, yeah. I mean, either way, he's top 5. I mean, they top 2 or 3.
No. Like Kelsey and Mahomes are probably. I'd have to say 2, maybe because Breeze had a rack of other tight ends, but Breeze hitting tight end was a combo too. Aikman and Novacek wasn't nothing to be fucked with neither.
Nah, yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Aikman Novacek for sure.
And that's Rubber Reds. That's Rubber Reds kid diehard fan. I hated that combination. Oh my God, I hated them so bad. I hated them more than I hated Michael Irvin.
I don't know. Michael Irvin pushing off.
That's what I'm saying. Like Michael Irvin was physical. Jay Novacek was just great, bro. I was so happy he retired, bro. I was so happy he retired. Oh my gosh, I was so happy. Then he decided to come back. I was mad as I don't know what.
Right. Buffalo with the ball.
Last year too.
So question.
Buffalo with the ball. Hold on. Let me get him caught up for 1 second. Buffalo with the ball. Josh Allen passed short left, pushed out of bounds for a 3-yard gain. Then on the 2nd and 7, he had a run to Cook to the right side for 6. On the 3rd and 1, Trey Johnson left side for 1. They get the first. Josh Allen, another left short pass to Cook for 7 yards, where we are now with a 2nd and 3, which is another run to Cook for 7 yards. They are now at midfield or around midfield at the Buffalo 49.
So question, where do you put somebody like Phillip Rivers and Antonio Gates?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Probably top 7. They don't beat out Aikman and Novacek to me. Even though the numbers might be better, the impact. You know what I'm saying? They got Super Bowls together. They got all their Super Bowls. Well, not all their Super Bowls, but they got 2 Super Bowls together, back to back. And that combo was just it was great, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. And we had really good linebackers back then in the whole division, and he was still really good every week in and week out. He was even better than Jason Witten, and Jason Witten was a dog too to me. But I still think.
Okay, yeah. Where do you put Jason Witten and Tony Romo?
I still have to put them like right behind Rivers and Gates. But they were really good. They were probably a better honestly, if I'm being honest, they may have been a better combo than that. But Gates had to. I don't know, bro. I have to look at the numbers on that one. They might be a close tie with each other.
Johnson with the left tackle run for 1 yard on the 1st and 10. You got a 2nd and 9 at the Buffalo 49-yard line.
Can't forget.
Yeah, I switched out the microwave. My bad.
Y'all heard me?
You said who?
They can't forget Peyton Manning and Dallas Clark.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Tony Gonzalez, but he had multiple quarterbacks.
Trent Green for real. If you're gonna say anybody,
yeah. But Alex Smith too. Well, Alex Smith had Vernon Davis.
Yeah. Vernon Davis. Yeah, he did have Vernon Davis.
But I still don't think I don't think the tenure was as long as Phillip Rivers and Gates.
Yeah.
And or the Witten and Romo. Like Witten and Romo was together a long time.
I agree with that.
Kelsey and Mahomes haven't been together a long time, but their production is retarded. Pardon my French, but their production is crazy.
Yeah.
And like I said, just in terms of productions, like all the receivers that New England was with and without, like Gronk was a stable part of that jump. Like if Hernandez
pardon whatever he did. But if he didn't get in trouble, maybe it took away from some of the numbers Gronk would have got. But with that happening, and then them having so many issues with caps and stuff like that, with Brady's and contracts and stuff, Gronk, for the most part, was a big part of everything that they did.
Yeah, they was. He was. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Yeah, man. You got to give Gronk credit. You got to give Gronk credit, man, as one of the greatest tight ends of ever play. A lot of people don't mention him, but he really is. He really is. All right, you got from the third 40, Buffalo 49-yard line, you got Josh Allen short pass to Diggs for 3 yards in Kansas City territory. There was a penalty on McDonald, illegal use of hands by Kansas City, which will put them down 5 yards and give them a first down. James Cook off the left side, 8 yards on the run. Shotgun pass left to James Cook right after the 8-yard run on the 2nd and 2 down to the Kansas City 29-yard line. Buffalo Bills moving it, man. Buffalo Bills moving and shaking. Buffalo Bills moving and shaking, man. They moving and shaking. Shout out to everybody out there, man. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. You got this Kansas City Chiefs, Buffalo Bills duel, man. Duel. Because that's what this is, a duel. Got a 1st and 10 from the Kansas City 29-yard line for the Buffalo Bills, down 20-17 in this one. In the third quarter. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. Giving y'all that real playoff flavor, man. That real playoff flavor. Y'all know what it is. Yeah, man. So this is it's approaching midway, 3/4 gone in this one. Man, we still don't really know who's gonna pull this one out, man. It's exactly what we expected. I think we are in the running for a classic. This is why I think too, if it was me, I think this is why home field advantage makes so much sense. You get what I'm saying? It makes so much sense. Home field advantage, because now especially it's one game and you in a championship game. One game you in a championship game. When you have home, when you got the number 1 seed. One game you in a championship game. 2 games you in the Super Bowl. So much easier, man. If you want to make a Super Bowl run, that's where you start there.
Move.
Josh Allen scrambles on the 2nd. It was a James Cook run for 5. We had a 2nd and 2 on the. Oh no, we had a 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Josh Allen scrambles to the right to get 3 yards. Donna with the tackle. Oh,
I mean,
the
Chiefs defense got to step up. Like, they have to step up.
You got a Kansas City is deep. I mean, Buffalo is deep in Kansas City territory. Deep in Kansas City territory. First and goal. Buffalo hands the ball off up the middle. He is tackled. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You have You have a 2nd and 8. Sorry, a 2nd and goal at the Kansas City 8. Essentially a 2nd and 8. First time out by Buffalo. Josh Allen, incomplete pass to the right side on that one. We'll have a 3rd and goal from the Kansas City 8-yard line. Buffalo with a chance to go up in this one. And then Buffalo with a chance to tie it on the 3rd and goal. Very important 3rd down here. Very important 3rd down here.
Yeah, they got to get in the end zone here. They got to get in the end zone here.
Third and goal. Penalty on Buffalo. Delay a game. Moving back 5 yards. It's a real bad penalty.
I think they wanted that as space.
I'm just saying. I don't know if you want some. I don't know if you want to give up 5 yards in that area. Maybe they do.
I mean,
maybe they do. I don't know if I agree with that strategy though.
The closer you are, the harder it is to get in that end zone. I think.
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't know, man.
I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not giving Patrick Mahomes nothing.
I get
That's
you.
just me. I'm not giving Patrick.
Where has Stephon Diggs been?
Yeah, he's been rather quiet. No diggity. No doubt, baby. No diggity. No doubt. No diggity.
Like Diggs has been like gone. And
touchdown, Buffalo Bills. Shakir with the touchdown. 13-yard touchdown on the play. Buffalo up 23-20 in Buffalo. Man. They going at it. They going at it. Hey, this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted, man.
Great throw across the body from Josh Allen.
Man. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, that was an absolute dart right there, though.
Yo. Are you not entertained?
I said this was going to be the best game of the playoffs, and defensively it ain't, but offensively these are master classes right now.
Man,
that was an absolute dart right there, and the only spot that the receiver could get it.
Oh
that's
my
amazing.
goodness!
Yeah, amazing, bro. That's a crazy throw.
Oh my goodness!
Throw. Like LaShawn McCoy say, crazy work, man. Gave crazy work.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, it's like 4 or 5 quarterbacks in the league that can make that throw. Maybe.
Yeah.
I got it being one, and which is the one that just made it. Because
no, I mean that throw.
I don't think Mahomes can.
You said what?
I don't think Mahomes' passes be more about touch. That was a bullet. He don't really do a lot of bullet stuff. His stuff be more about touch.
Hey, bro, you are tripping.
You see what I'm saying? His be more about the touch.
You are
Mahomes got that touch. I never said Mahomes didn't have the arm, just his style of throwing. I don't feel like,
Stephon Diggs has 3 catches for 21 yards on 4 targets.
How many catches you need out of him? 5?
Man, I need him to have a better game than 3 catches for 21. Even if I ain't bet on a nigga. I'm sorry, this is trash. That's a 7-yard average, bro, on 3 catches, bro.
They keying in on him.
bruh, that's like you the fourth receiver on the team, bruh.
Nah, but that's why Josh Allen having a run though like that, because they are keying on him.
Shakir is the one who stepped up.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs needs 6 catches for me for total, but I had him over 60 yards. So
You had him for the 6 and over 60?
yep.
Oh my goodness.
Bruh, Stephon Diggs has been getting like 10 targets a game, bro. More.
He gonna get the targets, but that don't mean he gonna get the catches if they got 4, 5, 6 people around him. If you know, don't you think the defense know too?
Yeah, but bruh, he's Stephon Diggs. It's not supposed to matter.
He ain't Jordan. He's Stephon Diggs. He ain't Jordan.
No, I mean like Amon-Ra St. Brown. Everybody know Amon-Ra St. Brown will get the ball a million
What he had
goddamn
today?
times.
What he had today? What St. Brown had today? Let me look it up.
I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and run it over there real quick.
Man, shout out to everybody
Amon-Ra
out there.
St. Brown, 88 receptions, 77 yards, 1 touchdown, 14 targets.
That's a good game, but that wasn't no 100 yards and all that.
You don't need 100 yards when you got almost 100 and you got a touchdown. That's a 9-yard average. Over 9 yards.
I agree.
Almost 10 yards per catch.
24-20. Bills and Chiefs. Chiefs start out with a run to Pacheco. He gets 6 yards on the carry. Patrick Mahomes, shotgun pass to the right to Kelsey. He gets another 6 yards. You got a first down for the Kansas City Chiefs. Man. Hey, these boys ain't backing down. Neither one of them. Ain't backing down, Joe.
I mean,
we got to get back in the game, man. We got to get back in the game, Skins. I don't know what y'all out there doing. This should be inspirational. Pacheco with a 12-yard run to the Kansas City 49, man. Kansas City already at midfield, man. They already at midfield. No defense being played right here, Joe. I don't know what's going on. The defense just, say, forget it, man. We just going to let them do what they do. Pacheco, right tackle, 12-yard gain. Poyer with the tackle.
Right now, Anthony Davis is getting a lot of slack from the Bears fans for being a Packers fan. They are roasting him online right now. They have disgrace to Chicago and have him in a Packers jersey on the sideline.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, right tackle to the Buffalo 49 on the 1st and 10. He gets 2 yards on the carry. They are now in Buffalo territory. They have a 2nd and 8 coming up. 1:38 left in the third. 24-20. Buffalo on top.
I mean, Pacheco been stepping up. I gotta respect
Pacheco has been. He been running hard, man. Patrick Mahomes, deep pass, Valdez Scantling catch to the Buffalo 16, 32 yards. Patrick Mahomes and them ain't playing, man. They ain't playing, man. Hey, they sit back and wait for nothing. This offense is extremely aggressive. They are now at the Buffalo 16. This thing is going back and forth. 1 minute left in the third. Man, over the last 2 quarters, we've seen 24, 30. We've seen 40 points over the last 2 quarters, y'all. Pacheco, left, right, run to the left to the Buffalo 13 for 3 yards. We will have a 2nd and 7 coming up from the Buffalo 13. That is the end of the third quarter. Woo! Talk about fireworks, man. Patrick Mahomes ain't backing down. In his last 2 attempts, he is 8 for 10 with 2 touchdowns in his last 2 attempts for Patrick Mahomes. This is a masterclass.
This is a masterclass.
Yeah, Pat, man, he's something different, bro. Something different, bro. And that pass to Valdez Scantlin, another one just on the money. Valdez Scantlin has stepped up as well, man. I gotta give him his props, man.
Man, this is massive. So what y'all got, man? Give me some fourth quarter juice, man. What y'all got going on for the fourth? Can we get some fourth
Man,
quarter juice?
I'm gonna be real, more of the same. This is gonna go down to the wire, and I think whoever has the ball last may win the game.
What you got, Vito? Let me tell you what I got. I don't know, man. I think this is just gonna be they're gonna pull out the stops in the fourth quarter. This is gonna be one of the most exciting fourth quarters in NFL history. That's what I do got.
So I said first to 30. Is it first to 40 or first to 50?
Yeah. Hey.
Hey,
I
so
don't think either team is planning on stopping right now.
this story is developing right now. The Commanders interview assistant head coach, offensive coordinator Eric Bieniemy for their head coach position this week. Sources tell Bleacher Report. This meeting included owner Josh Harris and new GM Adam Peters and Bieniemy, who I am told had an excellent and highly detailed approach to this interview.
Well, we'll see how that plays out. If he gets the job, it'll be no surprise there. It'll be no surprise. It'll be no surprise. I mean, let me say this. He might be a better head coach than offensive coordinator.
Bring in an offensive coordinator if he's the head coach.
Right. I wouldn't mind it if you bring in an offensive coordinator. Because he might be a better head coach than offensive coordinator.
I think he absolutely needs to bring in an offensive coordinator.
Yes.
I think he absolutely needs to bring in one. I think that Andy Reid, he was Andy Reid's offensive coordinator, so he should have the same mindset and approach when it comes to something like that because he's seen it work. He's seen it win Super Bowls.
Patrick Mahomes short pass to Rice to the Buffalo 8 yards on the 2nd and 6. That'll be 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 4-yard line. They are inside of the 5. Kansas City looking to put points on the board early in the 4th. They are deep in Buffalo territory. We know them Kelsey's going to be going crazy up there with Taylor Swift in the box. We know they going to be going crazy up there if they get this one in. Shotgun pass to the right. That's again to Rice. Just to go over the last one. They are down to the Buffalo 4-yard line. 1st and 10. Touchdown, Kansas City. Pacheco, run for a touchdown. Kansas City take the lead, 26-24. 14-20 left in the 4th. Kansas City has just taken the lead in Buffalo.
Did we expect anything less than one of the best games of the year with this?
I mean, everything we thought about it. Hey, that's what this is.
And you gotta love Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen for delivering. Both of these guys are out here delivering.
Pacheco is delivering for the Chiefs too. We gotta, and that was 8 plays,
Pacheco
75 yards.
But see,
8 plays, 75 yards.
Pacheco, Valdez, Scantlin, those guys are stepping up. And to me, Stephon Diggs is supposed to step up for Josh Allen.
But that was a great play call by Andy Reid. I mean, you gotta. That was a great play call. I mean, that thing was a great play design. I'm sorry, that was a great play design.
I mean, yeah. I mean, come on, we expect this from Andy though. Remember, Andy was the one that scored on a fake Hail Mary where he threw the ball underneath. Are we forgetting that? these play
Yeah.
design be crazy. Crazy work.
Man. We got a 27-24 Chiefs lead in Buffalo. Buffalo gets the ball at that's 14-24 left in the fourth. Buffalo has not kicked it off yet. Chiefs up in Buffalo 27-24.
So
Going
forget the
back and
score.
forth.
Is it who gets a defensive stop first? Because that might be the more important thing.
Yeah. Who will make the defensive play? Which side will make the defensive play? Because both sides seem to be reeling right now. Reeling and dealing. You know. This is what it is. 14-20 left in the fourth. Kansas City, Buffalo. Juggernauts. That's what we said. This was game of the week. This game of the week. Patrick Mahomes ain't gonna let it happen. He ain't gonna let it happen.
Does this break the Bills up if they don't win this game? I asked that earlier, so now seeing it, and Sean McDermott will now be 5-6 in the playoffs if he doesn't win as the 11th season as the coach. So he'll be going into his 12th year. He's been in the playoffs 7 out of the 12 years, or 7 out of 11. He will be 5-6. Does Diggs stay? Does that team? Well, Cook seems to be there, but does that team stay like how it is, or does
I
it?
would keep it like it is. Because if we do anything to change it up, that gives Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, another gem. Look at OKC after Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook and all them boys got broken up. They seem to be good now, but look how many years they took off to get back there, different coach and different everything else. So I don't think you take that risk. I think you are on the bridge, you are on the hill. All you got to do is get over it. Even if you lose this year, don't mean you're not gonna beat them next year. Don't mean you won't get up. You might have to add a little something. You might have to do a little something extra to get over the hump. But hey, you right there. Why start over?
If they don't win, it is a glaring thing that they're going to need another piece. And where that other piece, because I mean James Cook, he's balling. I think he's a good piece. I think Stephon Diggs, maybe you trade Stephon Diggs for a better receiver. Maybe you go trade him for a Marvin Harrison, like for one of those picks to get a Marvin Harrison or Troy Franklin or somebody like that.
Because you need a big and I'm glad you said that Marvin Harrison, Joe, because the Stephon Diggs trade to get close enough into that pick wouldn't be something that's off of people's radar. It's the big game. I really say that, like looking at Marvin Harrison Jr. because it's not nothing on the tape says he's going to be sorry. So please don't take what I'm saying as anything wrong that he's going to be a bum. That's not it. As long as he's healthy, he's going to be a problem in the league. And the reason why is because he shows up in the big games. I don't care about any game in the season that he don't show up as long as it's not a big game on their schedule. Whoever he goes to, it's a big game. You're going to have to check him because he's going to show up. That's his numbers suggest that. His tape suggests that. I personally think that there's going to be one or two other receivers that are going to be more productive over their career, again, as long as they're healthy out of this class, because I think there's a really good group of guys that are coming out. But that big game guy, if Stephon Diggs not that big game guy, he may be a piece for a team that can help them, and maybe they don't need him to show up as big as other pieces in this type of game, but you need your biggest players to show up. And a trade for something like that may make the Bills a very, very dangerous threat, because imagine Josh Allen being able to one or two play drive a game plan, like again, maybe moving as fast as a Mahomes moves in offense, even though that they can hold the clock and move the chains that way.
Yeah, we had a shotgun play to the left for Josh Allen for 8 yards on the first down. Buffalo, you had a Cook run. He lost 3 on that one, so we'll have a 3rd and 5 from the Buffalo 33. Really important 3rd down for Buffalo.
Hey, Josh Allen took a shot, man. Got right up, man. Respect.
Incomplete pass, short left to Diggs. Ball batted down at the line. George Karlaftis with the block. Buffalo will have to punt back in the hands of Kansas City. So now with Kansas City up by 3, they'll get the ball back. Can they monopolize on the lead and put more on top of their lead they got with getting the ball
You better
back?
put them away. You better put them away now. You better put them away now. Hey, the way I look at it, between these two teams, the way they've been playing today, any little edge you got to take advantage of. Kansas City, you finally stopped them. It was 6 straight drives with a lead change, with the exception of the kneel down drive. 6 straight drives, okay? Somebody got to stop the bleeding, and it seems Kansas City has done it. So
direct snap to Hamlin. Hamlin left tackle to the Buffalo 32 for 2 yards. He did not get it. They turned over on downs.
that was the dumbest move you could have done. That was stupid. I'm disappointed in Buffalo.
Oh my goodness.
I'm really
They give the
disappointed in
ball
Buffalo.
to Kansas City. They give the ball
With
to
a
Kansas
very
City.
short field.
Very short field. Kansas City might
Like,
be
what
going
is
to
wrong with y'all? Oh, you know,
Pacheco to the left, out for 2 yards. Kansas City ball.
Bruh, that was trash. That was trash right there. I mean, I know I picked Kansas City in this game, but like, I'm gonna be honest, man. I love seeing good football, and that
They
wasn't
tried to make Hamlin into the superstar. They tried to make Hamlin into to hype up the Hamlin stuff. And then look at what he did. It looked like it. It looked like it. They was ready for that. Ain't that the Damar Hamlin who got hurt and knocked out and all of that?
Yeah. Well, actually, he passed out on the field. He ain't get
Whatever
knocked
that
out.
happened. Whatever that happened. That looked like they made. I mean, that was so.
What just happened? I missed it.
Oh
They
my
faked the
goodness.
punt.
Buffalo doesn't get it. Buffalo don't get it, right? 3 downs and out. And they tries to fake the punt to Hamlin. The Hamlin that died tried to make him the superstar and don't get it, bro. They didn't get it. They gave the ball Damar Hamlin. They gave the ball to Kansas City on Kansas City's in Buffalo's 32-yard line. Trying to make Hamlin the star. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what that was.
That was a very bad play call. Especially
and it looked like it. Pacheco, he breaks it out. He breaks it. Pacheco is out. It looks like he's out. It's an underplay. Is under review. Pacheco ran. Looked like he got to the 1-yard line. He might have stepped out early. And he looks a little gimpy.
I literally was saying the way that Pacheco been playing.
Man.
It's dangerous.
Did he step out? Did he step out? He didn't. He did not. He did not. That's Kansas City ball at the 1-yard line.
Yep.
He did not step out. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh my goodness. They about to pile it on. What did Buffalo do?
That may have cost him the game. And that may cost him his job.
It's a pitch out. Oh, it caught him. Uh-oh. You got a turnover. You might got a turnover. Play under review. You might got a turnover. I think he might have fumbled out of the end of the end zone. That same reverse that they did not get earlier in the game.
The McCole Harmon.
To Harmon. Yup. That is a fumble, ladies and gentlemen. Out of the back of the end zone, Buffalo ball, Kansas City gets nothing. That is a fumble, ladies and gentlemen. Kansas City gets nothing out of that. That is going to Buffalo.
What is wrong with these coaches?
Oh my goodness. Bruh. That is a fumble, ladies and gentlemen. That is a fumble.
Nah, I don't know.
That is a fumble. That is a fumble.
I don't know.
That is a fumble. That is a fumble.
Is it moving?
That is a fumble.
Is it moving?
Yep, that is a fumble.
It looks like it's moving, but when is it stopped?
That's a fumble. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. That is going out.
What a
That
change of events. What a change of events.
Poyer with the great play. Poyer
I don't know.
with hey, we said whose defense gonna make a play, right?
Yeah,
Both
was it
of them.
ruled a fumble on the field? What was the rule on the field?
Ruling on the field was nothing. They just say under review. It wasn't reviewed. I can't. Oh yeah, nope. I can't get it. I don't know what was ruled on the field. Just say play under review. That's a booth review. So they ain't ruling nothing. That's a booth review. Nobody challenged that. That's the booth. The booth challenged that. So we have no ruling right now. This game then got spicy, man. Not the guy. It's been spicy the whole time. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna. This might be game of the year so far. Our game against Denver was pretty good, though. I don't care what nobody say. That game we played against Denver this year, especially at the end with him catching the Hail Murray, and then they having a chance to tie it up to go to. I don't know.
I still say this is better because this actually means something.
I mean, a good game is a good game. I mean, regardless of what they mean, a good game is a good game.
I think Buffalo got the ball. I think Buffalo got the
Patrick
ball.
Mahomes, nope. First to go. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Change of runner was down by contact. They said the Buffalo challenge runner was down by contact. Play was reversed. He fumbles out of bounds. About touchback. Buffalo ball.
Yep.
Buffalo ball.
Buffalo
McCole Hardman. They
He's
might have
getting
saved
cut.
their season.
He's getting cut. He's getting cut for sure.
Yo, this is crazy.
That right there could have sent them to the AFC Championship easily.
James Cook with the run, -5 yards. McDuffie on the tackle. James Cook with the 4-yard loss. Back to the Buffalo 16. They gonna have to pass this ball. They vamping down on that run. Kansas City vamping down on that run. They gonna have to win this with Josh Allen in his arm if Buffalo's gonna win this. I thought they knew this. I thought you knew it. I thought you knew it. Yeah, I thought you knew it. It is a touchback. Buffalo. Oh my goodness. That place erupted. The place erupted with that touchback. That place erupted. You got to take advantage. Josh Allen short pass to the Buffalo 18 for 2 yards on the play. You will have a very important third. Oh, Shakir was hurt on the play. Shakir hurt on the play. You got a very important 3rd and 12 at the Buffalo 16. This is a very important play. 3rd and 12. Kansas City has a chance to get off the field with the lead and the ball.
I mean, Kansas City should
timeout, Buffalo. No, it's just a timeout. TV timeout.
I mean, let's be real.
3rd and 12.
Kansas City should have won this game by now. It should have been a touchdown right there. I don't know why they gave the ball to McCole Hardman when Pacheco been doing so good.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on with these coaches. You know what I mean? McCole Hardman, go ahead and pack it up, go back to Philly, because more than likely, you know, you're going to be cut. You deserve to be cut. You deserve to be cut right now.
But that's what we asked you. I asked you earlier was Kansas City lack thereof at receiver, will it cost them? You said no.
It didn't. It was the dumb play calls, huh? It was a stupid play call. That's not the lack of receiver. That's a dumb play call.
Shakir is down hard. Shakir is down. Looks like they're about to lose Shakir.
Damn, he got sandwiched. Yeah, he got sandwiched. But it wasn't the lack of a wide receiver. Pacheco been balling. been running the ball hard, been doing this thing. You get a ball to Pacheco. You get a ball to Edwards-Helaire Jr. You do not get a ball to Harmon. Why would you get a ball to him, bro? You don't think that was that? You don't think that was stupid?
I mean, you gave it to Harmon. I agree. I don't agree with the play call because of the way Pacheco has been running the ball. But yeah, I can't disagree with you more. I mean, I can't disagree with you on that one. I can't disagree with you on that one at all. I cannot.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get a ball to who working and what's working. You
Pacheco could have put
know,
the game away, and the way he's been running the ball, I think that's the first place they should have won. And I think a
exactly.
lot of Kansas City fans probably gonna feel the same way. I would imagine.
Exactly.
3rd and 12 at the Buffalo 18. Kansas City up 27-24 in this one. These guys are dueling it out, man. Mahomes, Josh Allen, for the gusto, man. For a trip to the AFC Championship game to face Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens. Right now, Patrick Mahomes has 16 for 20, 209 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, no sacks. Josh Allen, 20 for 28, 144 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions, no sacks. Pacheco, 12 carries for 88 yards. I mean, that's a heck of an average right there. 88 yards and a touchdown. Josh Allen, 10 carries for 62 yards and a touchdown. James Cook, 16 carries, 60 yards, no touchdowns on this one. Shakur, 6 catches, 34 yards and a touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 3 catches, 21 yards. Travis Kelce, 5 catches, 75 yards and 2 touchdowns on this one. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 2 receptions, 62 yards. Rasheed Rice, 3 catches, 41 yards. Third and 12, shotgun pass. Josh Allen to Sheffield, incomplete. Buffalo got a punt. Buffalo punts 39 yards to the Kansas City 43, out of bounds. Defense gonna have to come up for them big again. Oh, he should have caught that though.
He definitely should have caught that.
Sheffield should have caught that. Man, he should have caught that. You should have made that catch, Sleen. Oh my goodness. How do you not catch that? Oh no,
God.
you didn't catch it. How do you not catch that? Josh Allen put it right on the money. You gotta catch that.
Need. That's what they need. Maybe they thought Gabe
Oh my
Davis
goodness.
Yes, that was on the money.
Oh my goodness.
On the money.
Oh my, he got scared. He heard the footsteps of the dude in front of him. He got scared of the dude in front of him.
That's crazy.
Dang, man. Well, Patrick Mahomes with the ball back. Patrick Mahomes with a short pass to Rice for 6 yards. Pacheco around the right side for -2. Oh, you got a 3rd and 6 for Kansas City at midfield at the 47, the Kansas City 47 on their side of the midfield line. They'll be going for it 3rd and 6 on the play. It's a big 3rd down for Kansas City, man. If they don't get it here, I don't know that Buffalo don't take it and do something with it. Buffalo hasn't had a touchdown possession in a while. Let's see what we got for Buffalo. We got a turnover on downs on the last, a punt on the last possession, turnover and downs on the possession before that. It's a touchdown. So they went 2 possessions without a touchdown. I don't know how many times you think you're going to hold them. Huge 3rd down for the Chiefs. 10 minutes and 9 seconds left in the 4th. 24-27. Kansas City Chiefs. The Taylor Swift and the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs are up in this one. 27-24.
Patrick Mahomes has more 20-yard passes than he has incompletions. That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
I mean, it'll
Now
be
you
good.
want to get a ball to Pacheco.
It'll be
Huh?
big stuff though. It'll be big stuff for the NFL for the Chiefs to make it with Taylor Swift in the crowd hanging out and chilling and all of that. I'm just keeping it real. It'll be a good story, big story. NFL be the head story. I mean, you know they love a good story. So
Yeah.
we'll see after this 3rd and 6. Patrick Mahomes incomplete pass to Rice, penalty on the play, in a pass interference. Williams enforced at the Kansas City 47-yard line, no play.
Let me see.
Defensive pass interference, 3 yards. He wouldn't even have got
Yeah,
the
that
first.
was. Yeah. A pass interference.
You got 5.
That is a pass interference.
Yeah,
It was
he
a
wouldn't
late
even have
flag.
got it.
It was a late flag, but no, that was clearly at least illegal contact. Even I seen that.
Timeout, Kansas City with 9:26 left. They used their first timeout in this one. They're at midfield.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Midfield.
That was a clear illegal, at least illegal contact. Even if you don't count as pass interference. Yes, that is illegal contact, clearly. He didn't have to do that either.
I agree.
He didn't have to do that. That was stupid. Why didn't you just float with him?
I agree.
If that's the case.
Yeah, what are you doing?
That was very obvious.
What are you
You
doing?
did it obvious. You ain't even step back and just get in his
What
way.
are you doing? What are you doing?
At least you could have faked it. You could have.
That's horrible.
Yeah,
horrible.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Horrible.
What are you doing?
Man, oh my gosh, bro.
What are you doing?
These are things that are going to give you nightmares the entire offseason.
Yes, it cost you your season. That's stupid stuff. All you had to do was run with the guy. He had no shot of getting it. You got a head start on him. I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Patrick Mahomes, incomplete pass to the short right. He threw it away. He was under pressure by Von Miller. Von Miller with the pressure, man. At a pressure moment, man. Superstars come up at superstar times. No matter how old they get, they still superstars, baby. Von Miller with the pressure on Patrick Mahomes on the 1st and 10. On the 2nd and 10, you have Patrick Mahomes with the incomplete pass to Valdez-Scantling. You have a 3rd and long. Andy Reid fired up about something. You have a 3rd and long on the play. At the 50-yard line. Uh-oh. Hey, we under 10 minutes in this one left. This with a Jimmy. You know, this where you get it, baby. It's how you get it where you get it. This where the thing get thick. That egg get thick out there. Under 10 minutes left in the 4th. Somebody going home. Will it be the Chiefs? Will it be the Bills? 3rd and 10 coming up on this one from midfield. You know. What you got? Any predictions? Since y'all seen 3 and a quarter quarters. We'll see what you got. Patrick Mahomes scrambles on the 3rd and 10 to the right side. He does not get it out of bounds. Looks like Kansas City will have to punt. Any predictions?
All of a sudden, it's turned to a defensive game. Remember what I said earlier, 27-24. I did say that type of game. And that's what the number is right now. So, I mean, to be honest, the way I look at it, if Buffalo can get the ball and take 7 minutes off the clock and score a touchdown, they got a good chance of winning. But I don't know, man. You can't leave Pat no time on the clock here. This is one of those things where you got to basically eat the whole clock.
I mean, if anything, you try to score as fast as possible. If you Pat and them not gonna hold the ball. If they're gonna score, they're gonna score. So if anything, I try to score, put pressure on them to get a score right away, and then I worry about holding the ball. I don't think you can time it in any good enough time unless you up by 2 scores. That doesn't leave Patrick Mahomes enough time. Like,
I agree with Vito on this one.
If I was never impressed with him before, which I often am, like I'm maybe more impressed by the playmakers that, like, his playmakers are acting like Green Bay's, like nobody know who we are. They're coming up with some big plays at big times, like a couple of miscues on this drive right here, but they've played almost better than you can ever expect, to be honest.
Yeah,
bro, I kept telling you they got good weapons, bro. I was
no,
just saying.
I'm saying more so honestly that it shows like how trustworthy Andy Reid is and how good of a evaluator of talent that he is, that he just doesn't go without a play. Like, he doesn't go without finding a way to make players, bro. Like, this has been his 17th, 18th year coaching. As a head coach, he's probably been 16 years, 15, 16 years. And he always has someone that's a dynamic player. I mean, but that's what I'm saying, it's not really a time I can think back that he hasn't had some type of dynamic. He made Freddie Mitchell a household name as a receiver when they were going through trying to find a receiver. Yeah. Remember, put your belt, like Aaron Rodgers took his whole belt celebration and made it his own thing, but that was Freddie Mitchell's at first.
The discount double check.
Yeah, that was Freddie Mitchell. That's what I'm saying. Like, he just found a way to find Darren Sproles. Other than the Chargers, him, like, even when he went to the Saints, it just wasn't the same way that it was when he was with the Eagles.
Andy Reid has been a head coach since 1999.
That's crazy. 25 years.
25. Yep. He started as the Eagles head coach in 1999.
You had the first play, Buffalo, incomplete pass to Stephon Diggs.
And it's crazy because he was just the quarterback coach and an assistant head coach.
He's the quarterback coach for Brett Favre. He's Brett Favre's coach.
Yeah. But not really, only for 1 year.
Yeah. Yeah. The Super Bowl year. What are you talking about?
I get it, but
they went to back-to-back Super Bowls.
No, but he was 90. He was only there. He was 90 there, 97 and 98, but he was there for 97.
Yeah,
I guess.
So there you go. He worked with Brett.
No, he was there at 92 though. He started there at 92.
He drafted Brett Favre. That's what the year Brett Favre was drafted.
Yeah, assistant. No, he was assistant offensive line coach and tight ends coach.
Josh Allen with the 7-yard completion to Kincaid to the Buffalo 27. We have a 3rd and 3 coming up for Buffalo. That's where it gets juicy at. 8:16 left in the 4th. On the first play, Josh Allen did attempt it deep to Diggs, man. He went deep to Diggs. Diggs couldn't catch it, though. I thought Diggs should have came up with that if it was me.
Hey, man, Diggs, man, you are disappointing. That's what you are.
Josh Allen short pass to Knox to the Buffalo 31-yard line. That is a first down for Buffalo for 4 yards. Snead on the tackle. Knox injured on the play.
Oh my God, Diggs!
Diggs got to catch that. Diggs got to catch that.
No,
but that's why I asked, if they lose, would it be odd to see them make some changes? Because this wouldn't be this first time that Diggs has been absent in these moments.
Yeah.
This is the reason why he wanted to get out of Minnesota. And it seems like, maybe Minnesota may have won on that at the moment.
Thielen had 100 catches, or he had a good season this year, 1,000 yards. Keelan, they maybe didn't have 100 catches, but he had 1,000 yards for sure.
Yeah, Thielen is
in Carolina.
if there's a comparison, Thielen is this era's Chris Carter. Him and the wide receiver from Michael Thomas from the Saints.
Josh Allen, short pass to Kincaid again to the Buffalo 40 for 9 yards. Buffalo on the move.
Kincaid looked like he's shaking up though. Kincaid took a shot.
That was Knox who took the shot. Knox was injured on the
Oh, my
play.
bad. Knox. My bad. Oh, he kind of landed on his head after he took the off after the first hit. Yeah, he kind of landed on his head.
Josh Allen, a left tackle. He runs himself, gets 4 yards on the play. Down to the Buffalo 43-yard line. Connor on the tackle. That's a first down. First down, Buffalo at their own 43. They are approaching midfield on their side of the field. Here come the Bills. 6:36 left in the fourth. Will they have the pulverizing drive that Point said that they needed to put this one away, or at least give them a chance to put this away? 1st and 10 from their own 43-yard line, approaching midfield.
I think they took me and Point's perspective into consideration. I think they went to Diggs to see if they could get the big score. And when they couldn't, I think they said, let me get some of this time off this clock. Try to find a way we can get a score. We can put ourselves in position to win or get 3. But let's keep the ball as much as we can because Patty game is hot.
That's true. Josh Allen pass incomplete to Diggs again to the left, to the short left.
So Diggs just said, fuck me, huh?
I don't think it's just that. I think that this situation is showing that it may be bigger than him. I'm not saying that as if he's a bad player. I do not mean that at all. Diggs is definitely in the argument for one of the best receivers in the league. His play during the season is arguable to that. In this moment, because he's been in this particular game a few times, and every time this game comes around, he does not show up.
Another incomplete pass to Diggs.
It happens, and this round is just I don't know what it is. And look at it, he's dropping passes.
Yeah.
Some of this is not just targets. Some of this is dropped. You're a number 1 receiver, bro.
A couple of them are dropped, like that bomb was dropped.
Yeah, that bomb was dropped.
He put that joint right in the money. Ooh, Diggs got blown up doing that play on that last play.
Maybe that'll make him mad enough to catch the ball.
2 straight incompletes to Diggs on this drive.
Can you blame Josh Allen for trying to find his target? He even tried to find his main guy.
Nah, but that first incomplete was on Josh Allen.
Josh Allen up the middle, keeps it himself for 5 yards on the 3rd and 10. He fumbles. Chris Jones recovered by Brown by Buffalo at the 50-yard line. First down on the fumble recovery. Buffalo gets it. Get lucky. Brown with the recovery.
Is it still 4th and 5 though? Because can a fumble be advanced?
It's 4th and 3. Josh Allen, short pass to the left to Shakur. He runs it. He catches it. Shakur is still in the game. Catches the ball at the Kansas City 40-yard line for 10 yards. Justin Reed on the tackle.
That
first down.
Actually, both of those passes to Diggs, I'm watching the replay on. Both of those were bad passes. Those are on Josh Allen. Neither one of those were catchable passes, and he got Diggs blown up on the first one.
It might be a reminder to wake up, get yourself in the game.
Maybe. Chris Jones, oh my God, Chris Jones. All you had to do was jump on the ball, Chris Jones. That was
Josh Allen, short pass to Kincaid to the Kansas City 35 on the 1st and 10. That makes it 2nd and 5 for Buffalo in Kansas City territory at the Kansas City 35, approaching the red zone.
Hey, who was that? Number 27 on Kansas City. Fall on the ball, bruh. fall on the ball. I'm not even going to say your name, bro. Just fall on the ball, bro.
James Cook up the middle to the Kansas City 34 for 1 yard. You got a 3rd and 4 for Buffalo. This is where it gets icy here. Get slippery here, man. Get slippery here, man. Shout out to everybody out there listening. It's the Nature Sports Podcast. You got a 2nd and 5 at the Kansas City 35. Man, Buffalo really got to drive their points here that they needed. And that Vito said that they needed. I mean, they really got the drive that they said that they needed. They really got the drive. It's been a pounding, pulverizing drive. Minimum, they have an opportunity to first down. Buffalo. Josh Allen with the pass to the left to Sharfield. 20 to the Kansas City 27 for 7 yards. 1st and 10 Buffalo. Justin Reed on the tackle again.
How much time left?
2:42 left in this game. 24-27. Cook to the right, 1 yard. Kansas City has 2 timeouts left. 2:42 left in the game. Cook with the run to the right. Tranquil and Pennell with the tackles. Man. Hey, what did we? I mean, y'all said that that's what they had to do was hold the ball. That last drive. That last drive where Kansas City didn't score. James Cook to the right side, 26-yard line, 26 with a 1 yard play. You're going to have a 2nd and 9. No, you got 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. For Kansas City. We at the 2-minute warning. I mean, for Buffalo, deep in Kansas City territory. We are at the 2-minute warning. What happens on 4th down? What happens on 4th down? Do you go for it or do you kick the field goal if you Buffalo if you get the 4th down?
How much time left?
I mean, it's going to be under 2 minutes. We know that. Under 2 minutes,
So
over
what?
1 minute. Under 2 minutes, over 1 minute.
Over 1 minute for Patrick Mahomes, I don't like.
So you going for it?
I mean, you got to kick the field goal.
Thank you, Vito. I would kick the field goal.
You can't. At your home, your first of all, Buffalo will burn Buffalo down in the snow if you don't go for the field goal.
You just can't miss.
How
you
much
just can't
time
miss. You can't miss.
No. If you go for it, you have to get it. Like everything.
No, I'm saying no.
If you kick Buffalo gets taken apart.
Right. I agree. They're gonna burn that building down.
I'm saying if you go for it on 4th down and don't get it, the entire Buffalo is going to get blown up. Josh Allen might even get traded.
Yeah.
That move going for it on 4th down. That's what I'm saying. If they go for it on 4th down, that's everybody's job is on the line. Like if we don't win with this team right now, that's it. That's what that move would suggest to me.
That's real. I can respect that.
Because other than that, there's no way you don't kick the field goal. Like you need to get the touchdown now. If you can't, then you take the field goal. But you keep dinking and dunking and taking as much time as you can and get the best result. The best result is to go to overtime because even if Pat scores, you have an opportunity to match that same score.
Yeah. Because of the last game that you guys played against each other. That's why the rule was changed. You might as well benefit off the rule that was changed because of you anyway.
Well, actually, in the playoffs, does it go by the same rules as the season, or does it change up during the playoffs?
I think they get an extra chance, if I ain't mistaken. Let me see.
I think that's during the regular season.
Let's make sure. All right. So while the regular season games can end with an even score after 10 minutes of the overtime period, ties cannot happen in the playoffs. Postseason overtime periods are 15 minutes. If the score is still tied after 15 minutes, the two teams start another overtime period. Let's see what we got. What the overtime rules? I'm trying to figure this out. They're not very clear on it. Okay.
Muted. Gotcha.
Oh no, it's your problem.
Okay, even if they get 7, then the other team does get the ball and play in the playoff action. The other team does get the ball.
Yeah.
Josh Allen on the third down. He did not get it. Incomplete pass deep to the right. Had a lot of pressure in his face. Chris Jones. Oh, he had a man, though. He had Sheffield. Tyler Bass with the field goal. They kicked the field goal. Is no good. Field goal 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 is no good. I repeat, the field goal is no good.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh my God.
Did I jinx them? I think I might have jinxed them a little
They
bit.
about to burn, like you said, they about to burn down Buffalo in the snow.
The field goal is no good. What in the world just happened?
They missed the field goal. It happens.
Wow. Even though some things change, it seems some things never just seem to stay the same. And guess what? San Francisco gonna keep kicking. LaFleur's behind. Shanahan gonna keep kicking, but LaFleur's behind. It looks like Patrick Mahomes gonna keep kicking. Josh Allen's behind too.
Nah, I don't
Some
blame
things change. Some things change, but some things still remain the same.
Nah, bro. That is a total disrespect to Josh Allen. We should exclude this
Pacheco
loss
with
on
the
his
8-yard
record.
run. 8-yard run for Pacheco.
Bro, we should exclude this loss on Josh Allen's record because Josh Allen did everything he was supposed to do.
Man. That is amazing. He missed the field goal.
Oh, you know you ain't got no job next year.
Guess what? That's how, you know what? That's an ugly sight in Buffalo. Because guess what? A missed field goal is how the first Super Bowl loss started. That's how the first Super Bowl started. A missed field goal that they should have made it against the Giants. Ironically, against the Giants. That's how this all started. Scott Norwood. And I'm going to tell you, this is flashbacks of Scott Norwood. Man, they never got over that. Like I said, some things change, and then some things still remain the same.
This how you lose all your Super Bowls, and you lose your chance to go to the Super Bowl the same way.
Pacheco with the 3-yard curry, first down, Chiefs. This game is over.
Like I said, you don't bet against Patty in the playoffs. You just don't bet against Mahomes in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, I think that they're gonna beat Lamar Jackson in them next week. I don't know. I don't see them winning. I think it's gonna be the Chiefs, and might be Detroit. It might be the Motor City. And Detroit can beat Kansas City.
Man.
Hey, I ain't gonna say it ain't gonna be San Francisco. Y'all think it's gonna be a rematch, San Francisco and
Baltimore.
And Kansas City?
Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore. Y'all got both got Baltimore? If it's
I still
Kansas
got
City?
Baltimore. Yeah.
Yeah,
I still got Baltimore beating Kansas City.
I got
this
Kansas
game,
City.
I think this
I got
game took
Kansas
a lot
City.
out of Kansas City. I think this game took a lot out of Kansas City.
I got Kansas City, man.
Kansas City might have lost Willie Gay. Kansas City lost somebody in their secondary.
Dang, Tyler Bass is over there. Tyler Bass is over there. I mean, whoo, Buffalo takes the loss at home to the playoffs to Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs yet again for the 4th straight season. They gonna tear that place up in Buffalo. They throwing stuff on the field. It's already started. They throwing stuff on the field.
I told
They
you.
throwing
I
snowballs
told you
on the field.
they're going to burn Buffalo down, bro.
Man,
They're going to
massive.
burn Buffalo down.
End of the game. End of the game. That is a final. They gonna throw eggs on at them people bus. It's gonna get ugly up in Buffalo tonight, man. Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
Leo, you could have won some money on FanDuel like a mug for that correct score.
Hey, bro, I just threw it out there too, and I feel so crazy right now, bro. I said it could be 27-24, just like the what's the name game, and look what it is.
Wow, Buffalo, they crying out there. Them fans is in tears out there. They still at the game in shock. The fans are still there at the game in shock. Yo,
Bruh,
they waving to these people. Oh, they throwing stuff on the field. They throwing stuff on the field.
The reason why they was able to play. Remember, their fans cleaned the field off and all that.
Yeah,
They shoveled the field. The fans.
Man, this is ugly.
Hold up, this Pat Mahomes
is ugly.
Hold on, Pat Mahomes speaking.
About not having played a true road game and not having played here.
Yeah, no, I mean, first of all, this is a great environment, man. It really is. But we did hear it all week, man, about playing a road game, and we were here to prove a point, man, and to show that we can play anywhere. And we know we're gonna have a heck of a challenge this next week, but our guys are gonna get ready to go and go out there and see what we can do.
I know you're gonna have a big challenge, as you mentioned.
Man, they gonna ride Taylor Swift all the way to the Super Bowl.
Show the defense, the offense that was scrutinized all season long about where you are heading into this championship game.
Yeah, the defense, I mean, they turned it on in that fourth quarter, man. That is a great offense and a great football player and Josh Allen and a great team. And, they were going up and down the field, and the defense said enough is enough. They got the stop from the offense. We sputtered. And that's what it takes to be going to the AFC Championship game as full teams. We were able to do that today.
I know it's early, but your early thoughts of Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens.
A weakness there. It's going to take our best effort. Defense, offense, special teams, they do it all. It's always a great challenge, and that stadium's going to be rocking, so we're excited for the challenge.
I'm taking the Chiefs.
We'll see you.
3-1. The Lions are 3. They're facing the number 1 seeded San Francisco 49ers. The Chiefs are number 3 facing the number 1 seeded Baltimore Ravens. That is our AFC Championship game.
I see a lot of tears out there, man. A lot of tears out there.
Man. Hey, the Taylor Swift show. The Taylor Swift show going to the Super Bowl, man.
They are throwing stuff
going to the
at
Super
Patrick
Bowl.
Mahomes after the game.
I'm predicting it right now. Stephon Diggs does not have a job as a Buffalo wide receiver next year.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Because this law,
bruh,
this
it's
law
going
is a lot
to
on
be
him.
players that are going to want to leave, bruh. It's not Josh Allen's fault. At some point in time, you start to feel like the environment is cursed, and you don't want your career to be surrounded by the curse of Buffalo.
Scott Norwood. I mean,
yes,
that missed field goal.
Yes, bro. And how many and how long did it take for them to almost get it correct after that? Like, and maybe you say to yourself as a coaching staff, we just need one more year. You've lost at this point every year, McDermott. Every year you get right here, you lose the same way.
To the same team, though. It's the Patrick. They gotta. Okay. Now, this is what my thought process is, right? You go into the season, it's a couple things. The first thing is, it is so easy to me. The road from the number 1 seed to the Super Bowl is literally one game. You in the AFC championship game. You in the championship game, conference championship games. You win one game with that number 1 seed. Your goal should first be get that number 1 seed. And how do you do that? You start with your division. You got to dominate your division. You got to win at home, protect your home court, home field. You got to win them short Thursday night games that be upsets. You got to prepare properly for them Thursday night games. And then at the end of the season, you got to know when to rest your guys and get some rest and get ready to prepare for late rounds. If Buffalo has to bye here, they could possibly see the Super Bowl because they only got one game to win. But for them to play this week and then come back again, I don't know, man. I think that you got to, and another thing is you got to prepare for this specific team. This is the team in your way. So, like when Jordan lost to the Pistons, and when Jordan came back, and he came back so many times, he added certain pieces every year. You can't give up the fight. You got to add certain pieces every year. And I'm not sure they're doing that. Because what if they add it? Are they keep going in the battle against these people with the same? Like what?
They added pieces. Because when
Cook,
you think about it.
Cook.
Yeah, Cook. You think about Von Miller. You think about they've added. Like
Von Miller was there last year.
This year was Cook. They've, like you said, add a piece every year. So, over the last couple of years,
they added Kincaid. They added Kincaid.
They added Kincaid this year.
But then you lost Knox.
Knox was this game. That's just this game you lost him.
But I'm just saying
he was productive throughout the year.
He was.
But you need him. This is the game. This game should be marked on your calendar. These people that ended your season 4 or 5 straight times. You got to get over this time.
I don't think that it was. I don't think that it wasn't. But again, when you look at it and you see that one player, and I'm not picking on him. I'm saying if you say to yourself, if you're going to keep this team together, you have to say that money that we've spent on Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis may have to go somewhere else. Those are the two biggest receivers we have, and they had the least output today, and they both got targets.
Did Gabe Davis
play? Patrick Mahomes,
Did Gabe Davis
he dropped
play?
The play? Yeah, yes.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. And then Patrick Mahomes, if you look at it, because if I'm the Bills, this is how I look at it. Patrick Mahomes now presents himself as our Patriots. We weren't even getting into this opportunity because the Patriots were always still in the shine, and we always had to go in as a wild card period. So we can't even look at having home field advantage ever because we wasn't ever used to that while Tom Brady was there. All right. Yep. So now that he's not there, we got to look at being able to win our division and be the the team. The Dolphins are also stepping on necks, and they're close. So we can't necessarily look at it as we got to win the whole AFC in order to be able to go to the Super Bowl. Because what if the Chiefs get up to that game, and that's the one team we got to beat? We still can't beat them. What I'm saying is that game focuses down to who's not showing up. Allen didn't throw an interception. He did fumble, but he didn't throw a pick. He rarely throws picks in these games against them, and it's usually not his fault why they losing. So now I got to go to what is our issue?
Scott Norwood missed the kick.
The kicker missed the kick. Yes, sir. Same team. Man, what? The kicker missed the kick. You definitely got to say we won, but we one kick away from tying the ball game. We're not one kick away from winning. We still got to go to overtime, and still we got to possibly stop. We couldn't stop Kansas City from getting the first down, so maybe they still could have drove and maybe got a 60-yard field goal like Leo was talking about because it's still Patrick Mahomes. So maybe we got to draft or find somebody on defense that can help us change the spot where Mahomes is getting to us quickly. Maybe we can get another pass rusher to help out Von Miller, or when Von Miller leaves, we add somebody else in his spot. But there's got to be something else, and we got to get a receiver that's going to show up for this game. Patrick Mahomes has somebody different show up, except for Kelsey, game in and game out. Whether it's a running back, whether it's a receiver, whether it's Sky Moore, Pachenko, whether it's Valdez Scantling, it's somebody else that's not necessarily a guy you got on your scouting report as we need to double team him, that shows up night in and night out for Mahomes when they play these games. And the Buffalo Bills have superstar, like they got a superstar in Diggs.
I'm gonna take it a step further though. I'm gonna tell you something that we forgot, that we haven't. That play to DeMar Hamlin ruined the season to me, is when they tried to go for it on that 4th down to DeMar Hamlin on the fake field goal and they didn't get it. And well, you know what? No, because Kansas City fumbled. No, I'm gonna say that. Go back because Kansas City fumbled. They didn't get it on that play. So I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it back. It was the missed field goal. It's the missed field goal.
I'll say the Diggs not showing up, the missed field goal, and I still would say our top receivers didn't show up against a secondary who's respected in Kansas City. But again, I don't think it's their best secondary that they've had since Pat's been on the team.
Diggs missed that play though. That was big though. Honestly, that bomb to Diggs right on the money. Right on the money.
Look, I'll just say that to say, look at Mike Evans when Mike Evans today when the Bucks needed him, he showed up. He was Amon St. Brown, like you said. Look at the targets, and even when we don't get to you early, we still got to go to you because you're our main guy. You can't. That's like saying McLaurin in that Bucks game that he wouldn't have showed up. If he didn't show up, I'm sorry, it would have had to be in question whether he's that guy. He showed up because we know he's that guy. Yeah. Against the Cowboys, even if he get injured during the game, if he don't show up, it's because the quarterback's not throwing him the ball. That's the only way he's not showing up.
My superstars got to show up when it's time to rumble. Yeah. I need to get my superstars in it. You know what I mean? I need to get my superstars in it. You know, I need to get my superstars in it.
You said we lost Singletary. You know what I'm saying? We lost Singletary through the offseason. Cook came in and did a heck of a job replacing him. Johnson, even if they had to go with a two-headed monster, did a heck of a job coming in and replacing him.
You got to make that 39-yarder though. You got to make that 39-yarder
today. You got to make that field goal. Any day you name it, you got to make that field goal.
Yeah,
but
you got to make that 39-yarder.
Like you said, that play to Hamlin. I don't even know if Hamlin's been on the field defensively for you to even try that play offensively with him. Because even if it's a fake special teams play, it's still an offensive play for Buffalo's team. And that's just bad. That's just bad. And this not the time to have him play hero. I'm absolutely sorry. That's still a part of the reason why y'all lost. I don't care whether Kansas City fumbled or not, because again, you're now having to come back. You had the lead in this game. So anything that you do while you're down is a part of why you lost.
Yeah. A lot of people say talk about the Scott Norwood kick. That's everybody's talking about that online on Twitter.
Yeah, because
everybody's
so
talking about
Buffalo
that.
Fans.
Wide right. Yeah. Wide right. That's what it was tonight. Wide right. Literally, when they say wide, if you go to Wikipedia and put in wide right, the Buffalo Bills come up.
That in the kick on Ace Ventura.
Yeah, that is the Ace Ventura kick. That's it. That is the Ace Ventura kick. Wide right.
Oh man. Leo, good call, Leo. Good prediction, my man.
Yeah.
The Bills sold that though. The Bills had it and they sold it. But that's not your fault. That's good prediction on you. They just sold it.
Man, look, all I'm saying is I'm 3-1 this weekend. You know, with my prediction. The only one that went down was the Tampa Bay Bucks. And let's be real, that was a very close game, hard-fought game as well. But on to next week. Ain't no dwelling on this week. On the next week.
Hey, we got a very exciting AFC Championship game and NFC Championship game. 1 and 3s. You got 1 and 3s across the board. 1 and 3, the not top seed taking on not the second seed, but the third seed. 1 and 3 across the board, man. What y'all got for this week's games coming up?
If I'm gonna be honest with myself, I'm gonna have to say Baltimore and San Francisco. But my heart is saying that Detroit got something to say. I really feel like Detroit got something to say. I don't think that San Francisco has as many weak points against the Detroit Lions as they did against the Packers. LaFleur, whether given credit or not, is a phenomenal coach. I don't know how the Packers made it as far as they did, outside of the fact that that man needs a raise. Don't get me wrong, Jordan Love played extraordinary. He definitely didn't play bad except for the last play. Like that probably was the worst throw that he had the entire season. I know he's gonna hate that, but LaFleur did a phenomenal job competing with the number 1 seed, and they're not that for no reason. San Francisco's game plan was extraordinary though. Like second half, I can't lie. Purdy didn't defeat all of the things that I said because I didn't say he was bad, but he definitely stepped up, and I do give him credit for that. Somehow or another, the Packers just weren't able to continue putting pressure on them. And if you're not putting pressure on them, San Francisco's got a lot of weapons to be scared of. The Lions, Ben Johnson had a better second half this week than he had all of last week against the Rams. This week, I can see why people are excited about him being on their staff. But San Francisco is another animal, and I do like the Lions next week against San Francisco, but I would be remiss if I were to lead you all to bet the wrong way. That's my heart leaning that way because I think that they deserve it and they've played to that point. But I can't say to you as an honest fan of football or a betting man that San Francisco doesn't deserve it themselves as well. They are the number 1 seed for a reason, and they have proven it. I just feel like Detroit may have the edge in that game, even though it's an away game. It's going to be a very, very hard test for them. On the other side, I'm going Baltimore. I've seen that team be the number 1 on both sides, rushing and defensive wise. And one of the other times they did it before, they were tops in both sides. You don't bet against that in the history of that franchise and how they go. And I know Mahomes is a beast, but I'm not sure that they can beat that on both sides of the ball.
I'm gonna tell you something. Despite what I might feel, I think Lamar Jackson has made plenty strides in this. I'm gonna keep it real though. I think it's the Kansas City train. I think Kansas City got something special going on with that girl up there in the stands. I think that their team, like right now, they're gonna leave Buffalo as mortal enemies. But when you have moments like that, that builds the type of character that championships and memories are made of. Man, I think they got something special going on up there, man.
Not to cut you off, but to add to what I was gonna say with what you just said, Buffalo was able to run all over them today. Let's not forget that. And Baltimore is also the number 1 team in running the ball. With a quarterback who's far more dangerous than Josh Allen, with more dedicated runs rather than that. And I think that he's going to win this game passing the ball more than running because they're going to do everything in the world to prepare to stop them from running the ball.
I agree with that. And I just think I'm a rock with Kansas City. I think Kansas City gonna win the Super Bowl. I think they repeat. In my opinion, they repeat as champions this year. I think that it'll be a good story for the NFL to have a mega star there. The NFL that rode this train all week, all year long. I think they ride this train right on through the Super Bowl, or maybe to the Super Bowl. Now, Kansas City could lose the Super Bowl to a city like Detroit or something like that. Feel good story, or even San Francisco. San Francisco go there as at this time repeat. It's a repeat of or a rematch. Kyle Shanahan trying to get his thing back on Andy Reid. They've been battling it since Andy Reid and them and Kyle Shanahan was here in the NFC East. So, we know how this thing go for real between Kyle and Andy Reid. That's they come out of, believe it or not, they come out of the same sort of West Coast offense. The bones of that with over there in San Francisco. So they come with the bones. They come from the bones of that. You know what I mean? Because I do believe Andy Reid was in San Francisco for a little minute with Mike Shanahan. Mike Shanahan was the offensive coordinator for that 49ers team that won the Super Bowl with Dion and them. Mike Shanahan was the offensive coordinator there. I do believe Andy Reid was on that staff somewhere.
Andy Reid was the offensive line coach for San Francisco
there you go.
83 to 85.
Or 83, so maybe he wasn't there. I know, well, maybe they haven't worked together. But, he was with 83 to 85. He worked with Joe Montana. So Andy Reid worked with Joe Montana. You know what I mean? So I know he come out of that same Bill Walsh tree, is what I'm saying. They come out of that same tree with Bill Walsh.
Yeah, he was the offensive line coach at that time.
So they come out of that same Bill Walsh tree because Bill Walsh is the one who invented the West Coast offense. So they come out of that same tree. So I mean, to watch them go back and forth at it, you know, it wouldn't surprise me either. But Detroit might got something to say. You know, now can they go on the road? Actually, I like Ben Johnson. Is a heck of a play caller, man. I must add, I'm gonna give him some kudos for the day because Ben Johnson, man, what I saw out of him, I'm highly impressed. I'm not gonna even lie. I'm not. That's last quarter, that fourth quarter, he called a heck of a game. So I'm gonna give him some credit. I'm gonna give him some credit.
So look, this my sentiment on this. I really do think that it's going to be Baltimore, San Francisco. But if there is a team that upsets, and it's not really an upset, but this is a team that's not a 1 seed that gets there, it's the Kansas City Chiefs. I do agree with you there. I don't think they go upset Baltimore, but I do think that they have the better chance over Detroit. I feel like Detroit is the one team that's in this spot that's never been in this spot. And that's one, can make you hungry, but two, it leaves you inexperienced.
Baltimore haven't been in the spot either. Baltimore hasn't been to a AFC Championship game since Joe Flacco. This is Lamar Jackson's first.
Yes, but their head coach has.
Okay, you can say that.
Yeah, their head coach has, and a lot of their staff has. So it's not the same when you're looking at a Detroit team that basically don't have very much anybody other than the players that's been in that spot before. They've never coached in that spot. And Jim Harbaugh has coached in that spot. Andy Reid has coached in that spot. Kyle Shanahan has coached in that spot. You know what I mean? Excuse me. So what I'm looking at now is the inexperience of Detroit will be the reason why Detroit, I think, takes the L. I would love to see Detroit win, to be honest. I would like to see Detroit win. You know, Detroit is a team that I think is overdue for some wins. They're overdue for, championship football. They're overdue for a lot right now. So I do feel like this should be their opportunity. But in all honesty, do we bet against Kyle Shanahan, who's been to 4 out of 5 NFC championship games? Do we really do that? Who are we to do that?
Yeah.
Who would we be to go against Kyle right now? Like Kyle Kyle has the only juggernaut team in the NFC.
Yeah.
Nobody else has been juggernauts in the NFC. Nobody else. So
Philly all the way up until week 12. Then it went downhill. They were 10-1, and they just coming off a Super Bowl winning a Super Bowl championship run. At 10-1, you a juggernaut.
Man, bruh. I would love to say that it could have been Philly, but let's be real. Let's be 100 with Philly. Philly was beating up on bad teams last year, and this year barely beat the bad teams. Like, San Francisco is a team that puts up 40 on the bad teams, and they have 13 points. The bad team that Philly couldn't get they could barely get over us as a hump. You know what I mean? And we are not well put together right now. I don't see them as juggernauts. I see them as a team that they played very well lately. You know, and I would say lately in saying, like, I think that they're good, but they're not. You know, I think that we have a tier, a tier one, and the A tier and the tier one is Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. It is Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills.
Shout out to
It is,
Pounds, man. I seen you join Pounds. Shout out to Pounds.
yeah,
Lord Ross, seen
it
y'all
is.
join.
Not only is it Josh Allen, and it is the San Francisco 49ers. Those are people that's been there every year. Now, Lamar Jackson is a two-time MVP. You get what I mean? Like, he's with a Super Bowl winning head coach. These are juggernauts. Philly ain't that. Philly just ain't that. Philly would be a tier B, tier 2 team. Because they have been good. They did win a lot of games over the last 2 years. So you could say they're on that second tier, but they you can't put them up there with Kyle. Kyle been to 4 NFC championships in a row. 4 out of 5 years. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
But Philly still went to a Super Bowl. He went to 1. So I mean, it ain't like he went to 2. He been to 1 as a coordinator. But he wasn't. He only been to 1 he's only been to 1 as a head coach. McVay went to the other 2. McVay went to the other 2. And then last year, then you had Tampa Bay. Tom Brady went to the other one out the NFC.
But that's what I'm saying.
So Brady got a Super Bowl in the NFC and the AFC. Sick with it.
Yeah, he's the only player to do that, I believe.
Yeah, sick with it. He got a Super Bowl in the NFC and the AFC, a ring.
As a starting head, as a starting nose.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Sick with it. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. So let's get your final thoughts, man. What you got for final thoughts, Vito? What you got for final thoughts for today's game?
My final thoughts is, this is why I can't just bet with Baltimore. Even though I'm picking Baltimore, I'm not betting with Baltimore. You don't bet against Patty Holmes in the playoffs. I think I said that last week. I'm going to say it again this week. You don't bet against them. It's hard for me to pick Baltimore. I might even still go and say, you know what, Kansas City. But I really do feel like this is Baltimore's year. If they're going to win, this may be the year that they have to win. Without Mark Andrews, now this matters. But I think that a lot got taken out of Kansas City in this game. I think Kansas City had to give it its all. And I don't know if they get to, go against Baltimore and come out victorious after having this hard-fought game. I thought this was the game that it was. This was the best game to me in the playoffs so far. So shout out to them. As far as Detroit, I'm going to wish them the best of luck because this is the one team in the playoffs that I would not I truly would be probably a little happy for them to win. I would be a little happy if Detroit won the Super Bowl. So, of course, the Cinderella story, the underdog, I couldn't be mad at that. So, I think next week will be a very good week of football, and I'm excited to see what's going to go down.
What you got, Vito? Final thoughts?
I ain't say they was gonna win it all. I don't want them to win it all. If they go, that's cool, but I don't want them to win it all because then I'd have to hear all off season that y'all ain't won a Super Bowl since the Lions won a Super Bowl since before the last time y'all won a Super Bowl. So I don't know if I want them to win that if you said it like that because I got to hear that great explanation laid out like that. And as much as I'd be happy for them, I don't know if I want to deal with the backlash. I don't know. I think we got to kind of get our problems fixed before I can celebrate the Lions as much as I think I have been over the last little bit because I definitely been supporting them like crazy. But the one thing I think that you pointed out, the two juggernauts. Yes, I don't want to bet on Kansas City. Against Kansas City because Patrick Mahomes has proved once again that as much faith as I put in Josh Allen, he's going to do me just like Jim Kelly did in the 90s. And it's not that he got done by his teammates helping him out. He outperformed Josh Allen as well. And at some point, even I know Patrick Ewing had nightmares of Michael Jordan. Like, to know that you'll retire soon was like a big deal for him, because that's the only time he got to experience the finals. You know what I'm saying? Was knowing that Michael Jordan wasn't there to stop him from going. Josh Allen's older than Mahomes, and you had to deal with Brady before that. What made Peyton Manning great was the fact that everyone knew that the regular season Peyton would be Peyton. We all knew that he would not be considered great until he got past the Patriots. So Josh Allen either has to be traded and go somewhere else so he doesn't have to face that level of monster anymore.
Damn, man, gotta be traded. Damn.
Or he may have to retire, because I don't know if that I don't know if that nightmare stops. I literally, if you got to think about this, if the Bills don't keep that together, because if they let go McDermott, we're not sure if the next coach comes in and has success. There's always a chance that happens. So you want to stick with McDermott, but do you want to keep the same roster and just try to put one piece? Because what you've done over the last 4 years is getting you close, but it isn't working. And you got to realize that too. Like, the Bengals have been to the Super Bowl before you guys, and they didn't have to go to 4 AFC championships before they got there. You know what I'm saying? They made 1 or 2 moves and said, "Yep, we're ready to go," and our guys are going to play like that. Buffalo has been let down so many times like this. I'm just not sure if you keep trying this way. Think about the Rockets. Like, the Rockets were very close. They got the closest that they could, and as soon as they did, they let go of the whole team.
Right. I don't think that's the right method either. I always think you should be patient, but I mean, it's your final thought. This is your final thought.
So. I mean, I agree with. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Redskins fan, so to say I don't have patience is to be beyond anything. Right. I definitely have patience, and I do understand what you're saying. Again, from being a Madden guy, and I play on all Madden. I've never played on any other level. You're not going to always win every year, and I've done so much in the game that I've broke every record. I've gone seasons with the sorriest team, brother. I mean, hey, look, I play on next gen all Madden, and I'm telling you, it's a different animal, and you can do as much as you want. So you can, I got super teams, and somehow or another, the computer finds a way to scoot off with losses. And that's what I'm saying. I still win at the end of the year, but I've been kicked out of the playoffs too. If we keeping it real, like, and I'm a really good player. I know that, like, but there are times, and it's because I'm in the playoffs. I don't quit and then start the game over. We can do that, and I've done that before too. I'm not saying I've never done that, but in the playoffs, I try to keep it as genuine to a playoff experience as I can get. And sometimes via coaching, being the person myself, because I've made bad coaching decisions too. That's why I am as adamant on the show as I am, because I know how hard I am on myself as a coach, and I don't get paid for any of this. You know what I mean? So I know if someone's getting paid, how hard you're supposed to be on yourself first, before anybody else, before media or anything else can give you critique. I know how hard you have to be on yourself, and I can't be 4 or 5 years in a row having the same situation, and I don't at some point drastically say, you know what, I've got to change this whole thing. Not the quarterback position. I have a top 5 in the league right now, regardless of numbers. I probably have one of the best quarterbacks in the league in a Josh Allen. Even if I keep getting beat by Mahomes, if I'm Buffalo, I can't get Mahomes because he belongs to Kansas City. So I got the next best thing if I'm Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? So with that said, I don't want to go out and get a young quarterback to try to replicate what we've already been doing. That's just pointless to do that. But his weapons have to be they got to be amplified. And with the weapons that I've chosen for him, they've done well, but they've let me down at the big game. That's why I said that with that Marvin Harrison question that we had, or just topic that we was talking about, I'm not really hard pressed against Buffalo, at least making the offer to someone to take Stephon Diggs and maybe a Gabe Davis and this first round pick wherever we have it to let us move up in the draft.
Yeah, I do think that you need to surround Josh Allen with better weapons. That's the only way you're going to win. When Tyreek Hill became available, you should have done everything in your power to get him on your team.
Yes.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. Do you think that they was going to give Josh
They gave him to
Allen?
Miami.
Miami didn't have what Miami got right now.
Yes, they did.
No, not really.
Yes, go back and look at their roster. What else did they add except for 18 at running back?
Moser?
They had Mostert. He was hurt.
Oh, okay. I gotta
Mike
double check.
McDaniels
I
came
think
from San
Jalen
Francisco.
Ramsey.
Mike McDaniels came from San Francisco, so he brought a lot of that from San Francisco with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Ramsey came.
Ramsey came this year.
Mocha used to play for San Francisco. He came from San Francisco.
No, I'm saying Mostert was there the year before last. Though.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was there as long as Josh McDaniels went. When McDaniels left San Francisco, he brought Mostert with him.
Right. Ramsey knew this year. You know what I'm saying? But Fitzpatrick was the trade mid-season with the Steelers the year before. Chubb was a mid-season trade with the Broncos the year before.
Do you see how Miami has tried to bolster though?
Yes,
That's what I'm saying.
They've added weapons as much as they could.
Yeah, so you got to do the same thing. If you put Josh Allen on that Miami team, where Tua is at, they would blow Kansas City out.
And also, like I said, I'm giving you credit too, Leo, what you pointed out. It also goes to show that Mahomes got that money for a reason. Outside of anybody else getting paid, he got the type of money he got because the league, not just Kansas City, because the league saw the next closest thing.
Yeah,
they saw something that they felt was even better than Tom Brady. And like what Rose said earlier, like, do you think that he's only satisfied with being at the Super Bowl 2-3 times? Like, does that record seem unbreakable by somebody by Mahomes? He's young enough to go to another 7 Super Bowls.
Yeah. I mean, but think about that. He has to go to 7 more.
Who cares?
And he has to go in a division. Like, don't get me wrong. You had Peyton versus Brady, right? But
he's got Herbert.
You know what I'm saying? You had Peyton versus Brady. Now you got Lamar Jackson. If you're Mahomes, you're Brady, right?
Right.
So you got Lamar Jackson, you got Justin Herbert, you got Josh Allen, you got Tua. You know what I mean? They ain't had to go through all that.
Well, Josh Allen and Tua are going to take each other out eventually.
Are they?
Eventually.
Are you confident that they're going to take each other out?
Eventually, Kansas City had a bad year this year as far as record. So they were put in a spot where they had to play a little bit more out of their normal position.
All right, what happens if you got to go through? Because they just, to me, this is probably going to be the toughest road they've ever had. You know,
Kansas City.
Yeah.
They didn't make it look tough today. They
did.
Yes, it was. It was, man. It was, hey, bruh. It went all the way down to
be honest with y'all, Buffalo should have beat them in Kansas City when Tyreek Hill got that. When they went whatever amount of yards and got that long field goal, that should have never happened.
Well, them missing this 30-something yard field goal should have never happened either.
I agree too.
Yeah.
And that's why I said that. Will some players still curse?
Special teams have killed Buffalo in these games against Kansas City. Special teams have killed them.
How does it get harder than Miami, Buffalo, and then Baltimore?
Miami wasn't hard in my opinion because of the weather.
Yeah, that was a hard game though. Who that Miami was, the Buffalo, then Kansas City. You're right.
You don't
and
get
possibly San Francisco. And then possibly San Francisco.
It did possibly San Francisco. If we seen that on our schedule, we'd be like, God damn, blown. You know?
I mean, again, it's that's why I say I think Kansas City got something special down there with that whole Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift. They got cameras around them, all types of. I mean, it's the Bulls. It's the Bulls. When you got that type of added media on you, Like you got other people rooting for you too. So you playing for a whole nother stratosphere. That's hard to beat, man.
Yeah, but this the thing. When Jordan came out of retirement, right? He went up against the Shaq and Penny, Orlando Magic. And right now, that's what it, and not saying that Mahomes came out of retirement, but right now, that looked like the Shaq and Penny that year. Now, next year, they got swept. So next year, I don't know if if Baltimore is the Shaq and Penny Magic. But this year, they look like they can at least get to the dance.
If
Yeah,
Baltimore
I
go,
mean,
ain't nobody beating them. So
San Francisco could beat them.
no. Stop.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you know how we always say it is hard to beat a team twice in a year.
Go look at how many yards Christian McCaffrey had against the Ravens.
right.
I mean,
If they can't run, Brock Purdy got to be the head guy. Brock Purdy is not going to be able to handle the type of pressure that the
I
Ravens are
mean,
going to be bringing.
we assume that that San Francisco, if they play the Ravens again, I would assume that the Ravens are going to beat them because of how lopsided the first game was. Brock Purdy had 5 interceptions in that game.
yeah, and that's why it's a revenge game. Nobody would bet with San Francisco. It'll be the easiest way for Vegas to steal the money.
No, people going to bet with San Francisco because they're still the number 1 seed. They still got fans too. It's just the fact that Baltimore is just that dominant, bruh.
It will be overwhelmingly more people
No,
betting.
these
The
games,
only reason why
honestly,
we even talking about Kansas City is because they have Patrick Mahomes and they have Andy Reid to head that horse. Other than that, Baltimore, as we know it, is a far better opponent right now than what they've done this year. And you're banking, well, most of us will be banking that Lamar Jackson does the same thing that Josh Allen did today and just can't get over the hump against Patrick Mahomes. If it wasn't for the conversation of Mahomes himself, Baltimore flies through this game.
I agree with that.
On the other side, I'm not sure that Detroit doesn't have an actual chance. Like they go to their prime guys. Their defense relies on each other. They don't rely on one player. They've played for each other the entire year. Their coaching staff coaches together. They've quieted the rumors about who's going to go where after this season. They know how to handle what everybody else seems to be a lot of noise. San Francisco, to me, has the most pressure. Detroit did everything they were supposed to do. They were supposed to win 2 games at home. Again, they won both games at home. The wild card game and the game this week, they won at home. If they go lose in San Francisco, nobody in Detroit is going to be upset. So they don't have any pressure on them.
I think we are in the middle of a Patrick Mahomes dynasty, personally, and we just ain't realized it yet. If
I don't think Andy Reid got that long to go.
If he's win the Super Bowl this year, they are officially a dynasty. That would be 3 rings in 4 years.
I think we are in the middle of a dynasty, a Patrick Mahomes
We in the middle of a Patrick Mahomes dynasty. We just don't recognize it yet.
But this is the thing. I really feel like with Brady. We was in the middle of a Brady dynasty. Does that
Didn't
mean
recognize it. We didn't recognize it.
But does that mean Brady wins every year? No.
No.
So I don't think that this is the year. Honestly, like Kansas City, to me,
I think we watched the changing of the guard when Brady beat Patrick Mahomes. That was it. I believe that was it. Brady's last Super Bowl was the changing of the guard, and it was given away that day to Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with it was a changing of the guard.
And I think that Sean
explain Joe Burrow. Beating Mahomes the next year.
I be forgetting about Joe Burrow. I'm about to give Joe his flowers.
Joe and them did they thing, but you had to see the thing is I'm gonna tell you what that was.
They did that at Arrowhead too.
I'm gonna tell you what that was. That was the Raiders beating the Redskins for their Super Bowls. That was the Redskins Super Bowl. I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, Sean McVay is this Joe Gibbs, in my opinion. So where he's a coach that is going to be there, you know, and he's going to take different Super Bowl, different whatever's to the Super Bowl. And to me, that was the Raiders Redskins in the 80s. You know, either team, nobody really expected either one of them to go, but these teams are two perennial winners. So that's what I felt like that was with the Rams and Bengals.
I'm talking about Burrows beating Mahomes.
He did beat Mahomes. I don't think he does that consistently. I just don't see that.
He did it in the season too.
Yeah, he did. But again, he's
mean,
gonna have
Josh
to.
Allen
He
is
doesn't have
beating
any rings.
Mahomes
You
as
got to
well.
win. He got to get some rings before he can really get in the conversation.
I mean, that's how you got to do it. You got to get past Mahomes.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got to get past Mahomes. Oh no doubt. So he knows that he can go in there and do it. He's not scared of Mahomes. But again, you're gonna have to stay. He gonna have to stay healthy.
Yeah,
First and
no,
foremost,
that's what he got to do.
Yeah, he gonna have to stay healthy. Because Mahomes knows how to do that. Say what you want. Mahomes know how to stay healthy. He plays every game. He doesn't get hurt. For whatever reason, he don't get hurt. All these other quarterbacks running around, can't stay out of injury, can't stay. That was something Aaron Rodgers was good at too. Aaron Rodgers, for majority of his career, never got hurt for real, for real. I mean, he did get hurt in bad times and bad moments, but Patrick Mahomes have even a better
Nah, man.
record than
Aaron
even
Rodgers
that.
used to get hurt every year, man.
No, he would get like he'll miss a game or two, but he never missed like 6 or 7 games till later on in his career like that.
Yeah.
But I'm saying even Patrick Mahomes is even better than that. Patrick Mahomes is like next to Brady almost when it comes to getting hurt. Like, I don't know. He really doesn't get hurt. So that's something that we have to see out of some of them other up and coming quarterbacks, which we don't have. But overall, I think we're in the midst of a Patrick Mahomes dynasty, and we just haven't caught up to it yet.
I mean, I feel like most people have. I feel like most people know whose league this is right now. I mean, it's Pat's league, bro. Let's be real.
Yeah, right
we
now.
was in a Brady league, but you know, Brady retired. Now we in Pat league.
Yeah. If they win again, it'll be their third Super Bowl in 4 years. They've been to 4. I mean, third Super Bowl in 5 years. Sorry, they've been to 4. They would have been to 4 Super Bowls already. So yeah, I think we are in a Patrick Mahomes dynasty at that point. I think we're in a Patrick Mahomes dynasty at that point.
I feel like we've been in a Patrick Mahomes dynasty, and we knew it. I feel like once Pat won his first Super Bowl, you know what I mean? I feel like we knew that the changing of the guard was near. I feel like Super Bowl number 2 was the basically confirmation that what we thought is actually, you know? I don't see a quarterback in the league right now that I can confidently say will beat Patrick Mahomes you know
I'm
what
gonna
I
keep it
mean?
real with y'all. I've been waiting for a Jared Goff, Patrick Mahomes rematch since that Rams,
Chiefs game.
Yeah. So I wouldn't mind the Detroit Kansas City Super Bowl. I'm gonna tell y'all now because I've been waiting to see that. And that could go off like that. Why was it a different animal? Because you had McVay.
Go ahead, keep going.
Ben Johnson looking sharp. Ben Johnson looking sharp out there.
I'm gonna tell you what they don't got. Aaron Donald.
They got Hutchinson.
Okay, what you?
They got Hutchinson out there.
Hutchinson, no offense, he's a baller, and he's becoming a great baller. He has 8 sacks in the last 4 games, so he's having a really good playoff. But Aaron Donald is straight up multiple time defensive MVP, super dominant. And then they had Sue on top of that.
Right.
They don't have that. They
have a team. They have a team, bro.
They got a good team.
And I think that's something that people underestimate in the fact that this is a sport. And even though Mahomes is Mahomes, that's what I gave credit to in that Buffalo game. Their team stepped up, but Detroit's team is something special, bro. Go ahead.
Comparing Detroit's team, Jared Goff's Detroit's team versus Jared Goff's Rams team that went to the Super Bowl.
That team went against the Bengals, and that was a different, like, that was two hungry teams. That was a team that was coached, that had a squad, and then the Bengals were just, they were different, bro. I really can't say. I really don't know what to expect out of the Bengals because that staff isn't the same anymore. But that Bengals staff that year was ferocious. They weren't scared of anybody. They surprised and shocked a lot of people. Burrows alone, but the wide receiver squad was all together. I'm not sure what happened this year and what's going on with what's going on up there outside of injury, but it's just not the same. It's not the same.
I definitely agree with that, man. I definitely agree with that, man. I definitely agree with that. I think it's just a little bit of their injuries this year was just too much to compile. Their defense still played good though. Their defense played decent. You know what I mean? So it just was a injury thing with them, I believe, in my opinion, with the Bengals. However, I'm not gonna put them on the level of Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? Not right now. I
No,
can't put Baltimore up there because of their past success and because Lamar Jackson is a MVP. So, and he is the front runner for MVP again this year. I believe they're gonna name him MVP throughout this week. I believe he's gonna be named MVP before that Kansas City game. However, that's gonna be more of the reason I think Kansas City will win that one. I mean, if you ask me.
But then your sock is definitely.
If you ask me, I think
I'm
that'll
gonna be
be.
real though, man. Lamar, man, this is Lamar. If Lamar doesn't win the Super Bowl this year, this whole year should be considered a bust for Lamar. He got a chance to hush everybody up. He got a chance to kind of stand on his business. And if he go out there next week and let Patrick Mahomes just snatch his shine, man, this is a total bust for Lamar. This is my opinion.
I wouldn't say it's a bust for me. I just expect it. I think we're in the midst of a Patrick Mahomes dynasty. I think it's best for me. For people. For me at least, I'm gonna recognize it when I see it. I would like for my Redskins to be a part and in the mix of every single dynasty that come across. So that's the thing that bothers me. We're in the midst of another dynasty. We weren't relevant during the Patriots dynasty. You know what I mean? Except for a couple years with Sean Taylor. And we're not relevant doing, now we ain't relevant doing the Mahomes dynasty. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to get our team back relevant again. You know what I mean? So
Shout out to that.
yeah, man. Yeah. So, man, again, for me at least, again, I expect Patrick Mahomes to go in there and beat Lamar Jackson in the AFC Championship game. And I also, on the other side, again, I wouldn't mind seeing Golf and Mahomes battle it out again. Lions, I wouldn't mind seeing Lions Chiefs championship. I wouldn't mind seeing San Francisco Lions championship. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet with that game, so I'm gonna hold off on picking in that game right now. But I do right now would lean more towards San Francisco in a rematch with San Francisco because I think Christian McCaffrey, man, Christian McCaffrey is just a dog, and I do think that they got dogs up front. I do think their defense is better, so we could have a
Do
San
you
Francisco.
think Brock Purdy has a chance against Patrick Mahomes?
No, no. And I'm gonna tell you why. I think we underestimate Kansas City's defense with Spagnuolo over there. We got to remember who Spags is. Spags is the same person who orchestrated the Tom Brady undefeated team. Yeah, the defensive coordinator that dismantled that team in the Super Bowl, it was Spagnuolo. So I think we underestimate because they don't have any big names over there on the Kansas City side, no recognizable names. I don't even think they got no Pro Bowlers outside of Chris Jones. But, I think because they don't have the names over there, we underestimate that defense. That defense is playing lights out even today. When they needed to stop, they got one. So, and then again, that is the author of the defense that beat Randy Moss and that monster of a team that was 16-0 going into the Super Bowl. That is the author of the team that beat them. I don't think there's no offense in this league he's not going to be prepared for.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be interesting, but like, I don't know.
Do the Lions have a chance to beat the Ravens if they both make it?
No,
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 no.
Dang.
no.
I think Lamar would be too much for the Lions.
Golly, y'all for real? Y'all didn't get them
No.
boys a shot.
Nah.
I think Lamar be too much for the Lions.
So the only Super Bowl that y'all could see is the 49. I mean, is the Chiefs and no, excuse me. What makes sense mostly, like both sides have equal fanship.
Right.
It's in Vegas, so I feel like just my opinion, if San Francisco goes, I feel like that's an extra home game because they got the closest fans that'll be able to make it to the game. Everybody else is on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Not Kansas City.
Kansas City not that far, so you'll have some people go if it's Kansas City. If it's Kansas City, San Francisco, that's how you can fill up Las Vegas without no problem.
Man, Detroit got the star power right now. They got Barry Sanders. They got, and no, don't get it twisted. San Francisco is San Francisco, Silicon Valley, whatever. They got the money. But again, right now, Detroit is the feel-good story. I think this thing is about stories too.
Hold up,
so
bruh,
Detroit never been. You know how many Detroit people gonna come out? Motown, bruh. Motown. Let's not forget what Detroit is. Motown. They got the star power for real.
Yeah.
Bruh. Are you forgetting that LA is San Francisco's team? Basically?
Nah. LA has their own team.
Yeah, but nobody cares about that team.
The Rams just won the Super Bowl. The Rams just won the Super Bowl. They just won the Super Bowl. We're in Vegas. We're in Vegas. So Vegas is the Raiders. Even Vegas is sort of more of a LA team than San Francisco.
Right.
Because they
San Francisco is 6 hours away. San Francisco don't have nothing to do with each other.
No. The star power in this one is Detroit has the star power. Motown, feel good story versus Taylor Swift and all of them over there coming with Kansas City. I mean, to me, it's about stories too. And that's why I think I'm gonna say Detroit and Kansas City, because I think that is the best story that the NFL can get.
So
yeah.
If Detroit goes against the Ravens and wins, which is probably the craziest thing I think I just ever said out loud.
I don't think they go against Baltimore.
No,
that's why I'm
saying. I'm not even gonna come up with that scenario because that just don't even sound like it makes sense. If that's to happen, if the Lions are to face the Ravens and they are to win the Super Bowl, would that not be considered one of the best Super Bowl team? I mean, one of the best teams to win a Super Bowl.
Who, the Lions?
If the Lions are able to go to the Super Bowl, beat the
But I'm gonna tell you the biggest.
The Ravens are.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest story that neither one of y'all have brought up yet. The biggest story is the first son of a Super Bowl winning coach to win a Super Bowl, Kyle Shanahan. Never happened in the history of football before.
That's Mike Shanahan is not like a revere. If it was Bill Belichick, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
No, this is Steph Curry, bro. You don't get what I'm saying, bro.
It's not
Kyle
Steph Curry. It's not Steph Curry. They got two different coaching ways. But I feel you that it is a story. It is a story.
It is a story.
It is a story, Leo. I'm not gonna tell you that.
And don't get it twisted. When it comes to football, San Francisco gonna bring the stars back. They're gonna bring back the Joe Montanas if they back in the Super Bowl. They're gonna bring back the Jerry Rices. You know, you're gonna have. I mean, San Francisco brings star power too. All of what they did, but not like Detroit. It's gonna be a different level with Detroit. I'm gonna keep it real. Motown actually in the Super Bowl. Usher, and guess who's doing the Super Bowl? Usher, you think he ain't about to do no Motown? Come on, man.
Bruh.
He's an R&B singer. You got Usher there. I think that's all. I mean, it's all might be part of the script.
Usher is a resident in Vegas though.
He's a resident in Vegas. I agree. But I mean, Motown being in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Usher, I actually about to fuck the Super Bowl performance up. I think this is gonna be one of the best ones in a long time.
Usher being Motown. It's no way he doesn't do anything if Detroit is in the Super Bowl with all the Motown people in the building. That'll be there. Because everybody from Motown is coming if Detroit makes it to the Super Bowl.
I don't think he's changing his Super Bowl performance right now.
I think he would. I think that Motown building is just as much of a part of Detroit as anything.
So the script reads that it's going to be Baltimore and San Francisco based on the script, because the script stated that Usher and two other people were performing at the Super Bowl with the Ravens and the 49ers.
Yeah. Now, the only thing I don't like is that script is already out, and the NFL will switch it just to make sure that script don't come out.
I think it's going to be Motown against San Francisco. As I can call it Motown against Kansas City. That's me personally. I just think the storyline is too heavy at this point. Just like when I said that I felt like Andy Reid going against his former team would be. I mean, I didn't even think about the Kelsey brothers.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That was crazy.
Reid going back against Philly last year.
Yeah, you said
that was kind of clear to see.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I think Detroit is right now. They are the darlings of the Super Bowl. I mean, the darlings of the playoffs.
I just feel like two teams,
right?
Francisco could be beat. I don't feel like the Ravens can be beat this year in the same way that San Francisco could be beat. And I'm not saying that San Francisco isn't a better team than the Lions. They are definitely a better team than the Lions by a game this year. But I also think that the Ravens, I don't think that the Ravens have done anything wrong. Like the Ravens didn't against the Texans, they did what I said that everybody else was supposed to do, which was be dominant against their opponent to show that they were who they were. The 49ers didn't dominate against the Packers to me. They were actually losing and had to come back and win that game. And to me, I feel like that gives everybody on the coaching staff with the Lions at least the opportunity to feel like we can win this game if we have the right game plan and we execute. The Ravens and the Chiefs, what Leo's pointed out earlier with how hard that game was for both the Chiefs and the Bills, I don't think the Ravens had that hard of a game. Like it was challenging at one point, but I think they laid their dominance out and it looked easier than what it may have seemed. Like it may have been challenging. I just think they made it look easy. And I think that Kansas City is going to go in there in Baltimore banged up with a perfect Patrick Mahomes. But his playmakers are going to have to yet again step up in a very hostile environment where they're going to be probably 15 total Kansas City fans. It's going to be.
I don't think it's going to be that. You got Taylor Swift fans everywhere. They coming to see that girl wherever they at. So they going to travel well. They never have traveled well. You're right. But not in this situation.
They're not gonna wear. They're not gonna wear Travis Kelce gear just because she's there. They're gonna wear Taylor Swift stuff. And mind you, it's Baltimore. It ain't that many Baltimore fans of Taylor Swift in Baltimore. In
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you.
That's
they are going to be on Good Morning.
Y'all.
That ain't what I'm saying. They are going to be on.
Hold on. She's not performing.
Hello?
She's not coming down on the field and she's not performing. You're not going to spend $800 to look up at a booth to maybe see somebody that you're trying to see. What if you're sitting on the same side as her in the stadium? This means you're not going to see her for $800+.
She's bringing the women to the game. They are coming there to see.
She ain't bringing the women to Baltimore football. That wasn't already coming to Baltimore football.
I just think it's gonna be more of an influence than what you think. So, like for instance, for me,
who did y'all see tonight in Buffalo that was out there in the cold that had on Taylor Swift gear?
I don't know. I wasn't.
Ain't nobody. I'm gonna be real, bro.
Ain't nobody going to Buffalo?
Nobody's going to Buffalo, bro.
I don't know about
with
that.
Baltimore. Do y'all know where Baltimore is? It's its own place.
I hear you. I
No,
just think
Baltimore is a lot more warmer, a lot more accessible. I was just out by AT&T, by MMC.
Was you outside this week yesterday?
Yes, bro. Yes, I was.
It
was cold. It was.
It was colder than a bed yesterday, boy. It was colder than a mud.
It still wasn't Buffalo cold.
Buffalo Bills unveils Taylor Swift inspired menu items at the stadium.
Menu items, food.
I'm just saying.
Taylor Swift food at the stadium, bro.
Yes. Taylor Swift. But no, to y'all fans, to y'all point, Taylor Swift was booed by Buffalo fans. She was booed.
Nobody cared about Taylor Swift, bro, except for Kansas City and Travis Kelce.
I mean, I'm just saying, but they definitely had.
If he was dating Beyonce, believe you me, it wouldn't nothing that Buffalo could do about that. They would have just had to have a section full of Beyonce people. Taylor Swift has
Buffalo fans cheered for Bills as Taylor Swift arrived when they showed at the stadium. They saw it come in, so they started to cheer for the Bills. I mean,
it's Taylor Swift, woohoo! But it's a football game going on. Nobody care about her once that game starts.
But what I'm saying is that, like, tomorrow morning, this is what you do when you wake up tomorrow. When you look at every station. When you look at every station, the NFL is going to be on every station. And to me, that moves people. That will move the NFL to, even if they weren't going to be a Chiefs championship this year, that wasn't on the script. This, to me, gives the Chiefs just a little bit more of an edge to even put them back in there, because the Super Bowl will be the number one talked about, even though it always is.
You want to know why this
is
not going to work to me? Because this feels like what you got to do to get into the Grammys. This feels like you got to go spend a certain amount of money to get a certain amount of plays on the radio. You got to go spend a couple of little dollars on donations at this little ball that nobody likes to go to, but you need to go to it because you want your stuff, mentioned or nominated in the Grammys. So maybe I do feel where you coming from on this. I ain't gonna hold you. I do understand the angle.
Yeah,
I just don't think it's nobody better than the Ravens this year, and I ain't gonna hold you. When we talking about on the field and we talking about playing football, lined up in between the lines.
Okay, I got a quick question. Would it surprise you if the Chiefs went in there and beat the Baltimore Ravens this week? Would it surprise you?
No, because they did the unthinkable. What I thought they was gonna do in Buffalo. And don't get me wrong, I wasn't going against Patrick Mahomes. I thought the playmakers weren't going to be as effective, and they proved me wrong. So it's very possible. I just haven't seen anybody do it in a few weeks.
I mean, they haven't played Kansas City either this year.
You went on San Francisco playmakers and Kansas City playmakers, man. What's going on?
I didn't go on Kansas City. I mean, on San Francisco playmakers. Debo is official. Ayuk is official. McCaffrey's official. I said you got to stop the one person that they stopped. When they were attacking Purdy, they were doing good. That's how they end up getting the lead, because Purdy was making mistakes, not interceptions, but he just wasn't making the right reads. He had a few bad passes that I could literally point out. But when they stopped pressuring him, he had a field day. I can't. And again, guess what? Who helped out? McCaffrey. McCaffrey had 2 touchdowns that I said was big because it took the pressure off of Purdy. It got them to focus on something else other than Purdy by itself. And Shanahan, give him all credit, called a masterful game once he stopped trying to do the Joe Gibbs offense, because unlike McVay, he didn't do well with it.
Yeah, nah, he didn't.
And that goes with, I mean, again, that's a whole nother conversation, but that's something I'm gonna keep an eye out on next year with the Rams, because they will be an early favorite of mine if he decides to go with that on a regular week-to-week basis, because I don't think nobody's gonna be able to mess with that.
Again, I think that these boys that came out of nowhere, meaning Kansas City, I think all year long it's been a lot of talk down on them, the same way it was last year. They are the defending Super Bowl champions. Like right now, Kansas City is the defending Super Bowl champions. I think this is a year where they repeat when nobody expected it. Same thing with the Bulls. Same thing used to happen with the Bulls every year. Nobody expected it. Out of nowhere.
Nah, we're not about to do that.
I'm keeping it real.
I'm not.
Every year.
No.
Every year it was something else.
nobody ever thought that the Bulls weren't going to repeat.
After the first year,
while Michael Jordan was in a uniform, once they
that's not
went,
true.
once they went against Magic Johnson, I was in elementary at this time. Once they went against Magic Johnson and the Lakers, nobody that I knew growing up did not expect Michael Jordan not to go to the finals. I had a best friend, Roland, that went to McFarland with me when I was growing up. After Mike went through more than one championship, that was a die-hard Knicks fan. I'm talking about you could not tell him that the Knicks were not the greatest organization ever made on man. Every game we had, Bulls versus Blazers, Magic versus he's a die-hard Knicks fan. He cried year in and year out. And the celebration that he threw a whole party. He had his father throw a whole party when Michael Jordan retired. On everything I love. He had his whole father throw a whole party when Michael Jordan retired because he knew that Patrick Ewing would have a chance to go to the finals. All right. I never seen a young boy, 13, 14, 15 years old, cry the way he did when they lost the finals and cry the same.
A lot of people had those. A lot of people had those 93 MVP when Barkley was the MVP in 93. A lot of people had the Suns beating them.
That's in the what I said was nobody thought he wasn't going to be in the finals. I'm not talking about getting ready to be here or who you think could beat him again, betting against him. Everybody wants the man. Floyd Mayweather. Ask Point know that I know nobody gonna beat that man. Ask him how many times I tell him I don't know, bro. That dude got a shot. Every time he fought over the last 10 fights. But I know he's not going to lose. It's just the fact that when you that good, you get arrogant. Michael Jordan's always been arrogant. He has a reason for it. But because I used to watch the NBA and like so many other players, I definitely wanted that arrogance to be beat more than one time. Charles Barkley, my all-time favorite player of any other basketball player that I've seen play basketball. I just loved his basketball game. And I watched him transition his game to a better game once he got older. Guess what? When Michael Jordan tapped the Suns behind, I became a fan of my enemy. I realized at that point that I was just fighting an engine that wasn't going to be beat. Okay?
Right.
There was no way that Michael Jordan stepped on the floor and you did not just say, you know what? I rest my case. He is the best basketball player alive. And there's nothing wrong with saying, you know what? He is.
But I think we could be in the midst of something similar with Mahomes. That's all I'm saying.
And that's why I said that I can't be surprised if they go in there and beat Baltimore. I don't think they will, but I can't be surprised after they did what they did today, bad coaching or not. And that's what it's going to take for Baltimore to win, even being the number one on both sides. And maybe they said the same thing you said. Maybe they said that the way to beat Patrick Mahomes is to be the number one seed and not for us to have to go to Kansas City and play them and then play on our terms.
Baltimore got it. Yeah, Baltimore has done exactly what you want to do to beat Patrick Mahomes. But I think that everybody is realizing, even Baltimore realizes, if you're going to go through this AFC, you're going to have to go through Patrick Mahomes. Period. You right about Joe Burrow. What you said about Joe Burrow was spot on. Joe Burrow and them realized that. And for whatever reason, whatever they figured out how to do, they figured out how to get through Patrick Mahomes. And that's why they ended up in the Super Bowl. Regardless of whether they won or not, that's why they ended up in the Super Bowl, because they figured out how to get through Patrick Mahomes. And that's the key to the AFC right now. You're going to have to figure out how to get through Mahomes. You're going to have to figure out how to get through Mahomes. And I don't know. I mean, if Buffalo is ready for this. Baltimore. I don't know if Baltimore is ready for this. I don't know. This is a different animal. Kansas City is a different animal.
Technically, Mahomes has to get through Baltimore this year.
Right. You're right.
I mean, I'm going to be real.
Well, no, the defending champion is the Super Bowl champions right now. That is the Kansas City Chiefs. Even though they got the number one seed, yeah, you got to go into Baltimore. You're right about that. But no, it still goes through Kansas City because they are the Super Bowl champions right now.
No, I agree with that. But I'm looking at what's been going on this season. This season, like regular season, all of that, I know that doesn't matter, but this has been Baltimore's league this year.
But this is the Super Bowl champions right now are the Kansas City Chiefs.
I agree with that.
And you got to dethrone them before you could do anything.
I mean,
Baltimore can have the greatest season in the world. If they lose on come this Sunday, it don't matter. Chiefs still gonna have a ring regardless.
for it. I mean,
Win
this
or
is my
lose.
thing though. I don't know if an AFC team wins the Super Bowl this year because of that. If Baltimore, think about it like this: if Kansas City got to go through another game like they just went through with Buffalo, do you think they got enough left in the tank to beat a San Francisco or to beat a Detroit that's going to be on top of the world because they beat San Francisco? They in the first Super Bowl
You got a point
ever.
there. You got a point there. It will be one of the greatest upsets in the history. Maybe not San Francisco, but if they was to play Detroit and Detroit was to go in there and win that Super Bowl, oh my goodness, it'll be one of the greatest upsets in the history of the Super Bowl.
But
I think
Detroit,
the upset would be if Detroit beat the Ravens. If the Detroit can beat the Chiefs, they beat the Chiefs earlier this year. The only thing that the Chiefs didn't have was Chris Jones. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Right.
only thing that the
I
Kansas
agree.
City Chiefs didn't
That's
have.
how the season started with
Yeah,
Detroit and Kansas City.
yeah.
That's what's about to
So
be the Super Bowl, bro.
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I forgot about
Possible.
that.
It's possible.
Remember we were asking why is Detroit playing Kansas City in the
On
beginning of this?
primetime television.
Remember we asked that?
Yes.
Now it makes sense. That's what's going to be the Super Bowl.
And it was a good
It made
game.
perfect sense.
That was a really good game. It wasn't
It
like a BS game or nothing like that. That was a good game. And
It makes
momentum that
perfect
Detroit
sense.
has built up this year for them to play it. And then, like I said, first of all, anybody that they play, if they go to the Super Bowl and win it, is going to be a valuable or viable opponent. There's no way that they can go in there and play somebody that nobody expects that they're going to win. They're going to be the underdog. Man. They're going to be the underdog if they go to the Super Bowl against anybody, against the Chiefs or the Ravens.
The NFL is crazy for that.
Underdog against the 49ers, as we can see. Even if they do people bet on them, it's going to just be the momentum of the Detroit Lions. But nobody's really going to give them a shot at winning that game against the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, even if they do beat them, even if they beat them, and how well they would have to do to beat them, do you think that somebody's going to give the Detroit Lions a chance to beat Patrick Mahomes? Do you think that the Ravens, number one on both sides of the ball, they're going to get a line? It would just be the underdog in story. You know what I'm saying? The underdog story would be the only thing that a person would bet with the Lions for.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you something. That is how they start the season, is how they finish it. The NFL crazy for that. If it ends up being the Kansas City Chiefs and Detroit Lions, it's crazy they started the season like that.
We would know
right in everybody's face.
Yeah.
We would know it's all scripted.
Put it right in everybody's face.
It is nuts that they started the season like that.
If it was scripted, I'm not even gonna hold you. This would be a season that I enjoyed outside of the bad officiating. This season was probably one of the worst officiating seasons, probably of league history. There's been other games that were probably tied with some of the worst calls ever, but the entire season was very badly called. And if it's called like that to get to this point, then that upsets me a little bit. But if that's the Super Bowl and that's the script for it, they did a wonderful job throwing everybody off. There were so many different storylines that you would have never really came back and circled back to the Lions Chiefs.
No,
I don't think anybody would have.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I just think the star power.
Touche to the NFL if that's how y'all played that.
Yeah, I mean the star power though. I just think the best story is going to be in just the music that y'all will bring out to an affair like that with the Motowns and Taylor Swift at that.
And the fact that it's a week, it's a week to prepare for it. So all of the stuff that's gonna go on before the Super Bowl, out Vegas too, like Vegas.
Vegas, right? Come on now, the Motown in Vegas for the Super Bowl, Taylor Swift, the whole the Kelsey brothers, Jason Kelsey's last. I mean, it's just too many storylines. I think that is the NFL was itching for that. The NFL was itching for that. You know what I mean? And I think that's going to prevail at the end of that. You know what I mean? I think that's what's going to be prevailing. You know what I mean? But this is the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Y'all know y'all gonna get it from us a million different ways. But y'all already know that we do pick it every year. We pick what's going to happen right around this time. So we want to make sure that y'all tune in to everything that we got going on when it comes to these playoffs, because we always pick them. We always figure it out somehow, some way. I believe, again, saying it early, I believe it's going to be Detroit and Kansas City. You know what I mean? Detroit and Kansas City, just because of the storylines. That's just me. You know. That's just me. Everybody else said Baltimore and everything else. So, any last thoughts? Any last words? Last thoughts?
Nah, man. I had a great day with you guys, man. We've been on mostly all day, man. I appreciate it, man.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. So we're gonna see y'all. 2 games left in the season. We've been with y'all all 16. What's this? Now 17 weeks. We've been with y'all all set.
This 19 weeks, man.
19 weeks, man. We 19 weeks in, man. And we've been with y'all every single week. Have not missed a week. Super Bowl, Super Sunday. Next, we get to see who playing up in the Super Bowl. Next Sunday, Super Sunday, Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday, yeah.
Championship Sunday, man. Y'all know what it is, man. See y'all next week here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe, hit the like button, hit the share button, whatever you got to do, baby. But we see y'all next week.